isn't right. I don't like scandals. I think the only thing that has been scandal.
Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what his talking points. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. I literally said they need to understand.
Like that. If they want to be witches, it's called Stanley versus the world.
You just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What do I do? Okay.
So it seems like the answer to the question, who are they hiring, is they don't know. I mean, it's very funny that they hired a lefty journalist with a profile on Antifa Watch. That's hilarious. But what's not...
Well, that's not good. Why are you not playing?
So it seems like the answer to the question, who are they hiring, is they don't know. I mean, it's very funny that they hired a left.
All right, folks. Well, we are having technical difficulties, and I'm not exactly sure why. Hey, what's up, badass? I cannot get this thing to play. Why are you not playing? Give me 1 sec here. Hey, badass, can you let me know if you can hear this video? Maybe it's on my end.
Journalist with a profile on Antifa Watch. That's hilarious. But what's not funny is they didn't make me sign a domestic violence waiver. So how many people with domestic violence convictions are running around with guns in our cities terrorizing people?
We're ready. We're prepared. Do not give in to fear. We are fearless. This is not the time to be afraid. This is the time to stand up and fight back and to resist any temptation for them to divide us.
Yeah, I can't hear it on my end.
We're in this together.
Not sure
the
why.
rule of law is on our side. We will not give in, not give up. We will not capitulate. We will not bow. We will not bend. We will survive.
You know, I'm challenged every day with being on these airwaves. And my question is, what can we do? You know, what is a solution? How can we navigate this that we clearly know? Like you said, my taxpayer dollars, your taxpayer dollars going to do something that we fundamentally disagree with at our core as human beings. And there's no recourse for that other than withhold our dollars. And they come and arrest us and put, well, they can't put us all in jail, but you and I know most people are not going to do that. So those of us who stand on business will be the martyrs. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, and then 100 years from now, they'll have a holiday for us.
Right.
It's like,
Yeah.
But
I
we'll
mean,
be back here though.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Say,
All right. I was gonna let you, but no, I think it exposes, you know, just the absolute lie and, you know, mythology of this country. And it's like, oh, America's the greatest country in the world. We're gonna go and free Venezuela. We're going to take over Greenland. You know, we have all this money for everything except for taking care of our own people. You know, we're going to say, you know, make the excuse for, you know, invading Venezuela. It's like they don't take care of their people down there. The children are starving. You know, 12% of their children are starving. Whereas, you know, how many of our kids are in lunch debt, you know, here? It's just like this lie that persists that like, you know, this is the greatest country in the world. And it's never been. It's never been. And, you know, Greenland, the absolute lunacy of saying like, well, just because their boat landed on it, you know, doesn't mean that they own Greenland. And it's like, oh, really? So does that mean that this entire, you know, institution is illegitimate? Oh, you know, yes, actually.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So as far as what we do, I mean, what we do is like what Minnesota's doing. You know, we do what Minnesota's doing. We look after each other and we say no, and we don't bend and we don't give in. And when it comes to our city, because it will, do what's being done in Minnesota. You know, they're not going to stop there. And we have to be ready. We have to be ready.
What we see when people push back, as they did in Chicago, as they're doing in Philly, people respond. They don't like the pushback. Bullies need free reign. They don't expect people to show up. In Minnesota, showing up to church. Oh, that is so delicious. You want to be an ICE agent? The director of ICE.
Director of ICE and a pastor. Yeah,
and a pastor? No. We showing up in church. Showing up. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 866-801-8255. Speaking of that, Mark Bruley, the Brooklyn Park, Minnesota police chief of police, had one of his police officers brutalized by ICE. Now, ICE is a Homeland Security arm. It's not police. They're not trained. Matter of fact, I saw somewhere they're getting people out of jail. We know that a lot of the folk that he pardoned for January 6th, we know the Proud Boys are out there. We know neo-Nazis are out there because they got the damn tattoos on their neck. Like, these are not trained people. I saw them, get outmaneuvered on a lady on a scooter. I saw a man on a bicycle, a little tiny bike, outmaneuver them. They don't have the wind. They're not trained. No. They can't do pull-ups, but they're out here with guns and they're able to kill people.
Well, in the training, I think there's a lot of things going on there. So did you read that the Slate journalist, Laura Jadid?
She tried to apply?
She tried to apply.
Matter of fact, Smith, do we have that clip?
Oh yeah, play that.
Yes. Let's play Laura Jadid, journalist. She tried to get hired. Here's what happened.
They were promising on-the-spot hiring to where you could, in fact, walk out with your $50,000 bonus that day, possibly. I went in. I handed in my resume, which was I did a skills-based resume. I'm a veteran. I served 2 tours in Afghanistan. So on the surface, the resume looked pretty good. Had a very brief interview, took all of 6 minutes. They didn't ask very many questions. And then I left, assuming I would never hear back because I'm a very Googleable person. I have an unusual name. I'm the only Laura Jadid on the internet. And I make no secret of how I feel about ICE and Trump and all of it. So I was not expecting several days later to receive a tentative offer. I missed it in my inbox and it sunk to the bottom, which means that I never filled out the paperwork they requested. I never accepted the tentative offer. I never filled out my background check paperwork. I never signed the affidavit saying I committed no domestic violence crimes, none of it. A few weeks later, I got a message from LabCorp saying that ICE wanted me to do a drug test, and I went ahead and did that. I was pretty sure I wouldn't pass. I'd partaken in legal cannabis 6 days before the test, but why not waste some of their money, right? And then 9 days after that, I decided I wanted to, I was curious, had they processed the drug test yet? So I logged onto the ICE hiring portal, and what I found was that not only did the drug test not seem to be relevant, I was listed as having joined ICE as of 3 days earlier. I had listed that I had accepted the offer. They had offered me a final position as a deportation officer. My background check was listed as completed 3 days in the future from when I was looking at it. So it seems like the answer to the question, who are they hiring, is they don't know. I mean, it's very funny that they hired a lefty journalist with a profile on Antifa Watch. That's hilarious. But what's not funny is they didn't make me sign a domestic violence waiver. So how many people with domestic violence convictions are running around with guns in our cities terrorizing people? How many people who have been committed of sex crimes or crimes against children are in charge of detention centers where there's no oversight, where people won't be missed and won't people leave? The agent was very keen on letting me know that I wouldn't be given a badge and a gun right away. I wouldn't be out in the street messing people up. I would probably have to push paperwork for about 6 months before I got there. And when I expressed that was fine with me, with my analyst background, he actually, the atmosphere changed. He was like, no, listen, we want everyone on the street with guns eventually.
Ciao.
Listen. I saw that and I was just like, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Anybody and everybody. They don't know who's out there. No training, no background check, anybody.
Ready. We're prepared. Do not give in to fear. We are fearless. This is not the time to be afraid. This is a time to stand up and fight back and to resist any temptation for them to divide us. We're in this together. The rule of law.
All right. Well, welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. I am sorry. I am way late. I was up on Nidish's panel for quite some time, probably longer than I should have been. And thusly, this won't be a long show. I think I will go, let's see, maybe 2 or 3 hours, maybe 4. Entwine, good to see you. I'm happy to see that you're in the chat. I thought you didn't like me. Why are you here? So I got a shitload of news stories because I didn't really get to the news stories I wanted to yet yesterday. And it may wind up ending, the show may wind up ending with Jack Smith's testimony today. You know, Jack Smith is unassuming, but he is extremely just well-spoken and a good lawyer. So I was thinking about reading this, How a Man Becomes Wise. And this isn't long, so I'm just going to read it. The link is pinned. I'm not in the mood for bullshit. So if you hit the link, have a point and or have good discussion. So this is by this is a Substack newsletter that is interestingly titled The Ways of a Gentleman. So of course I'm going to subscribe to it. So How a Man Becomes Wise. Let me enlarge it a little bit. My old eyes need bigger print. So it says we're living in the golden age of information. With the swiping of a finger and a few clicks on a keyboard, we can find answers to nearly anything. Never in human history has so much so much knowledge been so easily accessible. Unfortunately, despite this abundance of information, something essential seems to be missing. It does not appear we are becoming wiser. Amen to that. In fact, one could argue that we are becoming less wise. This is evident in the way people speak to one another online and the confidence with which half-formed opinions are delivered. That's daily on the panels that I watch. It is visible both in public discourse and even in everyday conversations. If information alone made men wise, we would be living in an age of extraordinary judgment. Instead, we seem to be living in an age of rage and confusion. This raises an important question for me. If we have so much information, why are we making so many poor decisions? I'd argue that the answer is simple. More information does not equate to more wisdom. Just because we have more access to facts does not mean we know how to interpret life. You see, wisdom is not about knowing more data. It is about the ability to see more clearly. It governs how a man understands what he knows and how he chooses what to do. Without wisdom, information can actually become overwhelming and perhaps even destructive. A man may know many things and still misunderstand what matters. So how do we gain wisdom? Many people assume wisdom comes with age, but time alone does not make a man wise. It only gives him more experiences to either learn from life or repeat the same mistakes. Wisdom does not come to us automatically. It has to be cultivated. That's an important word, cultivated. In this article, I will discuss a few ways we can cultivate wisdom. And I'm not interested in his ways, but I think setting up the premise is a good thing. He has no solutions. No one does, at least for other people. So let's start with what restrains Trump now. And this is by conservative columnist, conservative New York Times columnist, opinion columnist, Ross Douthat. Now, Ross took a swing towards MAGA. Now, much like his fellow New York Times conservatives, there are 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, he's not so enthused these days. So there are 2 ways to react to Donald Trump's latest spurt of Mad King behavior as he tries to bully and meme his way to the acquisition of Greenland under the threat of a trade war, if not a real one. The first reading is straightforward. This is malignant narcissism flavored with insane Nobel Peace Prize related self-pity, the usual Trumpian unfitness magnified by the excitement of his Venezuelan intervention and the vicissitudes of old age, with the entire NATO alliance imperiled by the warmongering whims of its leading powers would-be Caesar. Trump is no Caesar. Second interpretation purports to be more hard-headed and sensible, wiser, and world-weary after so many years of watching Trump at work. Isn't this how he negotiates? Stake out an absurd-sounding position, freak out all the institutionalists and the keepers of consensus, rattle the markets, then use the madman's leverage to induce other countries to accept an advantageous for America deal? You can't take the wild things he says on social media as the essence of his policy. He is a performer and a player of games. While he doesn't always chicken out, he's always looking for a way to shake hands in the end. Dude, this is literally, how is this a criticism of Donald Trump? These fucking conservatives. All right. Few voters say Trump's second term has made the country better, poll finds. No duh. Majority of voters said that Mr. Trump is focused on the wrong priorities and that they disapprove of his handling of top issues, but the president still enjoys strong support from Republicans. They have no choice. They will be primaried if they don't support.
Few voters say Trump's second term has made the country better, poll finds. This article is by Shane Goldmacher, Ruth Agilnick, and Camille Baker, and read by an automated voice. Less than a third of voters think the country is better off than it was when President Trump returned to the White House a year ago, with a wide majority saying he is focused on the wrong issues, according to a new poll from the New York Times and Siena University. A majority of voters disapprove of how Mr. Trump has handled top issues, including the economy, immigration, the war between Russia and Ukraine, and his actions in Venezuela. And significantly, a majority of Americans, 51%, said that Mr. Trump's policies had made life less affordable for them. All told, 49% of voters said the country was worse off than a year ago, compared with 32% who said it was better. See all of the latest polls measuring President Trump's approval rating. The survey also revealed the extent to which Mr. Trump has polarized the nation into its furthest partisan corners, with more voters seeing him as on track to be historically bad or good than merely below or above average. Some 42% of voters said he was on track to be one of the worst presidents in American history, and 19% said he was headed to be one of the best. Mr. Trump's own job approval rating stands at 40%, down 3 points since September. His disapproval rating has crept up to 56%. Only 42% of voters rated Mr. Trump's first year as a success. One glimmer of good news for Mr. Trump is that the share of voters who say the country is on the right track, while low, has remained largely unchanged since at least April. It also remains higher than it was under his predecessor, Joseph R. Biden Jr., who on this question alienated not just Republicans and independents, but also half of Democrats. Under Mr. Trump, most Republicans still feel the country is headed in the right direction. Still, there were some signs of softening support for Mr. Trump among Republicans when it came to his approach to foreign affairs and addressing the cost of living. His lowest approval rating within his party came on his handling of the release of files related to the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Only 53% of Republicans approved of his handling of that matter. Overall, only 34% of independent voters, who tend to determine who wins elections, approve of the job that Mr. Trump is doing. And twice as many independent voters think the country is worse off now compared with a year ago than better, 52% to 24%. In a hypothetical question about the 2026 midterm elections, voters favored a Democratic candidate over a Republican by 5 percentage points. 48% to 43%. The Democratic edge among independent voters was 15 percentage points, although a sizable share of independent voters declined to pick a preferred party. Mr. Trump will turn 80 this year and will be the oldest president ever to serve by the end of his term. Voters do not see his age as a hindrance the same way they did for Mr. Biden, with 40% saying he is too old to be effective, but 58% saying that he is not. That figure is largely unchanged since October 2024. I think he must be doing something right when there are so many people opposed to him, said Paul Minahan, 77, a real estate broker who lives in Dedham, Mass. I mean, Donald Trump could look at me in the face and tell me to go screw myself. And I'd say, thank you. I think that's good. I don't think he's looking to kiss everybody's ass. I think he's going to do what he thinks is the right thing. And I think that's a positive thing. His enduring popularity with the base presents a bind for Republican congressional candidates, who must win over his supporters without repelling swing voters. In an open-ended question about what emotions Mr. Trump evokes, Democrats expressed outrage, sadness, disgust, or fear. Republicans reported pride, satisfaction, hopefulness, or relief. A small share of voters who supported Mr. Trump in 2024, around 12%, expressed emotions related to outrage, disgust, or disappointment. The economy and related topics, inflation and the cost of living, remain the top issue for American voters by far. Mr. Trump's 40% approval rating on the economy mirrored his overall standing, but other indicators showed more vulnerability, including that only 24% of voters thought he had made life more affordable, and only 34% believed he had handled the issue of the cost of living well. Maybe I have bad public relations people, but we're not getting it across, Mr. Trump said at the White House on Tuesday at an event celebrating his one-year mark. Only 32% of voters said the economy was better today than a year ago. At the same time, when asked about the current economy, voters gave a slightly rosier assessment than April 2025, with 29% calling the economy good or excellent now, up from 22% then. Overall, 57% of voters thought Mr. Trump was focused on the wrong issues, including a whopping 69% of voters under 30, more than any other age group. Voters whose top issue was an economic concern were more likely to say Trump was focused on the wrong issues. Voters whose top issue was immigration thought Trump was focused on the right issues. On immigration, voters are broadly more favorable toward Mr. Trump's policies than their implementation, continuing a trend seen in previous Times Siena polls. Half of voters said that they supported the Trump administration's deportations of people living in the United States without legal status, and half approved of his handling of the border between Mexico and the United States. At the same time, a sizable 61% majority, including 71% of independents, said the administration's Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency had gone too far with its tactics, which have driven protests in multiple American cities. Similarly, 63% of voters said they disapproved of how ICE is handling its job. The poll was conducted in the aftermath of the shooting of Renee Good by an ICE officer in Minneapolis that spurred national attention and local protests. Criminals in the United States that happen to be illegal immigrants, those people need to be deported, said Jeffrey McGinn, a 55-year-old Republican who works at a healthcare tech company and lives in Columbia 10. He's rounding up soccer moms and trying to ship them out with no due process at all. That is not what America wanted. That's not what Republicans wanted. The people that voted for Trump did not want that. I do want border security, but I want moderation in it, said Mr. McGinn, who said that he had voted for Mr. Trump in 2016 and 2020, but not in 2024. I want his focus on jobs. I want to consider paying off the debt. I want to look at taxes and how to make things more efficient and more market-oriented. Trump isn't doing any of that. About 17% of Republicans said that Mr. Trump has not had a successful year so far as president, with Republicans under 45 more likely to say he was unsuccessful and focused on the wrong issues. Jeremy Brew, 42, who lives in Superior, Wis, and voted for Mr. Trump in 2024, said that he had been drawn to Mr. Trump's America First agenda, but been disappointed by his focus on foreign affairs during the first year of his second term. There's no reason we need to be sending troops in to be taking, whether they're a dictator or not, taking them out and kidnapping foreign leaders, he said of the actions in Venezuela. It's not in America's best interest to be getting involved in all of these foreign affairs, he added, recalling the mess in Iraq. It's always come back to bite us. Most voters agree, though, that Mr. Trump had a productive year. A majority said that Mr. Trump has done about what they expected, 39%, or more, 40%. Even a majority of Democrats felt the president got done about what they expected or more. As to the quality of what he accomplished, the partisan divide ran deep. 62% of Democrats said Mr. Trump's second term has been worse than expected. Most Republicans said it was about what they expected, 48%, or better, 39%. One of Mr. Trump's central economic policies has been widespread tariffs, and 54% of voters opposed them, including 45% who strongly opposed them. Dalila Mustadanagic, a 22-year-old stay-at-home mother in Portland, Oregon, who did not vote in 2024, said that the tariffs had been impacting her life. She said that they had hurt sales at the drywall company where her fiancé works. Her mother's boyfriend works in a furniture store where sales are lagging because of high shipping prices. Those tariffs, she said, have been affecting a lot of people's jobs. Caroline Solar and Christine Jong contributed.
Well, that was interesting. And look at the witty banter that Dave's trying to give us. I am impressed, Dave. Let's see here. What do we have? Let me get rid of some tabs here. So Trump says U.S. won't use force to take Greenland in Davos speech. That's yesterday. Calls for immediate negotiations. I warn you, some of these stories are from yesterday. I didn't get to much of the news articles I had planned out, so you'll have to suffer through them today. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. And if you are new here, please do subscribe. See if you like it. You may not. That's been the life lesson I have learned with this channel. We are up to 279, though. Slowly but surely, ones and twos. We are growing. And I appreciate everyone who sticks this out and can stand. Yeah, I'm a little snarky. I'm a little prickly. All that stuff. But I mean well. So, no military takeover of Greenland. I bet he's lying. President Donald Trump, speaking at Davos, criticized Europe's direction and threatened tariffs on 8 European countries following his push to acquire Greenland, amid protests and global concern. Trump's long-running effort to acquire Greenland prompted tensions with European leaders who rejected blackmail and reaffirmed Arctic security commitments amid a diplomatic rift at Davos. The summit featured over 3,000 global leaders, including heads of state and top executives, while a No Kings protest sign illuminated the mountainside ahead of Trump's speech. The forum's stated theme was eclipsed when Trump threatened tariffs on 8 European countries, causing alarm among market participants and U.S. allies in Davos. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney warned the old order is not coming back and urged middle powers to act together, while India's strong presence with multiple union members and CEOs highlighted shifting global economic influence. Yeah, Trump is going to take that white supremacy theme all the way to America's demise. Use the might while you're white seems to be his style these days. His foreign policy style. So this is interesting. Murders plummeted more than 20% in U.S. last year, the largest drop on record, study shows. A study by the Council on Criminal Justice found that murders in the U.S. dropped 21% in 2025, the largest single-year decline on record. The overall crime rate declined, with violent crimes at or below 2019 levels, though drug offenses rose during this period. Researchers cited multiple potential factors for the homicide drop, such as focused enforcement, improved investigations, and community engagement. Trump will take credit for that drop. The violent crime part, he'll probably take credit for that. But you got to realize that DC and Memphis, New Orleans, I guess Minneapolis, he never got into Chicago. Trump can't take credit for it because most people don't live in DC or Chicago or Memphis or New Orleans. DC, Memphis, and New Orleans are very small metropolises. So there'll be people who vote for Trump who are dumb enough to buy that or drink that Kool-Aid. Those of us who actually understand numbers know that the rates were going down, Trump there or not. So let us move on. Let's see what else we got here. Well, European lawmakers suspend U.S. trade deal amid Greenland tariff tensions. Who knew that threatening tariffs would get up the dander of these European leaders? Certainly Trump didn't know. On January 21, 2026, the European Parliament suspended work on proposed U.S.-EU trade measures, pausing the two Turnberry legislative proposals tied to tariff suspensions and settings. Yeah. Trump is on a roll here. What's up, MOT?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I'm just
everybody's fighting back, man. Like everybody's starting to take this dude seriously and retaliating like they should have done in the first place. And he's not in a position. I mean, because he's screwing over American companies. That's what he's doing. He's screwing over American companies.
Well, the funny part, the last people that are going to fight back are the voters he's fucking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like those people are lost cause.
They will be the last to know.
And they're just going to gaslight you to your face and say today, "Oh no, it's all part of the plan. This is what we wanted to do. This was the plan all along." And
so
that's just where we're
here is the grifter in chief's. This is and I may get to it today. This Trump administration is literally the most corrupt in American history. This motherfucker, what Jared Kushner presented a master plan for redeveloping Gaza into a high-tech metropolis during a speech at the Board of Peace Charter signing ceremony in Davos, Switzerland. On the sidelines of the World Economic Forum, watch his full remarks here. These motherfuckers are literally, they didn't ask the Gazans. They just fucking,
presented the plan.
These are our plans. It's amazing. But
and remember how these idiots say that Gaza was a big issue and they didn't know whether they was going to vote for Kamala Harris or not? Then you go from that to this. And this plan was actually announced before the election. He announced this before the election. I think he announced this in like August of 2025.
Yep. Well, Deacon Dave says, and I assume this arrow is pointing back towards him, a fellow white supremacist of color. Dave, did you really type this? You can't. Why would a person of color be a white supremacist? Dave, please hit the link.
Because it's easy.
No, I'm dead serious. This is a psychological problem. It's got to be.
It always.
Why would a black person be a white supremacist?
I can tell you. It's very easy.
Oh, please do.
They're not
I
invested
want to
nor
hear this.
interested in progress. And the only way that they can keep this thing the way that it currently is to pretend like one, there's no problem. Two, don't pick a side. Three, don't learn the history. And four, just sit back. They be productive and they just want to hang out with a whole bunch of other productive actual people. I'm not saying this is Deacon
Yeah,
Dave's
but a
actual,
white supremacist? Look,
no, but
the way
but if all
I
your money come from
interpret
there,
this is like Deacon Dave, while being black, doesn't think black people are smart. And
okay,
there are tons of people that I know of. It is the blacks. Like, I'm not a part, I'm black, but I'm not part of that. Dude,
oh well, no, I'm
dude,
not with
you
those
will
dudes.
walk down a street and people, dude, why do you think you're separate? You're black. Amadou Diallo style. Those cops didn't ask him if he was a different type of black. They just saw a black.
This is like fit the description, time to go in.
Hey, but here's the awesome part. Deacon Dave doesn't represent black people anymore than the anti-black blacks do. Dude,
yeah,
you are a danger to yourself, not the black community. And Dave, you know I love you, but dude, I hope that was a joke. And if it was, it's not a funny joke. So let's hear what.
It's not a big deal, but you have to learn.
Well, it is to me.
It is.
I'm older than y'all. Funny enough, my son is taking a philosophy class, and apparently he's late on an assignment or something. So he texted me literally 30 minutes ago. And the questions he needed me to answer these questions, because apparently I'm an elder now, damn it. So I'm like, well, call me in the morning. I don't feel like dealing with this now. But he was insistent, and knowing my son, he's late with this assignment. So the questions on this little section discussion guide, week 02 from the Georgia Institute of Technology is call an older family member or friend. For section this week, call an older family member or friend and ask them, what is the most significant change in technology in your lifetime? For better, for worse? Consider what surprised you most about their answer. So next week they're discussing utilitarianism, and my son's humor came out, but we'll get to that. So what I said, well, I told him, I like that you're taking a philosophy class. You will get a lot out of it. And then so here's what changed. The good is information. The bad is misinformation. And the cause of the misinformation is America's habit of anti-intellectualism. People don't know stuff. And then I asked, is this enough? So his response is yes. So I'm like, you and I can discuss utilitarianism soon. So his response is, I'm sure you have a lot to say on that subject. You have to know my son. But dude, this is a black man talking to his black son. He's at a major university, and we're joking back and forth over a late philosophy assignment. But let me tell you what makes me so happy. Motherfucker, I win. I win. My son hasn't fucked up. It will be 20 in June. This is my son, and we're talking possibly about utilitarianism.
So
this is a motherfucking dream come true for me. So
really, so he's not a baby daddy, huh?
Not yet. He's got a chance, but I also told him that, motherfucker, you know me, I'm not babysitting. Well, but here's the other good thing. His girlfriend is Asian, and she's like some Asian economics computer. You know what? She's not having any of that. So, he's doing well, she's doing well. I don't even know that they're serious, but I don't care. See, I trust my son. I was gonna buy him a big ass box of condoms for Christmas. But you know what? That was just too low class. So I didn't do it. I got him a like a quarter zip. So, but anyway, I'm everyone says I talk about my son a lot. Look, this is what black manhood is to a person like me. Motherfucker, I'm thrilled at what he could do.
But they listen to people who talk about women all the time. And it's like, that's okay. But you can't talk about your son that you had access to that.
Oh, dude.
Something that's great.
Dude, do you know how much I've gotten dragged over that?
Oh, I know.
Dude, but I twist the knife back. Like, my son's university is slightly majority Asian. So my son has a fucking full ride to a university that Asians are slightly the majority. They're all going to be engineers, damn it. And my son's going to be one of them. Motherfucker, this is a scientist. Well, I was trained to be one. I never worked as one. Raising an engineer. This is what black people should care about. Or you, like you, motherfucker, you make 7 figures. Why are we not celebrating the success?
Like, dude, like we want to find, ask a brother, a therapist, and Anton Daniels to go after. Like those are bullshit artists that they want to look up to.
Dude, I unsubscribed from his channel. It just got too goddamn much. This motherfucker's honestly.
He called himself Ask a Brother, and he has to hold this down, the whole political non-investment, and keep talking shit about Democrats while simultaneously inviting people onto his show to only talk shit about that. And it's like, dude, you're not going to be able to keep this up forever. Your ass is going to get confronted on why you live in the most liberal city in America. And you better have an answer to that question.
Well, look, he's already been married once. He finally found his second wife who I heard him. He did a whole show about, she was able to, kind of meet his expectations. Dude, this motherfucker is going to be married a third time. Probably to a woman that's a lot younger and more immature. So,
I mean, because those are the only people who's going to tolerate this type of stupidity.
Yes, dude.
Women of substance is just not going to let you be on some bullshit, and she just go to sleep beside you. Like that's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
My thing is, if a woman is a strong woman, well, motherfucker, you're a weak man. Be a stronger man. Grow. I have met women. My wife was a fucking PhD in pharmacology. She could have made more money than me, but you know what? There was never a challenge about who is the decider. Every now and again, it's like, look, you're not working. I am.
That's a cultural issue.
Decision. Well, my wife was white, but it was kind of odd because we were both raised Catholic. So, there was some, believe it or not, our families got along great. Though my mother never liked any of my girlfriends or anything like that, but she was she was a force of nature. But anyway, let's move on to this fool.
Thank you, Steve. And I have to.
I guarantee you he's going to run for president.
say one of the great honors for me of being able to work on this has been working with Steve.
No, I think Jared is probably going to run for president at some point.
Really is as brilliant as he is. His heart is tremendous. It's a lot of fun to be with, and even in some of these, very difficult moments where we didn't think things were happening, working together really was an amazing treat. I'm going to go now today just through a couple quick slides just to show you the progress that's been made in the last couple months. It was just over 100 days ago that we got the final deal done, and everyone was celebrating and joyous about the hostages coming home and the end to this long war that nobody thought was possible. And Steve and I were panicking, saying, what do we do next? How do you implement peace? And as you guys know, peace is a different deal than a business deal because you're changing a mindset.
No, it's not. Not in your family.
2 years of very intense war. For the people in Gaza, there was more than just 2 years of war. They had 20 years of hopelessness, being ruled by a terrorist organization. For the people in the Middle East, their hearts were pulled by this. And throughout the entire world,
listen
it really
to this
was weighing on us. And
motherfucker.
so we need.
So it was 20 years of being ruled by a terrorist organization that caused this mess. Oh, wow. Talk about that's an insult to someone's intelligence. 3,000 goddamn years. The fuck?
We needed to think about, what do we do next? How do we change the habits? How do we change the behaviors? And we
Roz,
really need to work right away.
Roz,
and
you
the
ought to
team that
hit the
Steve
link.
thanked,
I haven't
including
talked
the
to
White
you in a
House
while.
team and the team, the volunteers. It's really been an incredible effort, very entrepreneurial. And we really did it in the way. I've been working now with President Trump for 10 years on politics.
Entrepreneurship is the answer to everything. We are literally Trumpian, Hayek, sort of invisible hand of the market people. The fuck?
Politics. And
it's like, so the market brings peace?
Dude, listen. Dude, they worship the market. That's their Jesus. The market is Jesus.
Yeah, that's Hayek. That's Hayek.
The market is Jesus.
Dude, you know what? I bought a biography of a guy named Karl Polanyi, who was literally a contemporary of Hayek. And Polanyi was more he was more, the market is a tool for the people versus Hayek. The market is like God. People serve the market instead of the market serves people. These people are fucking scary. And Thomas Sowell was a student of God damn it, what's his name? Milton Friedman.
Yeah,
Milton Friedman was a student of Hayek. So, dude, these people, economists make the worst social critics. Glenn Lowry's the perfect example. This motherfucker gets black culture wrong and he grew up on the south side of Chicago. But that fucking market mindset, it will fuck you up. Even, dude, it will set you apart from your family and your family won't be able to stand you. This is what happens to a Glenn Lowry.
It's like when Alan Greenspan was opening his mouth about the market and social conditions. Like, man, shut up. God, you sound horrible.
San Jose. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, ma'am. No, Bobby. Glenn Lowry is a great American, but he's not the greatest American, and he's certainly not a black leader. Glenn Lowry's like the worst possible messenger for black conservatism. And I mean that sincerely. I've known about Glenn Lowry since the early 90s. He is just simply not. He is to be respected because he's an elder. Thomas Sowell needs to be respected because he's an elder. And they're smart men. But, dude, they are not role models.
In no way, shape, form, or fashion.
No.
And what continues to amaze me is that he always takes a first principles approach and says, what's the most optimal outcome aim for that. Whereas politicians are always focused on the downside or what could go wrong or how to make it a little bit better. He always says, aim for the best possible and, you know, do your best to get there. And if everyone thinks it's impossible, that's even more reason why you should aim for it. And so really thank you for the leadership and the inspiration for doing this. And I think you'll see today we've achieved more than thought was possible. And our ambition is still to go for something, I think, better than most people think is possible as well. So let's see if these things work. They never usually work. Good. So quickly, I'll go through this 2-year war, 90,000 tons of munitions. There's over 60 million tons of rubble there and tens of thousands of fatalities. Through the ceasefire, we were able to get to the 20-point plan, ceasefire, release of hostages. Getting the UN resolution passed was a huge, huge effort. Really thanks to Mike Waltz and the whole team there. They did an incredible job. And we've then, with the help of the UN, we've worked very, very well with them. This is why you need a new organization like the Board of Peace to work with the UN. I want to thank Tom Fletcher. Did an incredible job of really getting it going. We've done historic humanitarian aid. Going forward, number one thing is going to be security. Obviously, we've been working very closely with the Israelis to figure out a way through de-escalation. And the next phase is working with Hamas on demilitarization, which I'll talk about in a second. But without security, nobody's going to make investments. Nobody's going to come, build there. We need investments in order to start giving jobs. We want to take these people. 85% of the aid of Gaza, 85% of the GDP of Gaza has been aid for a long time. That's not sustainable. It doesn't give these people dignity. It doesn't give them hope. And so we want to use free market economy principles. A lot of what President Trump spoke about that he's doing in America, we want to bring the same mindset, the same approach to a place like Gaza to give these people the ability to thrive and have a good life. Let's see. So on the aid, I mentioned the UN. So now people are talking about famine. 100% of the food needs are met, and that's been overabundance. The cost of goods have gone down tremendously. Over 55,000 trucks have gone in, and over 1.4 million pallets. So it's been the largest humanitarian effort done into a war zone that anyone's been able to tell us about. This really has been a great joint effort that everyone's been able to do, and so it's a great thing. We all just heard from Ali. We have been so impressed. Steve and I were speaking to him and the entire committee. Such bravery of these people to step up. And we've worked with the Palestinian Authority, who's been helping us as well. But this committee is the first time it's a technocratic, apolitical committee. I really want to thank the Arab partners for helping us select the right people to do this. And we just need to believe in them and support them. I put this up here. It's probably a little too small for me to read, but this is really important if you saw the mission statement. So Hamas's mission statement was, we need to destroy the state of Israel. That has not worked well for the people, as we've seen. Their mission statement is, we are committed to establishing security, restoring the essential services that form the bedrock of human dignity, such electricity, water, healthcare, and education, as well as cultivating a society rooted in peace, democracy, and justice, operating with the highest standards of integrity, transparency. So these are the basic things. Their goal is to have peace and to help their people, which is an obvious mission statement for a government, but actually fairly novel for Gaza. So we did a master plan. We brought in, I think, Yakir Gabay, who's one of the most successful real estate developers and brilliant people I know. He's volunteered to do this, not for profit, really because of his heart. He wants to do this. And we've developed ways to redevelop Gaza. Gaza, as President Trump's been saying, has amazing potential. And this is for the people of Gaza. We've developed it into zones. In the beginning, we were toying with the idea of saying, let's build a free zone, and then we have a Hamas zone. And then we said, you know what, let's just plan for catastrophic success. Hamas signed a deal to demilitarize. That is what we are going to enforce. People ask us what our plan B is. We do not have a plan B. We have a plan. We signed an agreement. We are all committed to making that agreement work. There's a master plan. We'll be doing it in phasing. In the Middle East, they build cities like this in 2-3 million.
Hey, San Jose, you missed the part. I was going back and forth over a text. My son is taking a philosophy class, so we're going back and forth about something or another. So, I've almost lived a dream day. My son and my son will be 20, and we're making philosophy jokes. Motherfucker, how could my life be better? My wife should be around, but the second best is me and my boy making philosophy jokes. Who does that? That is just awesome. So I am doing well, at least for the next couple hours.
Million people, they build this in 3 years. And so stuff like this is very doable if we make it happen. We'll start with. This will show a lot of workforce housing. We think this could be done in 2-3 years. We've already started removing the rubble and doing some of the demolition. And then New Gaza. It could be a hope. It could be a destination, have a lot of industry, and really be a place that the people there can thrive, have great employment. Once this starts going, we think there should be 100% full employment and opportunity for everybody there. And we have a lot of data on what can be, but we think that this really gives the Gazan people an opportunity to live their aspirations. But it all starts with security, and it all starts with governance. Final note I'll just say on the Board of Peace, which is that all the lessons we're doing is we're basically studying the best practices from all over the world, and we're watching who does education the best, who does healthcare delivery the best. All of these things it's not secret IP. All this is IP that the Board of Peace is going to make public, and we want to encourage all the countries to be able to follow these best practices. A lot of the things that President Trump is doing in America, if they're working, we should all be copying them. If we find what's working in other countries, we should be copying them too. And so what the Board of Peace will have the ability to do if we're successful with Gaza is really show how do you do peace implementation, which is something that when we got this deal done, we didn't really find too much expertise or know-how on how to do it. So as we're creating this system, hopefully it's something that we can just document these learnings and make them available to all else who want to use them in the future. So demilitarization, this is something we're starting now that we have a new government in Gaza. This government will be working with Hamas on the demilitarization to really take the principles that were agreed to in the document to the next phase. And hopefully that will be successful. Without that, we can't rebuild. So if Hamas does not demilitarize, that will be what holds back Gaza and the people of Gaza from achieving their aspiration, and that's very important. So the next 100 days, we're going to continue to just be heads down and focused on making sure this is implemented. We continue to be focused on humanitarian aid, humanitarian shelter, but then creating the conditions to move forward. So thank you. Final point I'll just make is this is really only possible because of the work of so many people and President Trump's great leadership. But a lot of you have been asking, how can we help? So the countries have all been incredibly generous. We'll be doing the first conference where we'll announce a lot of the contributions that will be made in a couple weeks in Washington. From the private sector, there'll be amazing investment opportunities. I know it's a little risky to be investing in a place like this, but we need you to come, take faith, invest in the people, try to be a part of it. And then finally, I'll just talk to people on the media and on the social media, which is, this deal only happened because we worked with Israel, we worked with Turkey, we worked with Qatar, we worked with Saudi, we worked with Egypt. I mean, everyone worked together. We worked with UAE. We all worked together to make this happen. I see a lot of people trying to escalate, criticizing Israel or Israelis criticizing Turkey or Qatar. Just calm down for 30 days. I think that the war is over. Let's do our best to try working together. Our goal here is peace between Israel and the Palestinian people. Everyone wants to live peacefully. Everyone wants to live with dignity. Let's put our efforts towards promoting those who are doing the work to build this up, like Ali and his committee. Let's focus on the positive stories, and let's just calm down, turn a new chapter. And if we believe that peace is possible, then peace really can be possible. So we're going to continue to work every day. We need all of your help to do it. And again, I just really want to thank President Trump for his leadership in doing this. This would not have been possible without your commitment to this. Everyone thought it was impossible to end this war. You never gave up. You never stopped. Every time there was a setback, you told us to try harder. You gave us different ideas. And we've made several impossible things happen just in Gaza to date. And there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to make even more impossible things happen. So really thank you for your amazing leadership. Thank you.
Let me make one point to San Jose. Look, get him through high school. I've made the joke that I've got an empty nest and my title is parent emeritus. You need to bear that in mind. You get them to to the front door and trust how you raise them. The way you're doing it, San Jose, it's gonna stick. They will make mistakes. That's part of what being young is about. But I trust my parenting because I was trained to be a parent as a child by my parents. So trust your parenting. He's gonna love you forever because you fucking taught it, because you taught him right. Kids learn the value of good parenting round about the time they're 30, at least in my experience. So look forward to the day when, dude, I'm gonna make a pizza. I've been trying to master sourdough bread, which is way harder than making like normal sandwich bread. So I had a whole jar of discard, and you know what? I haven't had a pizza in a couple weeks, so I'm going to make a sourdough crust pizza, and that is a thing, folks. So I sit in this house in my empty nest, being the cantankerous old man, just finding stuff to do. But God damn it, I'm gonna have sourdough pizza. That's worth being old to eat. Become old cantankerous men or women. You'll have fun doing it. What's up, Matt Frost? So any thoughts, MOT? You there, MOT? No, you're probably on the road. So just chime in when you want. Let us move on. So UK holds off joining Trump's Board of Peace amid Putin invitation, foreign minister says. So I don't know that I even need to read it. It's obvious why Britain would be reluctant. Oh yeah. Trump just gave Putin an engraved invitation. So we're going to switch gears. Prosecutors subpoena Minnesota Democrats as part of federal inquiry. Nothing's going to come of it. This is Trump weaponizing the Justice Department. It's always weird how MAGA accuses their opponents of doing what they're about to do. So the Justice Department is weaponized. Comey, Letitia James. It's the only reason that Fani Willis hasn't been messed with is Brian Kemp, who's a Republican. And if you start going into Republican states and fucking with people, and the governor is not on board, that's Trump is a pussy. He doesn't want to fuck with Brian Kemp. So anyway, Justice Department weaponized like he accused Biden of doing. And let's see what else. Stealing elections while he's going in and telling, Texas and other Republican states, you need to gerrymander some new districts so I don't lose come 2026. Motherfucker, I meant to show this speech that Trump gave to Republican lawmakers in Congress. He literally said, hey, if I lose, they're going to impeach me. Well, dude, I suspect you're going to be impeached with Republican votes. You're making their life miserable too. You're a fucking maniac. So anyway, let's listen to this.
Prosecutors subpoena Minnesota Democrats as part of federal inquiry. This article is by Alan Fewer, Glenn Thrush, and Devlin Barrett, and read by an automated voice. Federal prosecutors issued subpoenas on Tuesday to at least 5 Democratic officials in Minnesota, ramping up the Justice Department's investigation into their response to the Trump administration's aggressive immigration crackdown in the state, according to 2 people familiar with the matter. The subpoenas sought documents from Governor Tim Walz, Mayor Jacob Frey of Minneapolis, and Mayor Cowley Herr of St. Paul, related to their policies on immigration enforcement efforts in the state. Similar subpoenas sought information from Keith Ellison, the state attorney general, and from Hennepin County, where Mary Moriarty, the county attorney, has said she has jurisdiction to investigate the fatal shooting this month of a 37-year-old woman, Renee Good, by a federal immigration agent. The subpoenas, all of which were formally served on the officials' offices, represent a significant expansion of the inquiry into Minnesota leaders that was disclosed late Friday, The investigation was initially said to have focused on Mr. Frey and Mr. Walls, who have both criticized the crackdown, but it now appears that prosecutors will also scrutinize other public officials. While the subpoenas did not cite a specific criminal statute, the inquiry as a whole was said to center on whether elected officials in Minnesota had conspired to impede the thousands of federal agents who have been in the state since last month looking for undocumented immigrants. But the investigation is likely to run up against stiff pushback for examining political speech and conduct that is traditionally protected by the First Amendment. The shooting of Ms. Good, an unarmed mother of 3, has led to sustained protests against federal agents in Minneapolis. In the immediate aftermath of Ms. Good's death, Mr. Frey used an expletive to demand that agents leave the city. Mr. Walls has also sharply criticized the agents' conduct, asking residents to monitor their efforts. Justice Department leaders, in turn, have vowed to arrest anyone impeding the agents' mission. Todd Blanche, the Deputy Attorney General, recently accused Mr. Frey and Mr. Walls of encouraging violence against law enforcement and referred to their actions as terrorism. But there is no evidence that either man has incited violence, let alone engaged in acts of terrorism. The investigation into the elected Democrats comes as the Justice Department has all but announced that it will not bring charges against Jonathan Ross, the agent who killed Ms. Good. Instead, the department has signaled that it intends to scrutinize possible connections between Ms. Good and her partner, Becca Good, and left-wing protesters in Minnesota. That decision led to the resignation last week of 6 prosecutors in the U.S. Attorney's Office in Minneapolis. Among those who quit was Joseph H. Thompson, the office's second-in-command, who oversaw a sprawling fraud investigation that President Trump and his allies have repeatedly used to criticize Democratic leaders in the state. Federal investigators have refused to cooperate with state and local officials like Mr. Ellison and Ms. Moriarty, who have the power to open their own inquiries into Ms. Good's killing. But the additional subpoenas could further complicate those efforts. In recent days, the Trump administration has started enlisting prosecutors and agents from other states to travel to Minnesota to assist in pursuing criminal cases against protesters they claim have impeded the activities of immigration and customs enforcement agents. Over the weekend, Attorney General Pam Bondi pressed U.S. attorneys in Midwestern states to provide personnel. 10 federal prosecutors from Michigan have been assigned to work in Minnesota for the time being, according to people familiar with the matter. Additional prosecutors are expected to arrive in the coming weeks. Administration officials have repeatedly said that ICE agents have been under sustained assault from protesters, but prosecutors have only filed a handful of criminal cases related to the protests since Ms. Good was killed. The Justice Department needs additional personnel in part because so many senior prosecutors left the Minneapolis office rather than follow orders from the department's leaders to conduct a criminal investigation into Ms. Good. The office already faced a significant staff shortage because many prosecutors had left last year as the Trump administration offered buyouts and encouraged prosecutors to quit. To try to address the shortage, Justice Department leaders plan to draw staff from 6 states: Michigan, South Dakota, North Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and Wisconsin, according to people familiar with the matter and internal department communications. The Trump administration has also vowed to thoroughly investigate social services fraud in Minneapolis after a years-long series of prosecutions that have recently caught the attention of Republicans. Senior Justice Department officials have pushed for federal prosecutors and agents to investigate whether any of the people engaged in such fraud made suspicious campaign donations to Minnesota politicians. To assist in those efforts, Justice Department officials have also been working on plans to send auditors from the Defense Department to Minnesota, according to a person familiar with the discussions.
So we're sending Defense Department auditors? Yeah, this is Trump pretty much doing this intimidation bullshit like a junior level authoritarian. I hope whoever wins in 2028, and at this rate, Trump's gonna fuck his predecessor. He's in the process. J.D. Vance will never be president. He's not that likable. Rubio could be president, or at least the nominee. Trump is fucking MAGA, and MAGA is literally letting him do it. This is actually pretty funny. MAGA's going to go the way of the Tea Party because Trump is fucking them. So let's move on. So Minnesota police aren't happy with ICE. Funny enough, it's probably the police leadership. It's not the rank and file. And the reason I think this is they have had one or two call-offs, like sick leave call-offs. Cops aren't, I think Minnesota rank and file cops, or I'm sorry, Minneapolis rank and file cops, they're excuse me, they're pro-ICE.
Minnesota police leaders criticize federal tactics in ICE surge. This article is by Nick Smith and Nicholas Bogle Burrows and read by an automated voice. 3 top Minnesota police officials on Tuesday criticized the tactics that federal agents have used during their immigration crackdown and described a region where residents, including those with legal status, were scared to venture outside. 2 of the officials said they knew of United States citizens, including a police officer and city workers, who had been stopped and questioned by immigration agents. And they expressed concern that the Trump administration's surge of some 3,000 federal agents to Minnesota was undermining residents' trust in law enforcement and disrupting daily life. Can we find a way to make sure that we can do these things without scaring the hell out of our community members and freaking everyone out? Chief Axel Henry of the St. Paul Police Department asked at a news conference on Tuesday. He added that many people in his city are scared to death and afraid to go outside. Federal officials responded by criticizing state and local politicians and defending agents' actions. Our operations are lawful. They're targeted and they're focused on individuals who pose a serious threat to this community, Gregory Bovino, a senior Border Patrol official, said in a separate news conference in the Minneapolis area. The local officials' news conference, which also included Sheriff Dewana S. Witt of Hennepin County and Chief Mark Bruley of the Brooklyn Park Police, revealed the escalating tensions between federal officials and Minnesota law enforcement leaders. The Department of Homeland Security has repeatedly criticized state and local policies that limit coordination with immigration agents. On Tuesday, the Justice Department issued subpoenas to the offices of at least 5 Democratic officials in Minnesota, including Governor Tim Walz, Mayor Jacob Frey of Minneapolis, and Mayor Cowley Herr of St. Paul, related to their policies on immigration enforcement efforts in the state, according to 2 people familiar with the matter. Mr. Walz dismissed the investigation in a statement as a partisan distraction. Minnesotans are more concerned with safety and peace than baseless legal tactics aimed at intimidating public servants, standing shoulder to shoulder with their community, the governor said in a statement. Elected leaders in Minnesota have repeatedly called on immigration and customs enforcement agents to leave the state, and a lawsuit filed by the state and the cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul claims that the surge is unconstitutional. The Trump administration has defended its work in Minnesota as necessary to crack down on illegal immigration and root out fraud in state social service programs. In a court filing on Monday, the administration said that more than 3,000 people who were in the country illegally had been arrested during the campaign. Many of those people, federal officials said, had been convicted of serious crimes. Mr. Bovino described a highly organized opposition to federal agents in Minnesota beyond what he had seen in other places that had made it challenging to carry out their work. Responding to local officials' criticism of federal tactics, Mr. Bovino said that those tactics are born of necessity, and that what we do is legal, ethical, and moral. But in their news conference, the local police officials criticized what they described as a heavy-handed federal approach. We demand more from our federal government, more professionalism, more accountability, more humanity, said Sheriff Witt, who said she was especially concerned about claims of racial profiling by federal agents. We demand lawful policing that respects human dignity. The dueling news conferences in Minnesota came on the first anniversary of President Trump's second term. As the administration celebrated the changes that year has brought to the country, protesters gathered in several cities, including Houston, New York City, Oklahoma City, and Washington, to voice their opposition to Mr. Trump's agenda. Reporting was contributed by Devlin Barrett, Alan Fewer, J.C. Fortnan, Minho Kim, and Glenn Thrush.
Okay, so I'm going to go through these next few articles rather quickly. Army veteran says ICE agents detained him for hours without access to phone or his attorney. The problem with this article is you can actually serve in the U.S. military and not be a citizen. It doesn't actually claim that this dude is a citizen. And I said I was going to go and do some research, but I'm not. We need to respect people. We need to actually, like, if you serve in our military and you're not a citizen, then you need to make them a citizen. You know, and that's kind of pie in the sky, but that's how I feel about it. I was in the Navy, and you can tough that motherfucker out. You can tough the military out. 98% of the time, you're going to make a good citizen. You'll be proud to have served. And by the way, I'm proud to have served. It was like, you know, there are 3 periods in my, well, maybe 2, but, you know, maybe 3 periods. Navy, marriage. Those were the highlights. I had never been happier and have not been happier, you know, since they've ended. So, you know, I want my son to have the same level of accomplishment, happiness. People like us are only happy if they are performing at a very high level. It's stressful, but dude, you know, you'll wake up the next morning and want to go back and do it again. I've lived that life. Like, motherfucker, I can't wait to go back to work, or can't wait to get back to the ship and solve this goddamn problem. I've lived that life, and I miss it. You know, these days, the biggest problem I'm going to solve is rolling out pizza dough. But the pizza, I know, is going to be very delicious. So this is the low light. ICE detains 5-year-old Minnesota boy, school leader says. Agents used him as bait. This is what these fucking MAGA extremists do.
A Twin Cities school district says federal agents have detained 4 of their students in recent days. They say one of the kids detained was 5 years old and was used as bait to lure family members out of their home. Education reporter Elizabeth Schockman has more.
In photos shared with the press, 5-year-old Liam Ramos is seen wearing a Spider-Man backpack near his home as a masked agent stands behind him. Columbia Heights Public Schools Superintendent Zena Stenbeck says Ramos was apprehended in his driveway on Tuesday as he returned home from school with his father.
Another adult living in the home was outside and begged the agents to let him take care of the small child and was refused. Instead, the agent took the child out of the still running car, led him to the door, and directed him to knock on the door, asking to be let in order to see if anyone else was home, essentially using a 5-year-old as bait.
Stenbeck says agents later took the father and child away in a vehicle. She says their family has an active asylum case with no deportation orders.
I have viewed the legal paperwork with my own eyes. Why detain a 5-year-old? You can't tell me that this child is going to be classified as a violent criminal.
Mark Prokish is a lawyer representing the Ramos family. He says he's still not sure of the exact whereabouts of Ramos and his dad. He believes, based on the experience of other clients, that they are currently in Texas in a family holding cell.
Every step of their immigration process has been doing what they've been asked to do. And so this is just cruelty. I'm exploring whether we file a habeas corpus petition to get him out. We'd have to actually file that down in Texas now.
Prokish says the detention is likely legal.
But just because something is legal doesn't mean it's moral. Yes, they may have the legal authority to detain a 5-year-old, but why would you?
Ramos is not the only student Columbia Heights district leaders say has been taken in recent days. 3 others, all under the age of 18, have been detained by what school leaders say are federal agents. A 10-year-old student who is in 4th grade at a Columbia Heights elementary school was apprehended with her mother while on her way to class. Here's Stenvik.
During the arrest, the child called her father on the phone to tell him that ICE agents were bringing her to school. The father immediately came to the school to find that both his daughter and wife had been taken. And by the end of the school day, they were already in a detention center in Texas, and they are still there.
Stenvik says another student was taken by ICE on the way to school on Tuesday. And last week, a 17-year-old student in the district was detained when Stenvik says ICE agents pushed their way into an apartment.
ICE agents have been roaming our neighborhoods, circling our schools, following our buses, coming into our parking lots, and taking our children. The sense of safety in our community and around our schools is shaken, and our hearts are shattered.
Stenvik says nearly a third of students in her district have stayed home in recent weeks out of fear.
This surge has changed nearly everything about our daily lives. Students are watching abductions on their way to school, on their way home, and through their windows. Imagine the trauma of a child being picked up by masked and armed agents, seeing their parent in handcuffs, and being used to attempt to lure their mother out of the house and into danger. What has become of our country?
Several other Twin Cities school districts have told NPR News they have seen student absenteeism rates between 20 and 40% in the last 2 weeks. The Minneapolis and St. Paul districts have canceled classes this week and last for several days as teachers prepare to transition large numbers of students to virtual learning. Several other school districts in the Twin Cities say they've seen a surge in students requesting virtual learning options. The Department of Homeland Security has not yet responded to NPR News inquiries about Ramos. Elizabeth Shockman, NPR News, Columbia Heights.
Yep. Ice baby. So sad. People like the Gulag and all these weirdo black conservative anti-black types, they hate children too. So there's several parts of the MAGA blacks that need to be dealt with. The black silent majority, these MAGA blacks, bad seed. All right, so FBI open probe on Minneapolis shooting. None exists now because Uh-oh. Hold on one sec here. What on earth? Why is this not? Huh. All right. Well, I have no clue what's going on here. All right. Well, something went very south with this background. All right. Well, let's go back to work. damn it.
Attorney General Todd Blanche, who said on Fox News Sunday that the shooting of Good does not warrant a federal investigation. There are over 1,000 shootings every year where law enforcement are put in danger by individuals, and they have to protect themselves, and they have a lawful right to do so, Blanche said. The Department of Justice doesn't just stand up and investigate because some congressman thinks we should, because some governor thinks that we should. We investigate when it's appropriate to investigate, Blanche added. And that is not the case here. It was not the case when it happened and is not the case today. Instead of a civil rights investigation, Justice Department leaders have tried to pursue a probe against Good's partner. Multiple people familiar with the probe said. Legal experts said there is a low threshold for the FBI to open a civil rights investigation, and that prosecutors and FBI agents occasionally disagree about when criminal investigations should be pursued. But soon after the shooting, law enforcement applied for a warrant to search Good's car under a civil rights statute, according to an FBI official familiar with the probe, who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss an ongoing investigation. The official said a magistrate judge approved that warrant, though agents did not execute it after it was granted. Instead, the FBI official said that as new facts emerged in the case, law enforcement applied for a warrant under an assault statute. A magistrate judge rejected that warrant, the FBI official said, determining that it was not an appropriate statute since Good was deceased and could not be charged with assault. The FBI declined to comment on how and whether it searched Good's car. Any federal use of force investigation into an officer's conduct is considered a civil rights investigation because the provision under which officers can be charged is a civil rights statute that covers deprivation of a person's rights under color of law. On January 7th, an immigration and customs enforcement officer in Minneapolis shot 3 times into the car of Good, a 37-year-old American citizen. Good's partner was protesting ICE officers nearby in the moments before the shooting. About a dozen senior prosecutors in Washington and Minnesota have said they would be leaving their jobs amid turmoil over the Trump administration's handling of Good's shooting death. At least 5 prosecutors in Minnesota, including the office's second-in-command, were furious that Justice Department leaders demanded that they investigate Good's...
Yeah. Listen to this bullshit.
Turmoil over the Trump administration's handling of Good's shooting death. At least 5 prosecutors in Minnesota, including the office's second-in-command, were furious that Justice Department leaders demanded that they investigate Good's partner, prompting them to resign, according to people familiar with their decision, who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss personnel matters. In Washington, multiple senior prosecutors in the criminal section of the Civil Rights Division left, in part, because they were excluded from the Good investigation. People familiar with their departures said that, before the shooting, many of them had already planned to take early retirement because they believed that Justice Department leaders were undermining their work.
Trump doesn't give a fuck about civil rights. We have the civil rights that the Trump administration is gonna give us. Dave, you will have the right to sing. You will have the right to fly your planes, but you won't have many more rights. Thank you for voting for Trump, Dave. And Sin, there was no strategy. I actually think that I've never been able to hold a grudge for this long. I leave it to people like John and all the other people. I get mad, say my piece, solve a problem if need be, and then I move the fuck on. So there was no strategy. It's me being me. John's not that important. Neither is CT. Though I did have a whale of a time and spent way too much money. But shit, I was just having a good time. And John happened to be there. And, you know, you got to forgive your lessers.
The handling of the Minneapolis shooting, the people said, hastened their departure.
There's a reason why people like me forgive people like John.
No responsible prosecutor should determine what an outcome should be in such a case until such an investigation is completed, said W. Anders Folk, who served as acting U.S. Attorney for Minnesota
I
during
don't
the Biden
live rent-free there.
I am concerned that without a thorough,
I pay
impartial,
for
and
my
transparent
rent.
investigation, the public's confidence in law enforcement, prosecutors and public safety professionals will suffer. A robust federal investigation could determine that the officer was justified in shooting Good, legal experts noted. Law enforcement officers are rarely charged for using lethal force, in part because the law provides significant leeway for officers to decide when use of force is needed. An accurate conclusion can only be reached, however, if law enforcement officials examine all relevant state and federal laws and their application to the facts in the case, the legal experts said. A thorough investigation, for example, might conclude that the officer's first shot at Good was justified, but that the next two were not. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, Democrat, and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, Democrat, have said that state officials have been blocked from conducting an investigation into the shooting, with the FBI taking over the probe and denying state agencies access to evidence. Justice Department and FBI leaders have not publicly explained what their probe entails, only saying that a civil rights investigation is not warranted. The Justice Department has since launched a federal investigation into Walz and Frey, examining whether the two Democratic leaders are impeding federal law enforcement officers' abilities to do their jobs in the state, The Washington Post reported Friday. Federal prosecutors are expected to serve the two leaders with subpoenas in the coming days. Walz and Frey have denied any wrongdoing and have accused the Trump administration of weaponizing law enforcement for political purposes.
The holidays may be over, but smart savings can still continue. Right now, you can unlock your first 6 months of access to The Washington Post for just 50 cents a week. After that, it's
Crown Reese and I are proud of me? Motherfucker, I said what I said. I'm the bigger man. How could I stay? Dude, I have said this 1,000 times. I say what I have to say. I do what I have to do. And I don't hold grudges. I don't give that much of a fuck, Dave. I thought you would know this. So anyway, this is after Renee Good's murder. Wine mom gangs are now the new Antifa. This is written by a wine mom, by the way, and a very good writer.
After Renee Good's murder, wine mom gangs are now the new Antifa. By Virginia Heffernan.
Look at him, eating whatever he wants, never gaining a pound. While I'm stuck with the boring special and can't lose an ounce.
How's your lunch, man?
Amazing. Yours?
So good.
Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Cool, buddy.
Weight loss isn't fair, but Mochi Health is. The affordable GLP-1 source that can fix your frustration with food.
So, same time next week?
No! Definitely.
And your friends. Learn more at joinmochi.com. Mochi members have access to licensed physicians and nutritionists. Results may vary.
We are middle-aged. Podcaster Jennifer Welch says of herself and her co-host, Angie Sullivan. We are Fox News coded. The FAVA can leave people uneasy, she says. Oh shit, where were these women on January 6th? But the J6 impression does not last. On their hugely popular podcast, I Have Had It, Welch and Sullivan waste no time in uncorking woke sass. Last August, Welch went viral saying, I have had it with white people that triple trumped. That have the nerve and the audacity to walk into a Mexican restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, an Indian restaurant. Go to perhaps their gay hairdresser. I do not think you should be able to enjoy anything but Cracker Barrel, Welch's mean girl nickname for Trump, Kanks. For his swollen calf ankles, won her more praise for gall, as has her ruthless criticism of moderate Democrats. Being leftists in Fox's clothing turns out to be an excellent political niche. Last year, left-wing Gen Z podcaster Matt Bernstein admiringly interviewed Welch on a show called The Liberal Wine Moms Are Radicalizing. Rad streamer Hassan Piker praised the Welch-Sullivan show as the most radical progressive podcast in North America, with their down-home accents and brassy style. Welch and Sullivan seem to have resurrected Ann Richards, the iconoclastic pro-choice governor of Texas, in the 1990s. They have millions of followers on TikTok and YouTube, and their show is often at the very top of Apple podcast ratings. But they and other Fox blondes with left-wing views are also exploiting a truth now universally acknowledged. With white women in America, it is always a coin toss. White women will simply never live down the fact that a majority of them triple trumped. And of course, the biggest MAGA hams are white women. Ice Barbies, trad wives, Maha mothers, racist Karens, and anti-feminist belles in porny Mar-a-Lago makeup. The presumption of MAGA sympathies among white women has even made space for Eance, a popular black social media creator. Eance advises potentially MAGA-presenting white women on how to signal that they are safe, meaning anti-fascist. For a safe look, she recommends wearing a crossbody bag, looking tired from doom scrolling, and refusing to cover gray hair. These are excellent tips for many white women. But Welch and Sullivan, and fellow lefty podcasters Amy Poehler, Nicole Wallace, and Glennon Doyle do not look tired or have gray hair. That is why their clique of white women is uniquely threatening. Matthew Bernstein is right. They are the dreaded wine moms, the sardonic yellow-tail consumers who can blend in with Christian nationalists in segregated MAGA spaces. Mere rumors of their presence can destabilize white families, communities, institutions. If anti-fascist protesters now wear MAGA caps and dress like far-right frogs to confuse immigration and customs enforcement, the wine moms who costume themselves as trad wives may have pioneered this form of undercover sabotage. It is no wonder MAGA Megyn Kelly is set off by fellow white women like Poehler. Her book club manner conceals liberal commitments, making her a traitor to the Master Race Ladies Auxiliary Club. And surely Tucker Carlson had wine moms in his sights in 2022, when he said, "The archetype of the person that I do not like is a 38-year-old female white lawyer," adding, "I hate you, so wine moms have the right enemies, but they can also give Vichy vibes." Wine moms can present to black women, as the 2021 Women's March did. A bunch of rich white knitters, brunchers, and pick-me girls. But like Zoran Mamdani, keeping a poker face beside Donald Trump in the Oval Office. Wine moms are practiced in staying sphinx-like as Me Too bosses and trad sisters preach right-wing madness. Only later do they turn tactical and become the skunk at the garden party, as Welch now describes herself. Still, after 10 years of patience, protests, and panic, wine moms are drunk on pain. Last week, one of their number, Renee Good, was shot 3 times at point-blank range by ICE officer Jonathan Ross, who then said the loud part louder, "Fucking bitch," so wine moms have turned their pain to rage. At the same time, in the paranoid and spiraling Trump administration, wine moms have managed to gain a reputation as outright terrorists. In a vile January 11th column for Fox News, Kank's supporter David Marcus warned, "What we are seeing across the country is organized gangs of wine moms who use Antifa tactics." He then lied that Good, who had been murdered just days earlier, was a trained member of just such a phantom wine mom gang. Marcus, of course, had no evidence. To him, the problem was Good's race and gender. He cited a zombie poll without a link. Only 24% of Americans believe that it is acceptable to go beyond peaceful protest in response to ICE enforcement. But among white women 18 to 44, that number leaps to an astounding 61%. So now Fox News is framing a majority of white women as terrorists. Perhaps one day an ICE officer will be asked in a hearing where exactly the wine mom gangsters were headquartered, what their training consisted of, where their WMDs were, and just how dangerous they were that they merited being preemptively murdered for attending a protest. This panic about moms is somewhat anomalous in repressive regimes. 2 years ago, a Cambridge University study of protesters found that while women-dominated protests are put down less often than those dominated by men, the level of violence also depends on what kind of woman is involved. Feminists are deemed more deserving of repression than women who highlight their roles as mothers and wives. Feminists, it turns out, also have children these days. They are the bad kind of moms. In 18th century London, gin was known as mother's ruin. And enterprising working-class gin moms were feared as menaces to society. Similarly, the 1960s, white ladies drawn to mother's little helpers agitated the patriarchy. They did too much skipping of chores,
consciousness raising, and leaving of husbands. Wine moms today might or might not drink wine, but like their bygone sisters in gin and pills, they might prove ungovernable.
This episode is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You chose to hit play on this podcast today.
Oh dear.
Smart choice. Make another smart choice with Auto Quote Explorer to compare rates from multiple
everywhere.
car insurance companies all at once. Try it at progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company.
All right. Well, ex-Uvalde officer found not guilty of endangering children in mass shooting. We'll listen to a little bit of this.
Ex-Uvalde officer found not guilty of endangering children in mass shooting. This article is by Edgar Sandoval and read by an automated voice. More than 3 years after a gunman massacred 21 people at Uvalde's Robb Elementary in one of the worst school shootings in U.S. history, a former school police officer was found not guilty of abandoning or endangering children. Adrian Gonzalez, the first officer to arrive at the school, was facing 29 counts of abandoning or endangering children, 19 for the dead and 10 more for survivors, after 7 hours of deliberations Wednesday. The verdict delivered a devastating blow to families of the victims and survivors who have clamored for accountability for the delayed police response on May 24, 2022. During the 3-week trial, prosecutors argued that Mr. Gonzalez, 52, failed to stop the gunman despite a witness alerting him to his whereabouts moments before the assailant stormed 2 connected classrooms. Defense lawyers persuaded the jury that Mr. Gonzalez had done the best he could with the information he had, and that at least 3 other officers had arrived seconds later and also failed to stop the gunman. They also presented evidence that Mr. Gonzalez had rushed into the building minutes after arriving, but retreated with the other officers after shooting began. Some members of the victims' families cried and shook their heads in disappointment in the courtroom after the verdict was read, but did not otherwise react. Mr. Gonzalez hugged defense attorneys after he learned of his fate and wiped tears from his eyes. Bill Turner, a special prosecutor, told the jury during closing arguments of the much-anticipated trial that Mr. Gonzalez had failed to act within the first 2 minutes of the attack, which is the time he believed most of the children and teachers died. Some of the children were shot more than a dozen times, some at close range. An expert for the prosecution testified. "You can't stand by when a child is in danger," Mr. Turner told the jury during closing arguments. "Police officers have a special duty. Stop the killing, stop the dying, even if you are the only one there," he added. During his closing arguments, Jason Goss, a lawyer for the defense, argued that Mr. Gonzalez was singled out for the inaction of many other officers that day. "He was acting. He was trying. None of those officers are in that chair," Mr. Goss said, pointing at his client. The mass shooting took place at around 11:30 a.m., days after the gunman, Salvador Ramos, just shy of his 18th birthday, purchased 2 AR-15-style rifles and more than 1,700 rounds of 5.56mm hollow-point bullets. He made his way to 2 connected classrooms, 111 and 112, and unleashed a barrage of gunfire while some victims repeatedly called 911 for help. A tactical team, led by Federal Border Patrol agents, eventually confronted and killed the gunman. 2 teachers were also killed in the attack, but Mr. Gonzalez did not face charges in connection with their deaths. The Uvalde police response has become a lesson in what not to do during active shooter situations. Police departments in Texas and elsewhere have revised their training, including more aggressive tactics that ask officers confronting an active shooter to risk their own safety to protect civilians. In all, about 370 officers were involved in the police response that day in Uvalde. Dozens crammed into a school hallway near the 2 classrooms under siege, but most officers remained outside the campus. Only 2 officers have been charged, though others were fired or left their jobs. Leaving the courtroom on Wednesday, Jesse Rizzo, whose 9-year-old niece died in the massacre, said that not only was the gunman a monster, but Mr. Gonzalez was too, for failing to stop him. "They failed us over and over," he said. An emotional Mr. Gonzalez spoke briefly after the verdict, thanking God and his lawyers. "He put them on my path," he said, holding back tears. He said he was not ready to address the families of the victims. The convictions of officers who fail to follow protocols for mass shootings are a rarity. A jury in Parkland, Florida, in the trial of a former sheriff's deputy, Scott Peterson, who was also charged with child neglect and other crimes for not confronting the gunman who killed 17 people at a high school in 2018, also found him not guilty. Mr. Turner called at least 2 witnesses to the stand who testified that Mr. Gonzalez had received active shooter training and was also a co-instructor of a similar course. A second officer, the former school police chief Pete Arredondo, is expected to face trial later this year on similar charges as Mr. Gonzalez did. Mr. Arredondo is accused of treating the incident as one involving an assailant barricaded inside, which meant trying to negotiate a surrender, and not an active shooter situation, which requires a more immediate and aggressive response. He has pleaded not guilty. Earlier in the trial, the prosecution played a long video of an interrogation of Mr. Gonzalez that took place a day after the massacre. In it, Mr. Gonzalez described following the sounds of gunfire and finding a distressed school employee who told him that a man in black was headed toward Robb Elementary. Mr. Gonzalez told the investigator that in the moments after he arrived at the school, he focused on the woman under duress and not on the gunman's movements. It was my mistake, but it's just the adrenaline rush going and, shots fired and stuff like that, he told the investigator. In the video, Mr. Gonzalez said he waited for 3 other officers to enter the school, but all of them retreated after the gunman shot 2 of them from inside the classrooms. Everybody flew back, so I think he got hit, he said of one of the officers. We kind of moved back. Never went in until I got coverage, Mr. Gonzalez said, referring to police backup. He did not shoot at the gunman, he said, because he never saw him. He then described breaking windows to help children evacuate. Melody Flores, a teacher at Robb Elementary at the time, told the jury that she was outside when she alerted an officer she assumed to be Mr. Gonzalez of the gunman's location. I said...
All right, gonna end that there. Getting too detailed. So let's hope we can breeze through this. CIA's new focus on Latin America reflected in raid to seize Maduro. A senior U.S. official declined to confirm the specific operations in Venezuela, but said a covert team provided real-time support for the military. Yeah, it was Trump has failed. He's an embarrassment. He won't be able to get oil out of Venezuela. It's already, what he's sending out now is already in barrels. So let's move. Another failure for the Trump administration, and they are due to start the spigots opening because Trump has hired dummies. Halligan leaves as U.S. attorney after mounting pressure from judges. For weeks, judges have pressed Ms. Halligan, Lindsay Halligan, to explain why she continues to identify herself in court filings as the U.S. attorney, despite a ruling in November that she was unlawfully appointed to the job. She's a liar like Trump. That's the long and short of it. Trump administration admits Doge accessed personal security data. We shall hear this. Trump is corrupt, and he has allowed America to be opened up to these weirdos like Elon.
Over 3,500 pre-owned, all at your new pre-owned, all at your new hometown dealership.
You're listening to Trump administration admits Doge accessed personal social security data. A news story written by Merrill Cornfield. And read
Say
by Chris,
thank you,
an AI-generated voice.
Trump.
The Trump administration has acknowledged for the first time in a court filing that members of the U.S. Doge service accessed and shared sensitive social security data without the awareness of agency officials. The admission comes months after a whistleblower raised concerns that members of Doge, the government cost-cutting operation founded by Elon Musk, had obtained one of the government's most protected databases, risking the security of hundreds of millions of Americans' private social security information. The agency had previously denied the whistleblower's allegations, but the Justice Department submitted a court filing Friday in an ongoing case, saying that the Social Security Administration had discovered a secret agreement between a DOJ employee and an unidentified political advocacy group. The agreement called for sharing Social Security data with the aim of overturning election results in certain states, according to the filing. The Social Security said it was not previously aware of the agreement and that it has made referrals for potential Hatch Act violations to the Office of Special Counsel, which investigates violations of the law, barring political activity in the civilian workforce. The agency learned of the agreement in November, according to the court filing, but had not yet seen evidence that SSA data were shared with the advocacy group. The agency also acknowledged for the first time that DOJ members had shared data with each other using an unsanctioned third-party service that Social Security officials have been unable to access. The disclosures amount to a notable reversal by Social Security officials who had previously claimed there was no evidence that DOJ had potentially compromised personal data. In August, after former SSA Chief Data Officer Charles Borges told Congress and others that DOJ was storing Americans' data in an unsafe environment, the agency told the Washington Post it was not aware of any compromise to this environment and remains dedicated to protecting sensitive personal data. House Social Security Subcommittee ranking Democrat John B. Larson, Connecticut, and Ways and Means Committee ranking Democrat Richard E. Neal, Massachusetts, said Tuesday that DOJ appointees engaged in this scheme, who were never brought before Congress for approval or even publicly identified, must be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law for these abhorrent violations of the public trust. But a Justice Department official who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss internal decisions said the department is not currently investigating DOJ. Privacy experts said the details in the new court filing raise serious concerns about the DOJ members' compliance with the Privacy Act, which says federal employees can only access data that they need to carry out their jobs. I'm flabbergasted, University of Virginia privacy law expert Danielle Citrone said. If that information is shared willingly and knowingly and they are sharing without the reason they collected it, it's a violation of the Privacy Act. Experts said they would not be surprised to see a civil lawsuit stemming from the new admission. These are very serious allegations, said John Davison, Deputy Director of the Electronic Privacy Information Center, which has previously sued the administration over other data breach concerns. In another administration, this would have prompted at least a DOJ investigation. Davison said it is hard to believe that agency officials were unaware that data were being shared outside official channels, given the existing protections within government, although he noted the agency was in turmoil last year. DOJ, Musk's attempt at cutting government spending, had disseminated across government at the start of the Trump administration, especially taking hold at Social Security, where the billionaire promised to root out massive fraud. In reality, DOJ did not identify any widespread waste, fraud, or abuse within the retirement and disability programs that SSA administers. The new disclosures came in response to a lawsuit brought by unions and an advocacy group in February, attempting to block DOJ from accessing SSA data. A judge had temporarily barred DOJ from accessing sensitive data at the agency, saying that DOJ essentially engaged in a fishing expedition at SSA in search of a fraud epidemic, based on little more than suspicion. The Supreme Court later lifted that injunction. In the latest court filing, SSA said DOJ employees were still able to access Americans' data, while the restraining order was in effect. The filing also shares new details about how DOJ members shared data with each other without the agency's awareness. In early March, a DOJ staffer at SSA had sent an email to others at DOJ with an encrypted and password-protected file, with what appears to be personal information for about 1,000 people, the court filing said. However, the SSA's Chief Information Office has not been able to access the file to figure out what it contained. The agency also acknowledged for the first time that DOJ members were using links to share data through a third-party server called Cloudflare, which is not approved for sharing Social Security data. SSA said it was unaware of the sharing until recently and doesn't know what was shared. Because Cloudflare is a third-party entity, SSA has not been able to determine exactly what data were shared to Cloudflare or whether the data still exists on the server, Justice Department lawyers wrote. Borges had said in his whistleblower disclosure that DOJ employees were using the Cloudflare service. The court filing does not reference Borges' disclosure. Having admitted what Mr. Borges has said all along, the Social Security Administration must take appropriate action to protect Americans' data, and Mr. Borges must get justice for the violation of his rights. Borges' attorney Deborah Katz said in a statement Tuesday.
The holidays may be over, but smart savings can still continue. Right now, you can unlock your first 6 months of access to the Washington Post for just 50 cents a week. After that, it's $14 every 4 weeks. You can cancel anytime. You'll get unlimited access online and in our app to trusted journalism that helps you make sense of what's happening now and what's ahead. If staying informed is one of your goals for the year, this post-holiday sale is the perfect place to start.
Brian Nichols, it is good to see you. Your Doge, your president, your administration, corrupt as fuck. Let's see. Time for Brave and Stanley to bury the hatchet. Fuck Brave. Your president is corrupt, Brian. Be Brave is a fucking pimple on America's ass compared to Donald Trump. By the way, Brave comes to this channel to apologize. He's white trash. I don't apologize to white trash. So the damage is done. Why Trump's DEI retreat in court may be too late for colleges. This is what little Donnie Trump has not told y'all. Trump has given up on prosecuting DEI, but that didn't make the news.
The damage is done. Why Trump's DEI retreat in court may be too late for many colleges, by Jaweed Kaleem. This article is read by an automated voice. Nearly a year after the Education Department threatened to withhold billions of dollars in federal funding unless schools and colleges eliminated diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, the Trump administration on Wednesday gave up a legal fight against DEI. In a federal court filing, the U.S. government said it would drop its appeal of a federal court ruling that blocked its campaign against DEI in K-12 schools and higher education institutions, which it alleged discriminated against white students and employees, leaving in place a lower court, finding that the effort violated the First Amendment and federal procedural rules. Yet the nearly year-long federal campaign and funding threats against DEI have prompted widespread overhauls and the elimination of diversity programs throughout the nation's education systems that education experts said will be difficult to reverse. For at least dozens of college campuses across the nation, websites have been purged of mentions of DEI or diversity, DEI-related positions have been eliminated or changed, or students have lost access to culturally themed dorms focused on Black, Latino, and LGBTQ+ students. The damage is done, said Sean Harper, a professor of education, public policy, and business at USC, who is working on a documentary about DEI at universities. Letter at center of controversy. The dispute centered on federal guidance issued last February that told schools they would lose federal money for using race in decisions pertaining to admissions, hiring, promotion, compensation, financial aid, scholarships, prizes, administrative support, discipline, housing, graduation ceremonies, and all other aspects of student, academic, and campus life. The so-called Dear Colleague letter from the Education Department's Office for Civil Rights did not establish a new law, which is the job of Congress, but it indicated how the Trump administration interpreted existing legal precedent, saying a 2023 Supreme Court decision that overturned affirmative action applied to nearly all education efforts to promote racial diversity. The administration did not give a reason for its decision to drop the appeal. The Department of Education did not reply to a request for comment. Education expert says damage is done. Despite the court action, education experts said that the chilling effect of the White House push against diversity has possibly permanently changed campus culture. We will see negative outcomes for students, academic outcomes, retention outcomes, because the resources that had long existed on campuses no longer exist in many places, Harper said. Within weeks of the Education Department letters released last year, USC deleted the website for its university-wide Office of Inclusion and Diversity, and merged it into another operation, scrubbed several college and department-level DEI statements, renamed faculty positions, and, in one case, removed online references to a scholarship for Black and Indigenous students. At the University of California and California State University, campuses were more resistant. Officials said they followed Prop. 209, a 1997 law that banned the consideration of race in state college admissions. They said they believed other efforts, such as cultural centers and living learning dorm floors that appealed to Latino and Black communities, but were not exclusive to them, were legal. Nationally, the picture was more mixed. The president of Colorado State University said it would remake its race-related programs and avoid a gamble in challenging Trump. At the University of Cincinnati, the president said that he had little choice but to fall in line. Regents for the University of Alaska voted for DEI to be scrubbed from the system. The University of Iowa said it would end dorm communities for Black, Latino, and LGBTQ+ students. In her court ruling last August that struck down the Education Department's anti-DEI guidance, Maryland-based U.S. District Judge Stephanie Gallagher wrote that it stifled teachers' free speech, causing millions of educators to reasonably fear that their lawful and even beneficial speech might cause them or their schools to be punished. The judge said the Supreme Court ruling on affirmative action certainly does not prescribe any particular classroom speech or relate at all to curricular choices. The Trump administration probably saw the writing on the wall because this is so clearly illegal, though a more narrowly tailored set of rules could likely survive in the courts, said Morgan Polikoff, a USC education professor. Still, I think they've accomplished a lot in the anti-DEI crusade simply by stoking fear about what they might do. Little K-12 effect as California schools resisted. The Education Department's DEI invective did not hit as hard at California's K-12 schools. The state in April defied a separate Trump administration order to certify that its 1,000 school districts ended all DEI under threat of federal funding cuts. The Education Department had given states until April 24th to collect certifications from every school district in the nation to confirm that all DEI efforts had been eliminated. In a letter to school district superintendents, the California Department of Education last year defended its practices, saying that there is nothing in state or federal law that outlaws the broad concepts of diversity, equity, or inclusion. CDE also sent a letter to the U.S. Department of Education about the decision not to comply, saying the federal request was vague. Gallagher's August court ruling also struck down the anti-DEI demand made of state K-12 schools. What comes next? Democracy Forward, a legal advocacy firm representing the plaintiffs, including the American Federation of Teachers, said Wednesday that the drop of the appeal was a welcome relief and a meaningful win for public education. Today's dismissal confirms what the data shows. Government attorneys are having an increasingly difficult time defending the lawlessness of the president and his cabinet, said Skye Perryman, the group's president and CEO. Still, while one component of the Trump administration's stance against DEI appeared to fizzle, the administration has made numerous other efforts and gained some wins in negotiations with individual campuses. They include an October agreement with the University of Virginia, which said it would eliminate DEI programming. The U.S. government has also faced suits, including one by UC professors, over cancellations of diversity-related research grants. The Trump administration is investigating UCLA, UC Irvine, UC Berkeley, and Stanford, alleging they use race in admissions decisions, charges the schools deny. The Department of Justice in August sent UCLA a 27-page list of demands for a $1.2 billion fine payment and campus changes to resolve civil rights investigations into the university, including proposals that it eliminate any ties to race-related scholarships. A federal judge last year blocked the terms of the settlement offer. This month, the Trump administration filed an appeal of the decision to the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. Times staff writer Howard Bloom and Colin Binkley of the Associated Press contributed to this report. Thanks for listening to this story, brought to you by the Los Angeles Times.
Yeah, well, what can I say? If T didn't complain, what you saw is indeed for yourself. That's at least how I see it. So let us, oh my Lord, 1 year ago. Yeah, this is from the, this is how much Trump has pocketed. This motherfucker, $1.4 billion. That's what the MAGA blacks voted for. Yeah, y'all Cellulite and these motherfuckers are just idiots. That's how much your president has pocketed. Yeah, tell me about the southern border, baby. 1.4 billion. The MAGA blacks are dumb. The MAGA blacks are dumb. But keep telling me about the Democratic plantation while you're motherfucking Massa. Y'all voted for him. You voted your Massa to make 1.4 billion. Dude, don't ever come to my panel talking this bullshit about a Democratic plantation. Y'all are the vote slaves. So this is a guy I often talk about, Jason Riley. He is squeaky. And I'll talk in just a minute about this fool. This dude has done a biography or actually a biographical documentary about Thomas Sowell. This dude is like seriously just weird. But listen to the squeak.
You know, we also today have what I'd call a racial grievance industry out there. It's a very lucrative industry. I mean, I think if you or I decided to spend our time blaming all the problems of racial minorities on white people or white supremacy or systemic racism, we could probably triple our speaking fees and book advances. I mean, there's a huge market out there.
With two kids getting ready for college, I may have to consider.
There's a huge market out there for that type of thinking. Yeah. And as long as it pays as well as it does, I think you're going to have people who are going to play in the sandbox. I mean, you look at how much money the Black Lives Matter activists were able to raise over a short period of time. Look at how many people in this country lost their heads after the George Floyd killing.
Hello, and welcome to another special episode of the City Journal podcast. I am so delighted to be joined by one of my most brilliant colleagues, Jason L. Riley. Welcome to the show.
Glad to be here, Ralph.
So you are one of the scholars at the Manhattan Institute that I have been reading for a long time, since long before I joined the Manhattan Institute. And it's always been refreshing to read your work, and in part because of what you've had to say on an issue that I think is embedded throughout the entirety of the public policy discourse, and that is race. For as long as I can remember, things like racial disparities have informed how we talk about everything from healthcare reform to criminal justice reform to immigration and welfare. And it just seems like getting a proper understanding of what the role of race in society is actually really key to developing the ability to navigate public policy debates in an effective way.
This is what Anton Daniels wishes he could be. This motherfucker has a YouTube show. Jason Riley writes for the Wall Street Journal and is a fellow at an actual conservative think tank. Anton is small potatoes. Even pipsqueaks like Jason Riley are more successful than that weirdo.
I was kind of coming up as a young man and thinking through my own politics. Race was the issue that really kind of introduced me to the ideas of the American right, in part because it seemed to me from where I was at the time, my late teenage years, that really what distinguished left and right on race was the following. On the right, you were kind of racial conservative if you believed that life outcomes were largely determined by personal actions, by personal choices. Whereas if you were on the left on race, life outcomes were largely explained by this broader phenomenon of racism or racial discrimination. Do you think that's a kind of accurate way to frame this thing? And how did you kind of come to this issue?
I do think that's one way to do it, and I think it is fairly accurate. This idea of agency, that racial and ethnic minority groups are somewhat helpless in the face of society and society's impact on them. That they don't have the freedom to sort of chart their own course the way racial and ethnic minority or majorities do in the same fashion. And so they're somehow victims of society writ large. I do think that's a big dividing line in the way the left and the right think about racial issues. I came at this through some authors that I began reading in mostly late high school, but certainly more so in college. People like Shelby Steele, and Thomas Sowell, and Glenn Lowry were people who had thought and written a great deal about race. And I found myself agreeing with them. It wasn't as if I read them and formed a new opinion about these issues. It was I'd somehow found some soulmates.
Right. They were almost confirming where you were at the time.
And also taught me how to articulate what my gut was telling me.
Yeah,
they gave me the vocabulary.
That's exactly right. That's how I was going to put it. I mean,
which was interesting, and it was something that interested me. Certainly, thinking about these issues and writing about these issues, but it wasn't really the focus of what I wanted to do professionally as a journalist. I knew I wanted to be a journalist coming out of college, but I didn't particularly think I'd be focusing on racial issues. Partly because I thought that those guys had covered it.
Right.
And covered it so well. Right. And there was nothing to improve on here. It was, who writes better than Shelby Steele? More gracefully. Who's a deeper and more rigorous thinker than Tom Sowell? And then you had Walter Williams out there. And I just thought these guys had said it. They'd said it very well. And thankfully, they've done that. So I can go off and write about other stuff. And but what I learned is that I think each new generation needs to relearn a lot of the things they had been saying. I think that's right. And as I progressed in my career as a journalist, that came to be my realization that it wasn't enough that it had all been said before. You needed to reintroduce these ideas or reintroduce these arguments to the next generation of readers. It was, and I don't think it's just true of race. I mean, you could say, Milton Friedman had said all there is about monetary policy or free trade issues and so forth. So you can't improve on it. He's covered it. Right. But no, another generation needs to relearn these same lessons. And so it's incumbent upon a new generation of public intellectuals and journalists and writers to make the argument.
I think that's exactly right.
And so that's one of the reasons I joined the Manhattan Institute. I think it's been about 11 years now. Was to spend more time focused on these issues, and so race is an issue that brought me to the think tank world. From the world of journalism, where I was writing on just more topics generally, and was now able to focus on these issues. And even though race is a topic that obviously still receives a lot of attention, I still thought there was some value added in me putting in my 2 cents because of my perspective on race. That's where I think my value added is. I'm coming at it from a perspective that doesn't get a whole lot of attention, particularly in the mainstream media. You have a lot of writing on race coming out of the left, where they have a certain victimhood mentality regarding how race and racism affects blacks in society in particular, and other racial and ethnic minorities as well. And I have a sort of different view that pushes back on that. And I think I have a case to make that that more people ought to hear, because the left is so dominant when it comes to these discussions of race and how they want to approach it.
No, I think that's exactly right. And you make a few good points there. I mean, I recently had Heather on the show, and Heather McDonald, our Manhattan Institute colleague, and we were talking about how a lot of the debates that we're currently having with respect to criminal justice have been going on since the early 20th century. Yeah. I mean, people like James Q. Wilson and George Kelly had been making a lot of the same arguments that I find myself making today. But I think you're exactly right to say that there is a necessity to carry that tradition on and to continue that work and to keep it alive for future generations.
You know what? Let me
pause
this. Dumb fuck dome head. His unique perspective is he is a black telling white people that black people are fucked up. Notice how Riley did not elaborate on what his perspective is, because we all knew the motherfucker's a coon. That's his perspective. And, I can understand how mediocre white people might embrace the coon.
The threads, from your comments there, you mentioned this idea of victimhood kind of animating how the left approaches the issue of race, and that always resonated with me, because as a young man, I'd be surrounded by
let me he did what? So Slick Rick, 777 went in on Thin, calling her okay, well, guess what's going to happen? We all know what happens, that 777 is literally skim milk. Motherfucker, you please confirm, Slick Rick, that motherfucker went in on Sin. His days are numbered. 777, the last 2 times back in the day, the motherfucker, he was a legend, and I'm a legend killer. The motherfucker is not clever. He is just some fucking ghetto white boy. That's why he is threatening to end my channel. My little old channel that never offends anyone. Yes. Oh, Khan. Yes. Everyone from Here for the Tea to Chaotic Truth. No, he's supposed to be some legend. And I'm like, dude, that motherfucker is so goddamn mentally weak. Dude, I eat idiots like that. Dude, he's the milk on my Wheaties. And then I throw the shit out because, yes, Scott, 777 is considered a legend. I don't know why, but he just is. I didn't make him a legend. First time I met 777, it was like, oh, 777, Stanley, you better be careful of him. Motherfucker. Dude, this motherfucker was like light work. Dude, I don't know how these white fucking heroes are picked, but it is so sad. These motherfucking anti-black blacks pick these white heroes who are impressive to them, and then you actually get a smart black man or woman to engage with them. And I was like, really?
In school, and guidance counselors and professors, etc., who seemed to believe that I needed help in order to get to wherever it is that I.
Ignat, let me help your dumb ass out. Yes, Ignat, bring your dumb. Is that why you don't come up to this panel anymore? I overtalk people who don't know shit. let's be specific about the type of people I overtalk. Those that I think know shit, I'll listen to. Be one of the people who actually knows something ignorant, and I won't overtalk your dumb ass. Fuck. Oh, you overtalk. Motherfucker, you sound just like Coach Ferg. Oh, Stanley overtalks people. Wah! Motherfucker, then don't let me overtalk you, bitch. The fuck? As a man, don't ever say that again. Ignorant, you sound weak.
That I wanted to go. The assumption was that either I was inadequate, as I was, or that somebody somewhere was going to beat me back when I knocked on the door of whatever opportunity it was that I wanted to pursue. And that never really sat well with me. There was almost a kind of insulting character to it. At least that's how I took it. It was like, what is it about me that you believe is inferior that explains why you think I need a leg up in order to compete with my peers who don't share, my melanin count? Yeah. What was that like for you growing up? I mean, was there a moment or a series of moments that kind of made you realize that you stood apart from the pack? Because I do think it's fair to say that the perspective that you bring to these debates is not the mainstream, at least not in places like New York.
Well, it wasn't something I think that came from my peer group growing up. I grew up in a very religious household. We went to church 2-3 times a week. I had a very large extended family, also a very religious family. Most of my spare time was spent in the company of relatives, cousins, and aunts and uncles. It was a world full of Black men who served as role models for the younger generation. Went to work every day, dressed a certain way, spoke a certain way. No smoking, no cursing, no drinking to excess. And there wasn't a lot of talk about, oppression from the white world holding us back. It was a world in which we were raised as the kids to go out there and take advantage of the opportunities out there. And there wasn't a lot of excuse making going on. And I think that is still largely the case in sort of Black religious communities. If you go to a Black church on any, given Sunday and sit in the pulpit and listen to what's coming out of the preacher's sermon, it's a lot about self-responsibility and self-respect and stay in school, get a job, take care of your kids. The personal responsibility, that is still a message, I think a core message coming out of pockets of the Black community. You have to distinguish between that world, however, and the world of politics and activism and racial spokesmen. They are pushing an entirely different agenda.
I think that's right.
Divorced from the world I just described. And in that alternative universe where the activists live and the politicians live, personal responsibility and personal behavior are not something you talk about.
Right.
You talk about what the white world and what the white man is doing to Black people. And they do that because they have an agenda out there. And their agenda is to keep racial oppression front and center in all of our debates, whether it's relevant or not, right? Because it serves a purpose, helps them raise money, helps them stay relevant. Their politician helps them get elected. So that's what they talk about. And often the media just takes it as a given.
Disingenuousness. Let me help y'all out. And let me rewind this a little bit. Notice the little bitch didn't say racial oppression doesn't exist. Listen to this bitch.
Sort of black religious communities. If you go to a black church on any, given Sunday and sit in the pulpit and listen to what's coming out of the preacher's sermon, it's a lot about self-responsibility and self-respect and
motherfucker, this shit happens now. You can go on any given Sunday to a black church. Nothing has changed, you weirdo.
Stay in school, get a job, take care of your kids.
In school, get a job.
Personal responsibility. That is
look at this motherfucker.
A message. I think a core message coming up.
This is the pipsqueak. This motherfucker has been hanging around for about 20 years. No one, even the Thomas Soul brothers don't pay attention to. Listen to this squeaky voice
coming out of pockets of the black community.
This motherfucker is the conservative James Baldwin, just as ugly, just as well dressed.
You have to distinguish between that world, however, and the world of politics and activism and racial spokesmen. They are pushing an entirely different agenda.
I think that's right.
Divorced from the world I just described. So, and in that alternative universe where the activists live and the politicians live, personal responsibility and personal behavior are not something you talk about.
Right.
You talk about what the white world and what.
Okay. No, black people. I think I'm older. Let me look his age up. I'm older than this dumb fuck. This dumb fuck is much like these weird grifters. See, dummy Jason thinks all black people are going through the same thing. Motherfucker, dude, not all black people think about white people on a daily basis, you weirdo.
What the white man is doing.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about what the white man's doing when we wake up in the morning, Jason.
Black people. And they do that because they have an agenda out there. And their agenda is to keep racial oppression front and center.
Okay, that's the point. Now, he doesn't say racial oppression doesn't exist. He says they want to keep it front and center. Hence, my question to a weirdo like this pipsqueak, what's wrong with keeping it front and center? I want a motherfucker in this goddamn chat or within hearing distance. What's wrong with pointing out racial oppression in the United States? This dumb fuck thinks we should ignore it. That is my problem with these anti-black blacks. Motherfucker, if I choose to not ignore the shit, that's a black man's right. See, these bitches want to act like, well, what's he talking about? You want to put in front and center. Motherfucker, if I get an extra moment to point out the white supremacy, little bitches like you are going to complain. And then, God, this is so... Jason Riley and his ilk are a problem to the black community.
In all of our debates, whether it's relevant or not, right? Because it serves a purpose, helps them raise money, helps them stay relevant. Their politician helps them get elected. So that's what they talk about.
Hey, Brian Nichols, you are like Jason Riley, spouting out bullshit without any way of backing it up. 99% of people came here with, what the fuck does that even mean, Brian? Do better, son.
Just takes it as a given that your activist groups are speaking by and large for the broader Black community, when in fact, as many pollsters will tell you,
Hey, and Ignat, you do not have glasses. That's why I think you're not smart, right? By your own weird logic.
These are two very different agendas.
I think one of the great recent examples of how the pollsters
And
have kind of
you and I
revealed
wouldn't agree on that,
disconnect.
Generation
came in
has
the wake
nothing
of
to
the
do with
BLM protests after George Floyd's death and
Ryan,
the
and
custody
I
of the
meant
Minneapolis
exactly
police,
what I said.
where
That's
you had
a
this
weak
massive
argument.
movement.
You are
saying in
literally
the media amplifying
sounding
this
crazy.
that what Black America wanted was less policing. And yet Gallup had done a poll and found that 81% of Black Americans either wanted as much or more policing than they were currently getting. And that seemed to really blow a lot of people's mind. I mean, I watched some of the coverage after that poll came out. There was a lot of sort of disbelief. How is it that you think the media and political activist community gets away with allowing that narrative to prevail when it's, as you say, disconnected from what you see on the ground in a lot of the communities that they're talking about?
Well, and again, it's not just policing. There's long been a big disconnect between the issues that the activists want to highlight and the issues that the Black community they speak on behalf of want to highlight. So you mentioned policing and crime control. Those have, long before the BLM movement. You can go back to the 60s and 70s and find polling showing strong support for more crime control in Black communities than the spokesman want to acknowledge. You go back to the Rockefeller drug laws.
Perfect example.
Are another example, something initiated by Black leaders in the community, who saw what drugs were doing in these communities, what drug dealers were doing in these communities. You can go back and read editorials that ran in Black newspapers. In the Chicago Defender, Amsterdam News, Washington D.C., just all over the country, calling for more crime control. So crime is another issue. School choice is another issue where you have the NAACP types, the Black Lives Matter types opposing school choice, but it has overwhelming support in the Black community. Voter ID laws is another example. With the Black left out there thinks this is a tool of disenfranchisement. You go and poll Black people, they have no problem with producing voter ID, polls off the charts in that community. So just down the line, issue of affirmative action is another issue. You ask the NAACP about affirmative action, they're all for it. You ask Black people themselves if they want racial preferences. No, they do not. So again, on issue after issue. And I go back to, again, understanding the agenda of the activists. If you are a political activist, this is how you raise money. You pretend that all of the problems that Black people face are being caused by someone else, and that there's a government solution out there for all these problems that Black people face. So and that's how you raise money. That's how you stay relevant. Again, with the Black politicians, you say we have a plan out of Washington or out of the state capitol or out of the city council, or the mayor's office that will fix your problems, but they are not your fault. And by the way, the other side is trying to do this and that to you. They're evil. They're not just wrong. They're evil. They're trying to disenfranchise you, and so forth. So you have to look at the agenda of the person making the argument, and then it makes perfect sense. I give an example of when Barack Obama was first elected back in 2008, and one of the first things he did in office is try to shut down a school choice program in Washington, D.C. that had been set
Wow,
up
his
by
children
George
went to
W.
private
Bush.
schools.
That had been set up by George W. Bush.
Yeah.
And you say to yourself, why would Barack Obama want to do it? Barack Obama is not a dumb man. He knows that school choice is very popular in the Black community. He knows that Blacks disproportionately benefit from these programs because they're stuck in the worst performing traditional public schools. Why would he spend so much time and energy trying to shut down this federal program in Washington, D.C. set up for poor kids? Excuse me. And the reason, of course, is that Barack Obama owed his election in part to special interest groups like the teachers' unions. And the teachers' unions are opposed to school choice because they see it as a threat to their membership and their control of traditional public schools. And Barack Obama had to pay his dues to special interest groups that helped him get elected. So showing that, once these politicians do get in office, regardless of what color they are going to, have to pay some attention to who helped them get there. And so even a Black president was not someone who was able to stand up to the forces of big labor when it came to the harm that some of these policies are doing to Blacks.
Yeah.
And again, that gets you to looking at what the agenda is, whose ox is being gored, so to speak, when it comes to what policies are being pushed by these politicians and these activists.
So I think that's great analysis. And when you look at the agenda, it becomes clear what the politicians are after, what the activists are after. But that doesn't entirely explain why it is that they think, and they clearly seem to think this, that race is the most effective way to sell that agenda. Why do you have a working theory as to why race has proven to be an effective political cudgel?
Oh, well, it's something that's easy to exploit. That's for sure. We do have an ugly history of racism in this country. There was slavery, there was Jim Crow, there was discrimination. There is still racism today. It hasn't gone away entirely. I don't think it ever will. And so it's something that's easy to exploit, I guess, is one way to explain why people continue to use it. We also today have what I'd call a racial grievance industry out there. It's a very lucrative industry. I mean, I think if you or I decided to spend our time blaming all the problems of racial minorities on white people or white supremacy or systemic racism, we could probably triple our speaking fees and book advances. I mean, there's a huge market out there.
With two kids getting ready for college, I may have to consider.
There's a huge market out there for that type of thinking. Yeah. And as long as it pays as well as it does, I think you're going to have people who are going to play in the sandbox. I mean, you look at how much money the Black Lives Matter activists were able to raise over a short period of time. Look at how many people in this country lost their heads after the George Floyd killing in 2020. I mean, people were throwing billions of dollars at some of these racial activists, people like Ibram Kendi, Nicole Hannah-Jones. This was extremely, literally billions of dollars. And so there's money to be had in playing to racial grievances and exploiting racial tensions in this country. And so long as that is the case, I think you're going to have people out there that are willing to do it. And the reason, however, I think that you need to push back at that agenda is not just because I think it's unseemly. I think it's harmful. it's harmful because the narrative that they're pushing doesn't stand up to a lot of scrutiny. I mean, one of the big differences between the left's thinking about racism and the right's thinking about racism is that the left assumes that racism is the main driver of racial disparities in society, right? Full stop. And that all of our focus, therefore, needs to be on eliminating racism. And moreover, until racism has been eliminated, we can't expect any more narrowing of racial gaps. And that is sort of how they go about their agenda. Where they see racial differences, they assume racism is the cause, full stop. And there are a lot of problems with that narrative. One thing we know is that racial gaps over the decades have widened, have narrowed, have widened again, have narrowed again. There's been a lot of variance there. Racism has been the constant here. We've always had. Sure. Yet the racial gaps have not always been what they have been. They've narrowed at times, they've widened.
See what dumb fuck wants you to forget is American history. If there is something that is a racial gap, he wants you to pretend that, it's not because of America's history of racism. It's because Black people are fucked up. This is literally, Jason Riley's the dumbest of the quote public intellectuals. Jason Riley is inadequate. He doesn't have the intellectual firepower. He sounds dumb. That's why he's at the Manhattan Institute.
Widened at times. So that's one of the problems with the narrative that they're pushing. Moreover, in many areas, we have wider gaps today than we used to have, even though it would be very hard to prove that there's more racism today than there used to be.
It'll be very hard to prove. It's like racism ended in 1964. It's going to be hard to prove. You dumb fuck. Again, this is what, dude, if there's a problem with integration, it's people like Jason Riley. This motherfucker is fucked the fuck up. Ryan, what's up? Yeti, what's up?
A number of problems with the narrative that they're pushing is why it's important to push back at that narrative.
Hey, Ryan, this is what white people of your ilk have literally produced. These little sponge heads like Jason Riley who can't think. Dude, this motherfucker, Booker T. Washington would have shaked his head and gone, what is wrong with this little man?
Narrative.
This is one of you just made one of the points that stood out to me. From your work when I first encountered it. Your book, Please Stop Helping Us, was one that I read with great enthusiasm when it came out. And
yeah, white boy read an anti-black's book saying, "Please stop helping us," with enthusiasm. And look, Jason Riley is looking in this dude's eyes with yearning.
Again, much in the way that you described earlier when you read, Shelby Steele and Thomas Sowell and Glenn Lowry, it confirmed for me my sort of, already existing sense that
Glenn Lowry
it was very
like
difficult
Jason
to
Riley.
make the case that a lot of the racial disparities that existed today were a result of racism in part because, as you so effectively argued in the book,
a good little black feller.
Those disparities had gotten worse as society had become significantly more tolerant on almost every measure. Intermarriage rates were going up. You had, multiple decades of affirmative action already under our belt. You had the elimination of Jim Crow, and yet, in the 1940s and 1950s, the gap between blacks and whites with respect to all manner of things like wealth, home ownership rates, employment rates in the managerial professions were all closing much faster than they closed. And in some cases, those trends even reversed. Tell me more about that case. I mean, what is it that you think Americans really need to understand about that history, about the temporal proximity to our kind of more racist history versus what we see today?
Sure. It's well, you made several of the points. I can expand on some of them, but if you look at several indices of sort of progress writ large among groups, so you can look at home ownership rates, you can look at crime rates, you can look at income, you can look at people entering skilled professions, you can look at educational attainment. All of these things were narrowing for the first 2/3 of the 20th century. Coming out of slavery through the Jim Crow period, it was incremental. There would be some retrogression in there. It wasn't a smooth line of upward mobility, but it was happening and it was real. And the gains were tremendous, particularly in the 1930s and 40s and 50s and early 60s. You saw, for instance, the poverty rate for Black families falling by 40 percentage points, from 87% in 1940 to 47% in 1960. You saw Black incomes as a percentage of white incomes narrowing and narrowing and narrowing and narrowing. Home ownership rates, Black home ownership rates, a percentage of white home ownership rates, and so educational attainment and so forth.
This
and all these
is
things
literally
start.
This is literally, dude. You think that the statistics were accurate in 1920? This is literally the problem with this narrative that, during Jim Crow, them blacks was doing good. Motherfucker, we need to literally shut down these anti-black blacks. Motherfucker, you literally trust the stats on the Black community during Jim Crow? There's a huge problem with that premise, bitch.
Peak right around the late 1960s, early 1970s, and then things start to stall, flatten out, and in some cases reverse course. And the problem with the left narrative,
Ryan, you're Black on the inside and on the outside too. We all know this.
Explanation for this is that there's sort of all-purpose racism as an all-purpose explanation just simply doesn't hold up, because no one could plausibly argue that since the 1980s and 1990s, America's become a lot more racist than it used to be. And yet, if you look at Black household incomes as a percentage of white household incomes in 2018, they were right about where they were in 1968. If you look at Black college completion as a percentage of white college completion in 2020, it was right about where it was in 1970. So what explains, and again, this is after 50 years of affirmative action, Ralph, right? This is after 50 years of racial preferences. Right. Still, you see these gaps stalling. To
see, what dumb fuck is trying to do is say, after 50 years, it's gotta be Black culture that's the problem. Look at this motherfucker shitting out a point, and his interlocutor here is not going to ask him to be specific. This is why people like Chocolate Bunny don't go. to the hard interviews. Motherfucker. So if 50 years of affirmative action didn't work, why is it not working now? Oh, because of black culture in the rap music.
Where they were before these policies were put in place. This is 50 years after the Great Society programs of Lyndon Johnson that were supposed to close all these gaps.
Right.
In income, in home ownership rates, and so forth.
This motherfucker is the black Alex Keaton. And it dates myself and Jason Riley. But dude, it was Michael J. Fox as a kid or something like that. And his parents were NPR executives, or his father was. And Alex P. Keaton was the fucking conservative kid in a liberal family. Squeaky. Oh, it's affirmative action was for 50 years. What's wrong with my people?
In educational attainment. So what happened? And the idea that what happened was, America became more racist just doesn't hold up to scrutiny.
If I were to put my leftist hat on for a second and try to make the counter argument, right? I can hear somebody saying, well,
this motherfucker
that's
needs a
because
leftist
Reagan
hat.
gets elected in 1980 and Republicans go tough on crime and do all of these things to reverse
Brian, it was
that
Alex
progress.
P.
And then my
as in
instinct would
Papa
be
Keaton,
to
not
counter
B
that
as in
point, to
Bravo.
look at what
Why
was
don't you know
happening
this?
in the cities and jurisdictions that have always been governed by progressives. Have they fared any better?
Well, I think a couple things happened. One of the things about Reagan is interesting, as you mentioned Reagan. In the 1980s, the racial inequality gap in terms of income narrowed under Reagan in the 1980s.
I didn't know that.
A lot of people don't know that, but that happened. It also happened during the first term of President Trump as well.
That I knew. Someone wrote a book about
before
that.
COVID. It happened then too. Didn't get a lot of attention, but I think a couple things happened in the beginning in the second half of the 1960s that contributed to the stall in progress that we had seen in terms of racial inequality. One thing was you saw a breakdown of the black nuclear family become much more acute. Up until the early 1960s, about 2 in 3 black kids were still being raised in a home with a mother and a father. That starts to slide significantly to the point where by the 1990s, 3 and 4 are not being raised in a home with a mother and father, and that's huge. Yeah, right there. Just in terms of income, it's huge. So you see black-white gaps in income narrowing in the 30s,
Again,
and the 40s, and the
motherfucker.
50s.
See, most of his fellow anti-black blacks will say it started in the 60s. This dummy thinks he's going to get away with saying it started in the 80s. So what he's trying to say is he's trying to triangulate it to rap music. That's essentially what he's doing. Listen to this dummy talk.
And into the early 60s. And then you see a reversal of this trend. Well, if you're going to have a bunch of single-headed black families competing with intact white families, there's not going to be much competition there.
Right.
See, here we go. So there were no intact black families. All the black families were not intact. Listen to this little bitch. Look at, dude, I got to take a screenshot of this. This motherfucker is, this is a bald, you know what? I bet CT knows who this motherfucker is. This is disgusting. Look at, no, it's obvious, isn't it? Intact white families and all the black families had broken up by the 80s. Because my name is Poindexter. This motherfucker is a freak.
And that's what you see happen, a proliferation of single parent black homes. And so that's going to have tremendous income effects right there. But then there's a whole literature out there on all the other negative things associated with absent fathers, whether it's involvement with the criminal justice system, teen pregnancy, not finishing school, drug abuse, alcohol abuse, substance abuse in general. All of these negative outcomes are associated with absent fathers. And that's what you see starting in particularly the 1960s, the late 1960s and early 70s, proliferation of absent fathers. And so things start to go sideways very quickly in the black community to the point that we've never really recovered. The other thing you start to see in the late 1960s is an abandonment
Listen to this motherfucker.
The strategy of the civil rights movement of the 40s. And
See, it's all on black people. He's not talking, dude, this little weirdo. But this is something John Galt. See, this motherfucker, if he got drunk and high, he could beat John Galt.
50s, which was a focus on colorblindness and a focus on equal treatment under the law. That starts to shift toward a focus on racial preferences and a focus on special treatment under the law, which causes all kinds of friction on its own in terms of allies of the black community, particularly Jewish Americans who had been strong allies of the civil rights movement in the 1950s and 60s. But when you see the shift to more militancy and to special treatment and quotas and set-asides for blacks, they start to lose a lot of those allies, including Jews, as a result of that. And then what you see after the passage of the 1965 Voting Rights Act is a focus on achieving black political power. And the thinking there is that if we can just get more of our own elected, everything else will take care of itself. Right? We just need to get our own in power, in office. Now, on its own terms, that strategy turned out to be quite successful. Starting in the late 1960s and through the 70s and 80s, you get this proliferation of black mayors of large cities, with large black populations, your Cleveland, your Detroits, your Baltimore's, your Philadelphia's, Los Angeles, New York, Chicago. Not only black mayors, black school superintendents, black police chiefs, black city councilmen. You get a congressional black caucus. Black political clout grows tremendously beginning in the late 1960s. The problem is that all the economic benefit that was supposed to come with that never materializes. If you look at Sharp James's Newark, New Jersey, if you look at Marion Barry's Washington, D.C. in the 80s, you don't see the black poor became poorer. This is not an argument that black people should not engage politically. Sure. Because during this era, progress didn't take place under white mayors and white school superintendents either. That's not the point. The point is that the strategy, the shift in strategy that occurred in the late 60s among the black leadership towards achieving more political power did not pay off the way we were told it was going to pay off. The problem was not a lack of political clout. The problem was deeper than that. And I think the problem was taking their eye off the ball in terms of building the human capital. That is much more important than the political capital. So what was going on in the 40s and 50s and early 60s when you had that black intact family was a focus on education, was a focus on personal responsibility. And that, I think, is something that transcends political power. So that you can continue to achieve and progress no matter who is elected. And I think what happened was the shift towards not just equal treatment, but special treatment. And that was taking their eye off the ball. And I think that, again, is something that the Black underclass in particular has never really recovered from.
I think there's so much there. It actually reminds me of an interaction that I wonder if my parents would remember. I came home one day in high school. There was this group called, I think it was A World of Difference, if I remember correctly. And it was like, this anti-racism group before anti-racism was a word. And they would come and they would do these assembly style presentations.
I told you. It's the blame it on blacks.
It's not blame it on black. It's that.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, please. It is the blame it on blacks anti-black narrative. Hey, Imperius, what's up?
Hey, how are you, buddy? No, I think what he's saying, though, is very apparent in what he's saying about personal responsibility. Because, again, like, what he's trying to convey is that, yeah, you had all these...
Are blacks more personally irresponsible?
I don't know. I don't think anybody is more by a racial.
Well, apparently Jason Riley knows. In his
look, he must be able to read people's minds. Then,
do you know who Jason Riley is, by the way?
No. Is he the?
Okay, let me tell you who he is. Let me tell you who he is, please. It's funny that I know something you don't. He is an opinion. He's an opinion writer for the Wall Street Journal. He's done at least one, maybe two documentaries on Thomas Sowell. He is important to the Black conservative. He's a colleague of people like McWhorter and Glenn Lowry.
Oh, yeah. Lowry. Okay, I know who Lowry is.
Shelby Steele. Yeah, he's in that.
Okay, so he's pretty prominent,
Manhattan.
like a prominent academic on the right side.
Well,
okay.
he's actually a fellow at the Manhattan Institute. Currently.
Oh, okay. So he's part of a think tank. Okay, I get it now.
Well, he's also Wall Street Journal.
No, what I'm saying is that he's an academic. He's an intellectual for the right side. So
he's not an academic. He's a reporter, basically.
He's an intellectual, but he's an intellectual. Let's just say.
You know what? I will be forced to agree with him.
Yeah, he's an intellectual. Might be an academic, as in he's tenured, but he's an intellectual. He speaks about,
correct.
Things.
By the way, his one of his colleagues is Heather McDonald.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the Manhattan Institute.
Oh, the Manhattan Institute. Okay, yeah. Okay, wow. Yeah.
Oh, this is a City Journal podcast.
Oh, okay. Well, I think what he was saying, though, in general, is that the problem you have isn't like an inherent racial thing. It's that the problem is that because of, like he said, relying on only your race getting it instead of person, it caused, or not caused, but it resulted in Black people relying on the wrong Black people to run their shit. And those Black people that did run it hurt these people. Like that. Let me
propose something to you. I get his message, and I don't look. It is so hard to. I don't buy into the narrative, and I'm a spoiled motherfucker. Okay, I wasn't taught to depend on other Black people. I was taught to depend on me. My parents,
because you're from an old
depend
generation.
on my parents because kids, can't do it. And that's, if there's an argument that people started depending on the government, I can buy that, but I also want to remind you that white people and other types of people did it. But when America catches a cold, Black people catch the flu. We were the least. We should have not, dude. We shouldn't have stopped. Let me be blunt.
Well, Black people should have never gotten in bed with the government in the first place.
On the white man. We should.
Yeah, look what the government. Remember, people forget slavery was a government institution. So was the Tuskegee syphilis experiments. So were all those kind of things were government things. You should never run the government because the government is just a effectual tool for whoever's in charge.
Well, you should not trust the government without oversight, but by and large, I agree with you.
Again, like it's just what the government in everything is just a mechanism for who's running the government. And if the person running it is still has bad intentions for you, the government's going to do bad things to you. Like,
but Steve, here's where you and I differ. I don't think the government has any intention. It's just there.
Well, but what I'm saying, it is an institution, just like a company is. But when the board has bad intentions on running a company, the company is going to be run into the ground, and the employees and the stockholders are going to go to shit.
Yes,
it's the same thing.
Look,
yeah, it's the.
This is why, and I'm looking at I'm looking at strives here. Motherfucker, I'm not a Republican, but I am a pragmatist. And some, dude, if the solution is, motherfucker, I'm again, America catches a flu because the same thing happened to white people.
Yeah, it's just that black people are the
more welfare mothers than there were in the 1960s.
Oh, it's the problem is that black people are the smallest demographic or most what is it called? The most vulnerable demographic. So when something happens, like when you have a 2008 recession, black people are going to be most affected by it because they're the most vulnerable to the whims of the economic system.
And it's just, dude, this is, I don't know how to say it, but motherfucker, this is why I kind of laugh at some of these weirdos on the internet. Motherfucker, there is no we, there is no contiguous or monolithic black. Motherfucker, don't save yourselves, black men, from the women. Save yourselves from yourselves.
Exactly. The only real freedom is when
stop listening.
The only true freedom anybody has is when they don't have to rely on anyone for anything and they can do everything themselves. That's the only time you
have to rely on someone at some point. But
what I'm saying, I'm saying in general. I'm saying I'm talking day-to-day life.
I agree.
Like if you don't, like for example, if you don't need tax returns from the government because you can make it on your own, you don't give a shit what the government's doing. You want away from the government.
Let me tell you something, Imperious. I so get you. Let me tell you how, and I talked to my son today, so I'm in a joyous mood.
Good for you. That's how my
allow me to be ebullient.
No, go ahead.
But dude, I knew, motherfucker, dude, you're not an athlete, but you are smart. Motherfucker, let's make the most of your intelligence. Motherfucker, and I never called him that, but I'm drunk and kind of, just
you're talking to him. Yeah. You're
I'm sorry.
You're off the record. You're off the record.
But here is the deal. He listened to me. Motherfucker has a full ride at Georgia Tech. Full ride. He got accepted.
I'll give you a perfect example.
You know how that works? You apply in the winter because it's your first choice.
He got early admission. Yeah, he got early admission.
Motherfucker, dude, he kicked ass. And I'm his dad.
Especially if you knew he wanted to go to Georgia Tech.
but this is the black excellence I want to see, motherfucker. Dude, if I'm a goddamn idiot, if I can do it, motherfucker, I'm nothing special. That is what black people need to be doing. Stop. The reason I did it is, dude, I'm not going to depend on loans when you got brains. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, Stanley, look, it's the same. Did you watch the national championship, the football game on Monday by any chance?
I didn't. I haven't watched football in years.
Okay, well, I know Indiana won. Regardless, there's a coach, a famous coach named Urban Meyer. He's won like 4 or 5 national championships. And he said,
I know who Urban Meyer is. I'm not that.
Okay, he was one of the commentators. Okay, so and what he said, this the best a coach in football is supposed to maximize the potential of his team. This is the greatest team that I've ever seen maximize their potential. There's no 4 stars, there's no 5 stars, but they each have maximized each individual player to the highest caliber they can. That's what he said. They may not have the God-given innate 5-star recruit, but they maximized that 3-star, and that 3-star got better than the 5-star because the 5-star fell onto his lackadaisical God-given abilities. He didn't work.
Dude, there are fewer weak links that way.
Yeah, because the unit, remember, what is more powerful? 5 or 1? 5 fingers or 1 fist? 1 fist. And that was, I told CT this when he was doing his show today.
I was going to make a Booker T. Washington joke.
Yeah, exactly. I have Booker T. Washington, a painting of him in my house.
Oh, motherfucker! Of course
guys.
you know who he is. You read.
I love Booker T. Washington. What I'm saying is, in general, the thing is this: like CT was on his show, and there was a guy on there today talking about how a Jewish black guy, and he was talking about how the Jewish people have done all this and that, and white people have helped black people. And all. I'm thinking, wait, hold on, guys. If you're talking about splitting, Stanley, you should recognize this too. He was saying there's nowhere that blacks can go to get unity. I'm like, what about the Catholic Church? We've had 3 black popes. We have a living saint in Cardinal Sarah who's black. There's more black bishops across the world than any other race. And yet there's people on there spewing bullshit how black people can never become a unifying group or could never do anything together or could never work together. What the fuck are they talking about, Stanley? Stanley, do they know that the first all black institution in this country was a Catholic school in 1812? They don't know this, Stanley. Like, this is what I'm saying, where black people have and
Hell, I didn't know it.
Black people can and have for history unified and worked and done things, but they've each individually. Did you know what was his name? Mark the Black, a first century Catholic saint from sub-Saharan Africa. You know what his quote was? He said, "I'm black on the outside, but I'm only with Christ on the inside."
Well, let me tell you,
black saint.
Let me tell you about
in the
my
first
little black
sentence. No, but I'm talking this. This was in 79 AD, 30 years.
Understood.
So it was 30 years after Christ that we had a
that.
black saint. I'm just saying.
Well, let me put it to you this way: there is Saint Benedict the Moor, and I'm literally. You probably know this. Clarence Thomas grew up in my parish. I know people or knew people who knew or know him, including my mother, by the way. There is a little black parish in little old Savannah, Georgia, that I motherfucking was baptized in, et cetera, et cetera. And, I got that Catholic education. And, you know what? That's why I fear no people. Motherfucker, I was trained by Benedictines, and we know no fear.
Well, and not just that, but people forget that there was a black saint from America since 1891, Charles Uncles. He's been canonized. There's been multiple black saints from America. Like, this is what, like,
that I didn't know. They didn't even teach it, when I was a kid. So
yeah, dude. Like, this is what I mean. Like, it's a whole. This is what I mean. Where it's, again, people don't expand their knowledge and then take a personal egocentric approach, and then because their ego's invested in something, they'll never back off of it because then they feel that they're inadequate or their ego's bruised. That's the problem. Like this is, and it's why I've been talking to CT, and CT's been visiting Catholic churches and getting. I think he's going to convert soon. He tells me, he's like, these Baptists. I'm ashamed that I was a Baptist when I grew up. So again, like there's a lot. Like, there's so much to do. Like, as I said, Robert Sarah was going to, if it wasn't this Pope in America, it was going to be Robert Sarah. And they only elected this Pope because America is becoming more unipolar in the world, so they wanted an American pope so that they can deal with American
Mr.
presidents.
Patrick Deneen. Dude, CT, yeah, I know who the fuck Patrick Deneen is. Look, CT's gonna have to give up his show if he actually becomes Catholic.
Well, yeah, because he's going to actually have to be truthful on what he actually wants. Does he anti-black or is he pro-black? That's the whole thing. I mean, he dips his toes into both things. If he becomes Catholic, he's going to have to be more righteous in a single viewpoint. Like,
no, but see, the thing is it's not righteous. It's true to your soul.
Well, to thine own self be true.
Yes.
To thine own self be true.
Yeah.
It's very,
you know, I was on you were in Nidish's show early.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now, dude, let me tell you something, Imperious. I'm not a praying man, but god damn it, you know, even when I was on the ship, I used to go to Catholic mass, you know, every now and again they'd fly a priest in. Look, the one thing that I love, I'm a cultural Catholic, if nothing else. Study, think, contemplate. And I just do not find that sort of shit on the fucking internet.
Well, deductive reason. You got to have deductive and
well, that's
adductive
easy too.
You know, well, that's what the Catholic Church is. I mean, all of our saints, I mean, from Aquinas, it's all deductive logic. You know what I mean? Like, it's all deductive law. I mean, you can go back to Da Vinci. You can go back to, you know what I mean? This is all the Enlightenment. This is all deductive logic. And
well, hold on. Who you're talking? The French were Catholic. None of the
of course
the English Enlightenment. They were all
no. But I mean, hold on. If we're talking about like what's his name, Nietzsche and all them.
Yeah,
Nietzsche was a Catholic. You know what I mean?
Nietzsche was Catholic.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, he was baptized on his deathbed. Huh? It's the same thing of what was the guy that just died? The cartoonist. What did he say? What was his name? The right-wing guy.
Scott Adams.
Yeah, he played. I mean, even he talked about Pascal's wager. I mean, Pascal.
Yeah, practically like a couple days before he died.
What did Christ say?
Catholics don't do Pascal's wager.
No, yeah, we do. Of course we do. Hold on.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. What did Christ say? The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. The person that dies and converts at their lowest. No, but hold on. The person that converts on their deathbed that truly believes it may be the first one to enter heaven. I mean, even more before than the person who was.
I don't think Scott Adams got. What is it?
I don't know. What I'm saying is. Well, again, that is between. Yes, again, I don't know if he was converted Catholic. No, he didn't have his last rites and stuff. But I mean, what I'm saying is, nobody knows. As a Catholic, we also say nobody knows who's saved and who isn't. That's Christ and God's truth.
Correct.
But the Catholic Church is probably the golden walkway that you want to stay to. That's the easiest point to get there. That's what we say. You know that. But anyways, I gotta hop off. I gotta hop off and grab some food real quick. I'll try to be back on later.
Listen to what I'm going to say. Hop off, dude. And you know what?
I'll be back. I'll try to be back later. I'm listening.
I'm not going to be on much longer.
But I'm listening. All right.
As you go.
I will.
This is my wife. I had to make the final decision, and my father-in-law asked me, well, you know, are you gonna do the final rites? And I said, I don't think she would want me to do it. And you know what he did? And I bless him for doing it. Because she was his daughter, she was my wife, but he'd known her longer. He's like, you know, I came in there, I came to the window of a room, and the priest was in there, giving her last rites. And I didn't even get mad. You know what? That was a wise man taking care of his daughter. And the priest comes out and it shakes my hand. And, I introduced my son, who was 7 at the time. And, the priest says, hey. And I can't remember what my father said, but I was like, no, son. His name is Father. Father, whatever his name is. And I looked the priest dead in his eye and I went, 1st through 12th. And he laughed and shook my hand and said, bless you, son. It was the end of it. Being raised Catholic is, God damn it. Dude, I am a cultural Catholic because they taught us to goddamn think. From Sister Johanna to Father Wilfred to Father Anthony. Yeah. It was a good education. So salute to you, Imperius. You were so interesting to talk to, and I'm sorry I'm a little tipsy, but anyone else can hit the link. We are at 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm not going to go much farther than 4 hours because my pizza's done. Dude, I made a fucking sourdough starter pizza. So I'm all into sourdough these days. Weird black man doing sourdough pizza.
I remember being confronted with this idea of representation, that it mattered, for minorities to be able to see people like them in high places. And I came home and I remember telling my parents, why is it that we never see any, don't you feel weird about the fact that there aren't any Latinos that are super prominent? And I remember my dad saying, what makes you think you need that? He asked me, are there any Asian kids that you go to school with who are really smart, who are going to get into Harvard and do all these things? I said, yeah. He goes, you think they're worrying about who's quote unquote representing them? So, that's not what makes the difference. What makes the difference is whether or not you do the work. If you do that, you'll be fine. And I remember thinking, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It seemed uncontroversial to me.
Let me tell you something. This is what my little dude. There were 96 people in my graduating class, high school graduating class. Motherfucker, we had like 6 of them go to the Naval Academy and a couple to Army. It was a powerful little school. and motherfucker, I tested into it as a black man. Motherfucker, I was one of the smartest kids in the school. That's why no one fucked with me because, dude, why do you think I'm so arrogant? Because I know what I got. I don't brook idiots. I don't have to. So, Benedictine Military School in Savannah, Georgia. Salute.
But I think it's proven to be
and historically it's been true. Other groups, other ethnic minority groups in this country that have risen from prosperity, from poverty to prosperity, typically have not taken the political route.
Right.
They've established themselves economically first and worried about politics later and political representation later. The one exception to that are the Irish, who did focus on politics first. You had this Irish political machine.
Listen to this little sissy. So what's the difference between the Irish and the black population? This is where I get off this fucking coon wagon. This motherfucker wants to compliment the Irish and make a comparison. Why can't black people be like the Irish? weird motherfucker. Weirdo. I can't even. I promise, Ryan. As a matter of fact, I might have to just fucking switch videos. This little rat terrier is just divisive. Ooh boy. This poor little child. Oh, little child. His wife is actually, last I thought about her, she was cute. There was something. Oh, here it is. This is bound to piss some folks off. And I am proud to present this. Meet a real life sugar baby, stigma, safety, shame, and what men really want. Sex and the One podcast. Oh shit, yeah. I am on board.
Hi, I'm KV. And I'm B. And we are so grateful to have you listening to our podcast.
Please don't forget to hit the subscribe or the follow along button so you never miss an episode. It really means the world to us.
Thanks for listening. Welcome to Sex and the One, the podcast with B and KV.
Yes, shrimps
Down
on
and
the
dirty
Barbie.
about all things love, life, sex, dating, and
And
relationships.
Welcome back to part 2. We are so excited.
This
Kate
gonna
has
be
agreed
awesome.
to continue to talk to us because
I know,
we
we
have
have
Come on up,
so
Ryan.
much to talk about, I think.
It's
and
just-
I
it's
just
the
get
most
really
incredible
excited
conversation.
talking. I know. It is really
And
good.
like
and
I
thought-provoking. I love it.
Yeah, I normally just speak to sex workers, so it's nice talking to people out of the industry and like knowing that like my message is getting to people outside because it is important for non-workers to
100%. And we were discussing that this is the point because I was explaining to somebody
Coming up,
earlier today
folks.
my experience of sex workers because I was born in 1972. Right? So we're talking like well before the internet, well before anything else. My mum told me that prostitutes, which was the common name, were drug addicts and they needed to have sex to pay for the drugs and they needed the drugs to do the sex. Like, so you never do that because you're going to be a drug addict and you're going to always be chasing your tail. And my first positive experience of a sex worker was the movie Pretty Woman, right? So Julia Roberts comes in and she's not a drug addict. And from what I can tell, the storyline seems to be very much aligned with a sugar baby, like the arrangement that she ended up making with, it's Richard Gere, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was like $3,000 for the week and that he took her shopping and stuff. So it sort of like ended up being a sugar baby type arrangement. And then of course it's the, the fairy tale ending, which apparently is, super awesome. to
What's
end
up,
up with,
Ryan?
and I'm not sure why. But
What's up,
Which one
Stanley?
which one you gonna pick?
Holy shit, man. That's rough. Man, that's rough right there. Yeah, that's
Hey, it's Australia.
or them ain't snow bunnies. Them ain't snow bunnies.
I don't know. Looks like
I
they
do
are.
know. Not in my neck of the woods. Them ain't considered snow bunnies right there.
No, come on now. Let's be feminists.
Well, I guess it would depend on how many Coronas and Coors Lights I had.
You know what? The one on
Flip a
either
coin.
side, right or left, not the middle.
That would be a 24 packer, the one in the middle.
Oh no,
Ooh.
there's not enough beer, sir. There's not enough Fosters.
You know, since you asked me and I'm really looking,
Uh-oh.
I wasn't really looking as intense until you brought it up. The one on the left, I'm looking at her chest, and her hair's pulled back. It's pulled back, so I don't know. I'd have to see it all poofed up if you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you want so you think she's cute? Is that your point?
Well, it could lead to that if
No,
she.
she's cute. She is not ugly. Come on now.
I'll give her a 5 at the moment. Until I see her.
You some melanin and some melons.
Well, I'm in Texas, man. What do you expect, man? There's a lot of sun here. There's a lot of sun here,
I
man.
know. Okay.
I'm just
You
saying.
know what? Actually, left is best. Motherfucker, Palomino, you meant to say left is breast for people like you. Anyway, what's been going on before I start this?
Oh man, a lot of stuff, man. All good, all positive.
Good for you.
Bought a new truck. You know that. You were over there. You saw it. Everybody kept asking me, show the new truck. So I had to do a little. Yeah, it's a
No,
beast,
I was
man.
not over there for that.
Oh man, I thought it would have spilled over. Yeah, I just
Motherfucker, you know what? I hadn't been on CT's show for a couple months.
no, it wasn't CT's. It was over Bob's.
Oh, I don't go to Bob's show.
Well, I had got in. CT had already signed off, and then.
Well, let me make this declaration. Bob is cool. Blacks is cool. That's it. Everyone else, they're weird. So CT is kind of like my granddaddy. So I will pop up there every now and again.
Yeah, I had just got in, and CT had already in his stream, and Skywalker started up, and I was in the chat, just hello, and Skywalker said, "Oh man, did you go get your truck this weekend? You saw me?" I said, "Well, yeah, I did." Oh, let's see it. All this, and the whole panel was up there, so I just flipped the camera and went out there and filmed it, opened the doors,
So
opened
you
the
were
hood.
looking to impress Nasus?
Nah, she wasn't even in the chat, man. Not that day, she wasn't. No, it was all the dudes, if I remember.
Who are
It
you
was Uncle
trying to
Bill.
impress?
It was Uncle. Nobody. Skywalker. I had told him the week before I'm supposed
That
to.
motherfucker's a drug addict. Was Bob there at least? Okay.
No, I wouldn't look in the chat. I was on the phone.
RLM. I will skip over RLM because she has good home training. She's always polite to me. Therefore, I shall always be polite to her.
Yeah.
However, the 3-ring circus that these motherfuckers do, I shake my head and I don't enjoy even being in the chat. They're morons. Mostly.
Yeah. Anyway,
except for blacks and except for Bob.
Well, this is kind of diverted from what you asked me. What's been going on? I went and got the new truck, and then of course
motherfucker, throw up the picture. Are you too ashamed to show it to me?
No, I can turn the camera around, but it's dark. It's dark.
No, don't worry about it. What'd you get?
It is a 2026 Toyota Tundra. It's
nice.
It's a TR1. The TR1.
Well, the Tundra's the full size, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
When I got there, I said, "Look, I've been driving this Dodge Hemi for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Dark gray.
Oh, motherfucker, was it a V8? No, the fucking Dodge.
Yeah. It's a 5.2. 5.2.
Wait, what's the Tundra? That's not a V8.
No, it's more than that. I didn't know all this stuff. It is. I didn't know all this.
They still did that shit.
I was all brand new all this when the salesman came into my business a couple months back.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know jack shit about Toyotas. Didn't know nothing about it. And he's man. There've been a lot of advancements, and well, he had his sales guy brought one by the business. He said, "Hey, man, come in here. I got something to show you."
You know what? Let's have a look at this, dude. I thought that I did not know. I'm
still learning about this damn thing.
Still.
I'm still learning about it, man.
That's my bad. I don't keep up with trucks that much, but
me
now
neither.
I want to know.
But I was told my financial advisor guy has told me, man, you need write-offs. You need write-offs. You don't have any. We're gonna write this off on your business, and told me how to do it. This, that, and another, and so I did it. And of course, everybody in the chat right now has already seen it. That they saw all that. Hell, I didn't even know how to pop the fucking hood until Uncle Bill was reading. He was reading it up. He said, "Well, you push that button up right there, and then you go out there, up there on the right hand side at the top. You put your hand in there and you touch that." And I was like, "God damn!" So it was kind of
All right,
ignorant, but
well,
it was
we're gonna
spontaneous.
have to do it.
Yeah, it's dark as shit out there,
dude.
man. Yeah, it's black. Of course, it's black.
No.
It's black.
Fuck that. Let's see.
As
this.
the rest of the family enters
Does that
new
look
generations
similar?
or receives mid-cycle refreshes, the Tundra looks on, waiting for its own updates.
Is that close to what your truck looks like?
Hang on, let me X out of this. No.
Is it a full? Okay.
No.
My bad.
No, that's not it. No, it's more squared on the sides. They even showed me they buried this damn thing in sand, and it crawled
Is there a
itself out of
model
it by
number?
itself.
So it's Toyota Tundra 2026. Is there a specific model?
Oh my god, dude!
What? You're not? I thought you were country. I thought y'all knew all that shit about trucks.
No, I could tell you the thing about my Dodge, not this damn thing.
No. You know what?
I've only had it 4 days, Stanley. I've only had it 4
You
days.
and I are kindred spirits. I just need this shit to work.
I got you. Oh, this son bitch is a beast, man. I'm still figuring out all the buttons.
V12, right?
That's right. It is V12.
Okay, let's look at this.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a great day, and welcome to the Tundra Dude 34 YouTube channel. If
Tundra
you're new to
Dude.
the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button to stay up to date on all your Toyota Tundra news and information. Well, as we close out 2025, allocations are starting to
Is that
pop
close?
up on dealership websites
To the body type?
for
looking.
Wavemaker TRD Pro.
Oh God, no.
So in case you
No, mine's not an SUV. Mine's a pickup truck, man.
Well, no. Okay, motherfucker, just send me the link then, because I'm not getting it right.
I don't have the
TRD? Well, there's a black one here. Let's see what we got
Hello,
here.
ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a
There
great
it
day.
is, right
Welcome to
there.
the Tundra
That's my truck.
Okay, then motherfucker, let's watch.
That's my truck.
Dude 34
Go ahead.
YouTube channel. We got a special one today.
Oh, sorry.
Walk around and test
You
drive.
wanna tell us about it?
No. Watch the video.
Okay.
I have the 2026 Toyota Tundra TRD Pro.
Yeah,
Gotta love
that's
the TRD Pro, the
awesome.
most popular trim of Toyota Tundra. You don't see them as often as the other trims. Now, the only difference for 2026 is the availability of the isodynamic seats.
That's
It is not
my
standard
interior,
like
the
it is
red
in
interior.
The TRD
Ah,
Pro Tacoma.
damn.
It is an option. This one does not have the isodynamic seats, so there's not much different from 2025. Let's
Nice.
talk about what's on the Pro. Now, the TRD Pro is like a loaded up limited as far as options
Motherfucker.
go when we talk about features like JBL,
damn.
Pano roof.
Yeah.
This has soft tech seats that are heated and ventilated in the front, 14-inch screen, JBL, the premium auto leveling headlights, the bed lights and outlet. But then you add the TRD Pro equipment on top of it, the Toyota Heritage Grille, the TRD light bar, the marker lights, because it's 1.4 inches wider than any other Tundra because of the offset and over fenders. We have the BBS Forge wheels, got a TRD skid plate in front, Fox suspension, 1.1 inch lift in the front with the TRD upper control arm. You got camo everywhere. All TRD Pro Tundras come high force max, 5.5 foot bed, Crew Max 4x4.
No, I'm gonna
This is in
take
midnight black metallic. For 2026, you can choose midnight black, ice
Nice.
cap, magnetic gray metallic, or the new Wavemaker color. Once again, TRD light bar says Tundra up front. You're not going to see any decals or graphics or badges down the side. It's pretty clean. Sequential
Who
taillights.
the fuck needs
Got
them?
the TRD Pro stamp in the tailgate there. iForce Max badge on the bottom. Again, the marker lights for DOT compliance. If you're a fan of camo, this one's for you. If you don't like camo, but you want a TRD Pro, I really do suggest going midnight black metallic because it kind of blends it in real nice. You got the TRD dual tip exhaust there. For 2025 and 2026, got the power up down tailgate. This does not have a spray-in liner. This is the regular composite bed with the bed
Mine
lights and
has
outlet.
spray-in.
You got the deck rail system. Window goes all the way down in the back. Push that again. See it go up. It says TRD Pro up on the hood instead of iForce Max like the other hybrid Tundras. When we look inside the truck, This has a black interior. You could also get a red interior if you don't want the black. There's camo on it. We're not heated and ventilated in the back here. That is only on 1794 Platinum and Capstone.
That's me.
There is no underseat storage because that's where the hybrid battery goes. If you want underseat storage, you can't have a hybrid Tundra. If we move this over, you can also pull this down. If you have 2 passengers and you want some cup holders, there's an area for your wallet or phone, more cup holders, and then some outlets to plug in. If you pull this here, pull it straight up, you will see the JBL subwoofer and a little area over there for some more storage. Big back seat, can fit 3 people, no problem. I would put your shortest person in the middle because there are some bumps here, so you can fit taller passengers, but in the middle where the light is, the roof comes down a little bit, as you can see. This is also pano roof, of course, black headliner.
So the sky roof.
So
the
nice
sky
clean back
roof.
seat. You got the red stitching, some soft touch. So camo with the red stitching, as we said, soft text. Let's go to the front seat.
Mine's red.
This one doesn't have side steps on it.
Mine does.
You got the TRD light bar. You got the heated steering wheel. We got the automatic high beams, the fuel door. You can turn off your rear parking sensors. Cargo light on and off. Let's get in. Turn it on. This has the digital gauge cluster. Shut the door there. Hit the red TRD engine start button. Locking rear diff, multi-terrain select crawl control. It's all in here. Got that fed-in engine noise from the JBL sound system. So for TRD Pro, you get the red center line on the TRD shifter. You get the red center line on the steering wheel. TRD on the steering wheel as well. Now in Canada, that's a little different. You would get this on regular TRD off-road, but in the US, if you want this, you're going to have to get the TRD Pro or TRD Rally. This has the wireless charger as well. The big 14-inch screen here, set up later. And then you have a 14-inch screen that is extremely easy to use. We've gone over this many times. You got your settings down here to put in your phone and your personal information. You hit the vehicle, trip information, vehicle alert there, your phone, some music, and navigation. If you put the truck into gear, we'll go to reverse first. You will see this has 360 camera, so you can see all around the truck. You could see behind the truck. You could change this if you're not a fan of the particular backup graph. You have a few options there. If you go into drive and you hit this button, you can see all different stuff around you. That's forward. Once again, the 360, if you hit the buttons, you could see the side, you could see reverse, you could see the side facing back, you could see inside the bed. People love this one. Make sure your cargo is secure through your whole trip without having to spin around for it. You got the camera. So 360 camera is something that is pretty awesome. It's available in a lot of other Tundras, but comes standard in TRD Pro. You also have the digital rear view mirror here as well. You got your cup holders. Down here is where you have your drive modes, tow haul, your crawl control, multi-terrain select. You have regular, eco, and sport as far as drive modes. Got Toyota over on the dash there. The front seats, once again, heated and ventilated in the front. They have the TRD Pro stitched into the seat, and you have the soft text once again with the camo. I think it looks good. Here's your soft touch with your red stitching. As far as options go, you got the trailer backup assist, the view button we just looked at, traction control on and off, the locking rear diff, and this is for the tailgate, power tailgate, up and down. Here's your heated seat. Here is your ventilated seat for the passenger. Same thing for the driver over here. Dual zone automatic climate control. A nice clean interior. I love the Pro. I love that they have the black headliner. Everything flows together. All of the vents are dark colored to match instead of being like a chrome. So I think this has probably the best look of all interiors of Tundra. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Once again, there is.
Are you doing your own show?
So let's take this thing for a ride. It has premium auto leveling headlights as well. So in trucks that don't have premium auto leveling headlights, you'll see a little leveling wheel here that you can adjust the headlight beam so you don't blind anyone maybe when you're towing, but automatic on this one, so the truck will do it by itself. So let's take it for a little ride and see what it feels like to be back in a TRD Pro for the first time in almost 2 years. Now, because for 2026, the stickers on the back window, it's going to be kind of tough to see with the glare. 2026 TRD Pro, obviously a hybrid. This doesn't have anything in it, just has 50 state emissions, so no small extras, no steps or anything. 74660 Conocelli Toyota, Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, where I bought my 1794 TRD. Today's video is sponsored by my longtime partner, LazFit. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's already mid-October, and that means the holidays are rapidly approaching. So if you have to buy a gift for a Toyota Tundra
Nice.
owner in your life, make sure you check out the
Fucking A. Yeah.
Amazing,
Now I want me one.
I can hook you up, brother. I'll hook you up. I'll give you my cell
I'll be all right.
phone number. Well, you need write-offs, don't you?
Shit. I'll get one.
Okay.
But,
I'll hook you up. It shocked me what that salesman said, because the same salesman told me each dealership is allotted so many of these per year. I have number 5 out of 5.
now look at this. Stanley needs right-ons. Oh, motherfucker. That's a show title. Richard. Damn, that's a good one-liner, son. I like that. So that's tomorrow's show, folks.
It is a hybrid. Well, it's half hybrid. That's what the guy told me, Colin. Half hybrid. And the other part is a turbo something.
Well, by the way, Savage, hit the link if you want. No, that's actually funny. That is, motherfucker, Richard, that actually kind of gets my mood. I need right-ons. Dude, I am behind by a month with a book. I'm behind in my reading, son. The right-on, dude, that's right on time.
Well, that was show and tell time for me. Go ahead. Go ahead with the show.
No, what you got? What? Anything on your mind? It doesn't have to be all about your brand new goddamn truck, you rich man.
Well, I need write-offs. You know how the government is,
I have no clue how the government is. I tend to ignore it.
That's what my guy told me. That's what my guy told me.
Current events, how do you think Trump's doing?
Me personally?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I haven't kept up. I really haven't. I get pop-ups. I don't know. I told you this a while back.
You don't come to this show to find out?
Well, I listen to your opinions.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you know that I put the articles actually here? You can read this shit yourself?
Yeah, but I get in late, Stanley. I get in late, man. And I don't like to read when I get home.
The show,
I don't like to read when I get home.
The links last forever.
Okay.
You get the links. No.
I'll do better. Stanley, I'll do better.
I'm sorry. Huh?
I'll do better.
No, I don't expect you to do better, but dude, why do I put these links? And it's a little bit of a chore to do this.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of this. 90% of the links are I literally copy and paste this shit.
Yeah.
Why are people using, dude, it's a labor of love. I like the information I try to provide. And it hurts my feelings. Motherfucker, I'm not presenting my opinion.
I'll make it up to you.
You don't have to make up shit. My point is the information is always there. I don't base my opinion in some, what happened on the streets. It's my point. I read.
Copy.
It's what
I copy. I copy.
I was trained to do it.
Gotcha.
So anyway, I don't, I don't mean to be a nun about this. I have certainly had nuns, motherfucker. I've told this story. My high school chemistry teacher is the reason I majored in chemistry. She was mean. But I was also governor's honors in chemistry.
Did they call him school
Little
marm
black
back
boy
then?
Stanley was good at science.
Is that when they were called school marms?
No, she was an actual nun.
Oh, she was a nun. Okay.
Motherfucker, I went to Catholic schools.
Yeah.
You didn't know that nuns sometimes teach at Catholic schools?
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
I'm not a part of that thing.
You know what? Let's listen to your future girlfriend on the left.
My mind started to grow.
And she
over
is
the
on the
years,
left for a reason, sir.
She just taught one, and I think it's really cool because I now have adult children. So I've got 4 kids between 21 and 28, and they have absolutely no stigma whatsoever towards any sex worker of any kind. And I think that over the years, we are getting somewhere. Sometimes it feels like we're not, but because I've got that longevity.
The Australians are
see,
going to save
it was
us.
just like they were like disgusting humans is the way I was raised. And it just couldn't be further from the truth. And so it makes me really I'm actually teary and very proud that we get to have you on our podcast and we get to present you as the awesome human being that you are. And I think women in particular need to stop comparing and competing and start loving each other and start supporting each other. Because I think the biggest issue with safety of sex workers is society. Society don't back them up when something happens to them because it's like, well, you shouldn't have got there
I
in the
think
first
it's
place.
men
And
who
I actually
can
got that enough
cook.
with dating. I get the whole, what did you date him for? Well, I don't know. He told me he was a
Vegemite
fucking nice
sandwiches.
guy and he wasn't. Do you know what I mean? So
That's funny,
I
Con.
feel really happy that B in particular, she's in a
Vegemite
happy, healthy marriage
sandwich.
and doesn't need to be thinking about any of this stuff. But it's important to both of us that we get to talk to people from all walks of life and all women, and we all love sex, and isn't that awesome? Anyway, that was my intro to the pod.
I think that's really important to address because the thing is, we were all taught.
I want to remind everyone of the title of this little thing, Sex and the One Podcast. And everyone, please make sure that you hit the like button. I know I'm not entertaining. Most of the people who come up to the panel are actually the show. I am just some boring motherfucker who, every now and again I find something that is interesting.
Yeah,
However,
you found me. You found me.
Oh,
Glad I could help,
wait.
Stanley.
I think you found me.
Well, it was
I've known you
in a weird way.
I've known you
It was kind of
since
mutual.
Galt days.
Oh, amazing! Yeah, it worked out. It worked out.
Did you see our bury the hatchet moment yesterday?
Well, I would say allegedly it was.
Why would now I'm interested. Why would it be allegedly?
I kept the show going, brother. I kept it going.
Why would it be allegedly?
You know how it works.
No, motherfucker.
Yeah,
be yourself.
They don't want you and John to be all cool. They like the bullshit.
Let me tell you something that's so weird, Ryan.
They love it.
Ryan, honestly, and maybe I don't hear as much as you do. There are people who've been on, in my chat, dude. They've been wanting us to make up for months, a year.
Yeah, I know that, but that's not fun. That's not fun.
Okay, well, wait, hold it. Why would I care about their fun?
They run from your channel to his channel to Brave's channel, and there's more shit talk. They run over there, and you come up on CT's channel, and he gives y'all free
Yeah,
reign.
it's like the Music Man. You remember the Music Man? Have you ever seen that musical?
Of course.
Peck a little, whatever the song is, peck a little, like hens.
Yeah, it's just,
I literally meant that I buried the hatchet. Look,
so that means you don't give a shit. You don't care.
Let me finish. Let me. I don't hate John. Never
I didn't say you
did.
did.
I don't approve of a bunch of the shit, but motherfucker, he's not my enemy.
Okay.
John is actually my point. He is free to do what the fuck he wants to do, and so am I.
Yeah.
The epitome of black men is, dude, he is doing what he does. Motherfucker, I would read the row. Dude, I get to do what the fuck I want to do. No one tells me what to do except my father or my son. I have family, but motherfucker, that is the ultimate freedom for the black man.
Got it.
You
Did you happen to catch?
Do.
Did you happen to catch up any of CT stream earlier? Any of it?
I don't watch dude. That's the first time I've been on CT stream in months.
No. I'm talking about today. Today.
No, I don't watch CT stream regularly. Yesterday was happenstance.
Yeah, well, it busted loose today.
Good for CT.
No. Ain't what I meant. The trolls in the chat. I mean, I'm talking the troll bots spamming one account after another, over and over and over. So that's payback somehow for
what, for making up?
Could be. It could be.
Well, you know what? Apparently, my little show is too small to have bots. I get Brian Nichols. He is a bot. It's just a joke, Brian.
I've been doing this for 14 years, and
motherfucker, you're an old timer, and I'm just so. That's why I seem so goofy. I know, dude. I'm not important enough.
Well, yet. I mean, till you get it to where it needs to be.
I don't think I want to be there.
Yeah, same as Brave. That's what Brave says. He tells everybody in the chat, don't tell nobody to hit the like button or none of it.
I want to be influential, but see, let me put it to you this way. John and I made up. Brave, he can stew.
Yeah.
There will be no makeup with that kind of racist.
Yeah. I get it. I do.
Do you?
I really do.
I bet you don't.
Oh, I really do. I know the backstory.
Okay, then describe the ontology. Describe the epistemology. Why would I let John off the hook, but I won't let Brave off the hook? I'm interested in your thesis.
Well, I don't have a thesis, Stanley. I just got up here a while ago.
You said you do. Don't run away.
I didn't say I have a thesis.
You said you understand, did you not?
I have a understanding.
Then tell us your understanding, sir.
Well, I would, it could be a couple things. It could be location. It could be culturism. It could be colorism. You're from your location, Stanley. I mean, you being Stanley, or from where you're at, John is close to you.
Brave. No,
I'm starting out that way.
Well, let me slow your roll just for a minute. Brave is truly stupid. He literally is stupid, and he wasted his white skin to be stupid. and then tell black people that stupid white skin is better than being black, he's a racist.
Anyway,
I'm no. Did you really just say anyway?
I did.
So you're gonna skip over
Yes,
the man
because that wasn't what you asked. That's not what
Okay,
you asked.
well, guess what's so you're okay with a motherfucker who depends on his skin. His brain is in his fucking lack of melanin.
I knew you were going to do this to me.
Oh,
let's get
yes,
past
I'm going to make you suffer. Be brave. Racists. I'm not going to make up with a racist, I guess.
I didn't ask you to. You asked me what my thoughts were about you and
I'm
golf.
telling you. Okay, Ryan.
Now you want to make it about golf.
I love how you want to move the goalpost. Be brave is the limit. I don't like that kind of racist. John at least is anti-black.
Okay.
Be brave is literally fucking 1607.
Well, somebody said earlier Brave's channel got hit. Whatever that means. I don't know if it's true or not. Whatever.
I honestly hope not.
Well, yeah, I think everybody should have a right to speak, whatever it is.
No. See, this free speech absolutism. Even your white fathers, even the white.
I'm not white. Quit saying I'm white.
You know what, motherfucker? You think white.
Whatever. So do you.
Hey,
not entirely.
I probably do.
Well, so there.
But wait, are we supposed to compare white thought?
Well, some people do.
This would be interesting.
I don't think it's universal.
Here's my point. Here's my point before we waste too much time.
Make your point.
My point is Be Brave wasted an opportunity as a white man. And I can't forgive him for that.
Okay. I don't know anything about it.
Motherfucker, I didn't ask you a question. I made a statement.
Okay. Well,
Be Brave literally wasted his white privilege and crashed it, and this is what he does now: lose YouTube channels.
White privilege.
This motherfucker.
White privilege.
He wasted white privilege to be dumb, and then lost a YouTube channel. That is literally his epitaph.
Really? Did you just come up with that just now?
The motherfucker got to be 70-some, had a channel, and then lost it for racism.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, motherfucker. I said it. You don't see the irony.
You know more about him than I do. So y'all have a history.
You
I
know
ain't got
what?
history.
I swear, I bet you know. I bet you like him better than I do, though.
I don't like him at all. I don't like him at all. I think he's an asshole.
No, you are sad that Be Brave is not here to spread that bullshit.
Can you prove that? Can you prove that?
I cannot.
Right.
So, see, this is where the weirdos go. There is, hey, you try to make an epistemological argument.
Oh Lord,
logical. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the big words.
75-cent word. Okay.
Oh no, it's not 75 cents. It is $100,000 when I shame you with it.
I love
it. Be brave. Wasted his heritage, his color. Dude, the motherfucker literally lost and he's proud of being, dude, motherfucker. I'm ashamed to be brave, and I'm not even white. I'm ashamed as an American that this motherfucker couldn't make. Oh, dude, he couldn't even do YouTube. What are we gonna do?
Like I said, man, you know him better than I do. Y'all have a history. I ain't got a history with his ass.
No, I think you know a lot of things I don't know. Dude, you've been on this bitch for 15 years.
Yeah, but he ain't had a channel that long.
Be brave is not unique, I hope, after your 15 years.
I just found him like a month or two ago.
Is Be Brave an archetype?
No. Oh, no.
So he's there's never been anyone like Be Brave on YouTube in your 15 years?
That I follow, no. Not that I follow, no.
So Be Brave is that goddamn unique. Gotcha.
Well, he just got deleted. Everybody's talking about it. His whole channel's gone.
Fuck about that. I asked you if Be Brave was an archetype. Like, was he the first ignorant white racist you'd ever met in your 15 years? Your answer is no, and I'm going to accept that. I'm going to accept your answer, sir.
Go ahead.
Like, I'm 32, so I was kind of raised with that idea of a sex worker too. And that's why I was in secret the whole time, is because I'm like, I was fine with what I was doing. I loved it. But I knew that if I told people that, like, I'm a prostitute, that people are going to think, like, really, like, what happened to you? And like, oh God, like they instantly do. And they still, like, my best friend just moved. Sorry, I have a best friend and her brother just moved to Australia from South Africa. And he knew what I did before I met him because his sister had told him. And I didn't know that. But now he's become my best friend too. And he said to me recently, he's like, I had no idea what you were going to be like. Like, she told me that you did that. And I was like, what the fuck? And then you and my ex-partner ended up being my best friends. And I was just like, the ideas he had in his head, he's like, I'd never met a sex worker. And I'm like, you probably actually have. Just most of us don't disclose it because there's so much stigma around it.
Can you tell us about that? Because I feel like you and I have got a lot of common in relation to that, the releasing of the shame. So can you talk about, like, because we love this guy, David, even though we hate this guy, David.
Fuck you,
we
David.
love this guy, David.
Thank you, David.
Because, like, he's the reason that we're talking right now. But just as a bit of a background for you so that you know why I'm coming from this way, our whole podcast started because B and I would be on the phone to each other every day for like maybe 7 years. And I was going through this massive dating phase of like huge sexual discovery and lots of different activities went down. And I'd get on the phone to this married lady and I'd be like so ashamed about the things I was doing. It didn't stop me doing them, but I was so ashamed with doing them. And B was just so open and just going, Chris, it's your body, your choice. You do what you want. Like, live your life and whatever. But I had this whole secret thing that I was, doing, dating.
Live your life.
Like different sex things and parties and whatever. And then I'd come to
Are
my
you over
CEO
talking the
people had
video?
no idea. And it was like I was living a double life, which is similar to what you're talking about. Right? And so one day I started writing about it. Like I started writing
what do you
it all
need me to
down.
pause
And I
it
wrote-
so you don't have the testosterone to overtalk them? I got you.
I got you. I got you. Go ahead. Can't make this shit up.
Motherfucker, any one of these ladies you would install behind the steering wheel of your lovely truck and you would go, mwah, you look good there.
Number one, women can't drive.
Yeah,
women can't drive.
Yeah, you would.
Women can't drive.
You know what? You know you want one of these women, don't you? Sir, you still there?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just pondering your question.
You're pondering which would you choose?
The one that didn't go with you.
You know what? Then
you know what?
I would leave you the leftovers.
You know what? motherfucker.
Oh, look at someone's getting annoyed. Let's see how this works out for you.
I love it.
You take the blonde.
I have to take
on the right. You would take the bleach blonde on the right, wouldn't you?
I got to see the hair down.
Oh, you wouldn't just
bullshit.
see.
You don't know
all you young boys,
young ass.
No,
I tell you what.
No, I think I'm discovering. No, the bleach blonde. She took the time to be a bleach blonde. That's who you take. She looked good in that truck.
Look at that dark eyebrows, man. Nah.
Oh, you take her. Hey, the bottom line is you don't look at eyebrows. You look at the hair, the fake hair. Would you try and lick that tattoo off her right arm?
No.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Ooh, my white girl has to have blonde hair. My white girl has to have blonde hair, and she can't have a tattoo.
I'm into redheads, man. I'm into redheads. I'm into them gingers.
Motherfucker, no, you're not. You are into white girls.
Nah. I married one time, and she was a true snow bunny.
How many times have you married a white girl?
Once. The other one, she was a Texican. Same as me.
And you know what? She was a Texican. Well, now I'm curious. Why couldn't you hold on to that hot tamale?
You want to know, Stanley? I told you.
I do.
She got well, she's not here no more. She gone. She's not with us no more.
Lord, I didn't know.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, she's not here no more. Yeah, she got.
Well,
she got passed.
My bad.
Yeah.
I've been there, and
I know we talked about all that.
I am so goddamn right. Dude, I just remembered.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm over it.
Motherfucker, it's not okay. It's
all right.
No.
You do, but you forgot. It's okay.
Motherfucker, I'm old. But my condolences, sir. No man should ever go through that. So this is all
so good.
Bad motherfucker.
I just keep moving on.
Even I can fuck up. I am, dude. I'm ashamed.
Nah, don't be.
Wrote down every single detail, every single mortifying thing I've ever done.
I should remember,
published
and I
it,
shall
and
from
sold
this
it to
point
everyone I know.
forward.
So everyone in my life knows every single sexual thing I've ever done, and that was the most freeing. Like, I have no shame, like, because it's gone, because everybody knows everything. So I would imagine you'd have an element of that with yours, but I'm going to let you talk about yours.
Yeah, I think so. For anyone listening that doesn't know, I saw a guy, and then when he did something fucked up and I was like, I'm going to report you, I'm going to get all these other girls to report you, he was like, oh, careful, Kate. Like, I said, I'm sure there's a lot of people in this town you don't want to know that you suck and fuck cock for coin, including your parents. And I was just like, look at this guy, like, such a cunt. And sorry, excuse me. But I was like, it's so, and then what actually like spiraled me is I messaged all these other girls I know to be like, can you please report him? Because he'd blocked me on the site, and I didn't talk to many people, so I didn't know how to take it further. And then all these girls had come to me and they were like, oh yeah, babe, like something similar happened to me.
Oh my Lord,
am I bored? And everyone had a story and none of them had ever told me. And I know these girls pretty well. It's
well, you want to just start a random fight about something? You want to fight about something?
See, Zhang has just fucking come in and made me laugh. She had crabs.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah. She didn't, but you know.
Zhang is a pistol.
Yeah, I know he is. It's all good. He's just trying to break up the weirdness. You know, it's kind of awkward.
Oh wait, I didn't even notice it's weird. When did it become weird?
Well, read the chat. Just read the chat.
You know what? I have been advised to never read the chat.
They tell me that
And
too,
look,
but I
you
can't
know
help
what? It is my lovely female colleagues who have trained me well. Looks
Portia.
like it looks like bro code in this chat. Where is Kim or
I know
motherfucker?
they're at.
Y'all
I
have
know they're
chased
at.
women out of this chat. Oh, there shall be consequences.
Mm.
Now that actually
Oh,
this is not gonna go much farther on, but this is something I found that is rather interesting. And
Father.
I know.
Rob.
I just do not know the happenings.
Oh my God.
Bravo. Whoop, whoop. Sangle, sangle, sangle. Tangle, tangle, tangle. Hey, hey. What's happening, blacks? How you guys doing today? Y'all know who
Oh
it
my
is.
God.
Y'all don't. It's me, your homegirl, Adosha Wright, a.k.a. Key Lolo, coming to you live and direct. Oh, I got to get my African stuff. I'm sorry.
Stop writhing, motherfucker.
From Cleveland, Ohio, because the snow is coming real soon, but it ain't here today. So don't
Friends of yours?
Social vision ain't blurry. It's okay. It's okay. It ain't got here yet. But over there, y'all know who it is, right? It's the one and only Cheryl Morrow, aka the Vizo Hair Oracle. Yes, 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 yes. And boy, are we excited. We are very excited because we are officially 114 episodes here on planet Pluto Pseudo. And tonight is a very special one. It's about the art of combing Afro hair, brought to you by none other than My Comb Black Owned. All right.
Oh,
so y'all better get ready because it's going down this evening. Now, this is note-taking time, so we're going to learn so much tonight. We're going to learn about the My Comb Black Owned initiative. And of course, we're going to learn about the art of combing Afro hair. And we have a slideshow presentation. I still got some clips because y'all know I got clips. Y'all know Lolo. Y'all know now. Come on now, dog. Come on now, man. It's about to be cold, so I got to act the cold-blooded food up in here tonight. I hope you guys are ready for this podcast because it's going down. Now, in case you guys are wondering, what is this podcast? Now, remember, this is Planet Pluto Pseudo.
No shit.
This podcast is specifically for the hair care professionals, and natural hairstylists, and of course, where my hair nerds at? Come on, hair
Stanley.
nerds. Hair nerds, where y'all at in the chat? Where y'all at? Where my fellow hair nerds at? Okay. So if you are a hair care junkie, aficionado, whatever you want to call yourself, then this is the podcast for you. This is America's favorite podcast about Afro hair, and we have two of them on Mondays. It's the dumbest.
It's America's favorite podcast, motherfucker. Listen.
And then tonight,
I'm muting.
Pseudo. And this one, there go my hair nerds. They coming through, Cheryl. They coming out through.
Okay.
Cheryl
You know what? I'm ashamed of you.
You motherfucker. You did that knowing my reaction. Oh, I'm going to go in on this honky son of a bitch.
I honestly had no clue what your reaction would be.
Yeah, you did.
No,
go
I
ahead.
did not.
God damn.
Look at Speak Radio. What is this bullshit? Dude, these are black women.
Oh, these are queens. These are queens, right?
You know what? I have not heard them call themselves queens yet.
Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Is this the kind of shit you watch when you're not live streaming?
Yes,
Stanley?
absolutely.
God damn.
Why do you think
You should go in there and make some white
that
bread.
people
Quit watching this shit. Go in there and practice making white bread. Start you a white bread business.
it's sour?
I'm disappointed in you. God damn.
It's sourdough
God
white
damn.
bread. It's sourdough white bread.
Okay, that's still
Hairstyle.
white.
Look at that
Damn it.
hairstyle. Y'all
Still
look at
white.
that little crown.
It's still fucking white. We're gonna watch hair shit.
You know, this show
Uh,
this show will end
Justify.
sooner.
Go ahead, justify this shit. I want to hear this. I'll shut up. I'll mute.
Oh, all of a sudden
Oh,
you
oh,
want to
oh.
hear it? I thought you might get interested at some point, sir.
That's a
No, you want to. You was hoping. You threw your damn hook out.
Motherfucker, you're the one who said that you want to listen to more, right?
Not more of that shit.
Oh, I thought you meant more of this shit. What do you want to listen to?
You not talking about this shit. Talking about something
Well,
else.
Well, motherfucker.
Hell,
Speak
cuss me
Radio
out.
with
I'd rather
Lane.
you cuss me out for random shit than watch this. Just pull something out of
Now,
there.
I got to say, the woman on the right has a cute smile.
Go back to the Canadian chicks. How about that? I can deal with that
Those
shit.
were Canadians. God damn it, they were Australians.
Whatever the fuck they were, they weren't American.
By these men, like not all- like he's the only
I
guy
know
I've
you
ever
need.
had,
I know you
so it's
can't
not
deal
like
with the
all of them.
melanation.
Most of
I
them are
can't.
great, but like
Not
the
like that.
crazy ones will
Look at that.
absolutely use it against you.
You see it.
And I was just like, why am I?
Ooh,
How the chick on the right look. How the chick on the right looks
finally.
like.
Yeah, I called it. You need you some white. You need
I'm
you
working
some
on it.
white.
I'm working on it.
You need
There we
some
go.
white to put in that black truck.
Mm.
That's some American.
And like I was dating a guy for 4 years.
So you said, well, you want to explain?
No, I just said well. Well means ... We'll see what happens.
Well, the ... the ellipses assume there's more to say.
Okay, now I'm looking.
Do you
now
know
I'm
how
looking.
ellipses work?
You know the chick in the middle right now looks better than both of the other.
Oh man! So this is all of a sudden turned into
Even the forehead. Even the forehead.
A woman denigration podcast.
Is that what it is?
Do you hate women?
I love.
Oh, just checking. So you hate the women we were watching?
I just
Okay,
loathe.
well, let's
I loathe.
watch some
I
more.
loathe. I loathe their appearance.
You loathe their appearance. So you hate the way black women appear?
I would say to a most, not all, not all, not all. Not all, not all, not all.
Are you saying black women are ugly compared to white women?
Not all, not all, not all, but most.
Oh, no. Let's talk about in general.
See, I know what you're doing, God.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing. You done set the path. You set the path.
See, this is the difference between me and other. Dude, I want you to know what I'm doing.
You know what, Stanley?
My lead.
You know what, Stanley? You know what? You know what, motherfucker?
Oh, motherfucker. You
I
can do all
guarantee
that shit. I asked you a question you could not answer.
You're
Would
right.
you prefer these two black women? Do you hate black women in general, Ryan?
I don't hate them.
Do you prefer white women?
No.
Do you
No.
prefer black women?
No.
Then why make the comparison?
Because I can.
Because you can.
Because I can. That's what my mama told me. Baby, you just...
God damn it. That freedom to be racist.
Ain't that a bitch?
That's some states' right. That's some states' rights shit.
Really? I thought it was federal.
No, dude, do you not understand how federalism works?
Yeah, a little.
Okay. See,
Yeah,
this
a
is what people don't understand. Federalism is literally putting both sides over the line. Sometimes it's states' rights, sometimes it's not. That's what the Civil War is about, actually. You just was it tasty? So you want some? I'm looking for black women telling truth.
3 or 4. Y'all probably don't know. Ooh, that's so pretty.
That sounds like
Look
Ryan.
at that.
Ryan, you were mocking the way I said a word or two. Was that you?
That's a real hair nerd hairstyle. Okay. Notice we have our
Absolutely.
hair nerd glasses on. Real hair. I don't care if they fake frames. It don't matter to us. Hair nerds do wear
What's
glasses.
up, Kimmy?
Sunglasses. It don't matter. Chanel. It don't matter. Dollar store. I got where my dollar store glasses at. Hold
I
on,
think Kimmy
Kay.
would
I be
probably
trying to
agree
keep
with
up
my.
Slick Rick, I will stop using the word hate after this woman takes off her wig.
I got my dollar store. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
You think
I
that's a
ain't gonna make
wig?
sure I'll do me sure. I
Oh,
ain't
of
thinking
course
about her.
it's
I
a
got
wig.
green on, right?
Oh, I call them hair hats. We call them hair hats here.
I'm trying to. You call them what? Hair hats?
Hair
I've
hat.
heard that term.
Pour a little
What is
glue.
it? What is it with women?
It
in
stinks.
these fucking.
They don't take it off for days.
These women are wearing like full size windows for glasses. What's up with that?
You're the one that put the damn video up here.
Yes, because I'm fascinated to hear what these women have to say.
Why? They're talking about fucking hair.
Dude, motherfucker. Do you know how knowing stuff works?
Yeah. But up to a limit. Up to a limit.
They're
You know what?
not going. These women are not going to hurt you. They're not going to jump through the
I
screen.
bet they hurt your ass. I bet they hurt your ass.
No, they're not. They're not going to hurt me either. Believe me, Ryan. They can't touch you. They cannot touch you through this screen. So be safe. Feel comfortable.
Check it out. I was ready for it.
Is this a fetish for you or something?
Oh,
It's
come
a
on,
fetish.
$1.
Let me tell you.
$1.50.
Let me tell you what my fetish is. My fetish is to teach YNs.
I ain't a YN, motherfucker. Quit saying that.
You're not a YN?
Not even close.
Oh, define YN.
Well,
I can define it if you can't. So define what is a YN and why are you not a YN?
I'm neither.
Okay. That's not a definition, sir.
You and them labels. You love them damn labels.
No, yes, I do. Dude, you gotta have labels to
I don't label you, motherfucker.
render a
Have I labeled
judgment.
you? Have I labeled you? Motherfucker, I can.
Yes,
I tell you what,
have.
I can make me a.
Motherfucker, do you not think I've seen you on other channels?
Well, of course, but you know what I'm doing? I'm doing the same thing
Have you not labeled me, sir?
I have said some shit, but I say a lot of shit.
I have said some shit, but I didn't label you.
No,
motherfucker, dude.
This is YouTube, man. This is
Ryan,
goddamn YouTube.
Ryan, live by the sword, die by
You
the
take
sword.
this shit too personal. You take this shit too personal.
I do.
You do.
And
I
then
don't.
it don't mean shit to me. give it up, dude. You saw me. You saw me bury a hatchet. How personal do you actually think I take this stuff? I bury the hatchet when it's time to bury a hatchet.
Well, until
there
he's
is
done
a
something to finish
real
his job.
life, Ryan. There is a real life example that you saw
This ain't real life.
yesterday. I bury hatchets when it's necessary to bury
When would you say bury
Am
hatchets?
I right or no, motherfucker? Am I right or wrong?
Say it again.
I buried a hatchet, did I not?
It didn't sound that way to me.
Dude, I didn't
You said
ask
you
you
didn't
how
care
it
anymore.
sounded. I literally said on CT's channel,
Yeah.
I'm bearing a hatchet. Did you not hear that?
Yeah, I heard you say those words.
Good. Then the hatchet is buried, correct?
So you're
Or
gonna
do,
not.
or do you think? Do you actually think I'm lying about that?
I didn't say you were lying. I just
Okay,
think
the
it means
motherfucker.
something else.
You see, here is the YN conundrum.
I'm not.
I say something and you automatically don't believe it. That is conspiracy theory, MAGA black shit. You can't believe what people say. I understand. I understand it.
Are you
But
enjoying this,
believe me,
Stanley? Are you enjoying this?
but believe me, the hatchet was buried when I said it last night, correct? Or do you believe me?
I guess time will tell, right?
Why would motherfucker John Galt is not that important?
Obviously he is.
He never was.
Why would you bury a hatchet with somebody that don't mean anything?
Okay, that's the dumbest question I've heard you
I
ever say.
disagree. If they
You
don't
can
mean nothing to you,
disagree, but dude, you are not the end all and be all of epistemology.
I never said I was.
I never actually cared what John Galt thought.
Okay.
Did
I
you
disagree.
hear
I
my
disagree,
point?
but that's okay.
Probably.
I disagree.
You don't have to agree or disagree. I'm talking about what I think. When Stanley tells you what he thinks, Ryan's thoughts, I don't give a
Don't
fuck.
mean nothing until he asks me a
Absolutely.
question about it. The same
Ryan
thing.
is literally not important to Stanley's thinking.
Of course not. But you have me on your panel.
Well, motherfucker, I
Well,
enjoy talking
motherfucker,
to
you
you.
do.
Oh,
You
look
love
at
this.
you.
You
You
love
are
this.
literally taking
Stanley, you love me up on your panel. You love it.
What?
You love me up on your panel.
You're getting weird.
No.
Now we have to nurse. Now we'll have to. What's wrong with you? You okay?
This is too good.
Now, wait, hold it. You said I what on my panel? Ryan, you still here?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, Ryan.
We will ping pong this.
Take a deep breath and realize where you are. You are in the company of friends, but just friends. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Not more than friends, sir. Not more than friends.
Go ahead.
This is getting weird.
You're making it weird. I ain't making the shit weird.
Oh, no, sir.
Oh, no.
This is the wonderful thing about this is the one. John Galt has ruined y'all motherfuckers. You actually think you're smart now.
I didn't know that. I'm glad you told me.
Has literally taught you and Latino.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I'm glad you told me.
Just said it.
I heard you.
John Galt has literally made y'all think you were smart.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Could you expound upon that?
I don't need to. Why would I?
I don't know if I'd have responded to that.
Did you not understand the words?
I heard the words. I just didn't hear the intent behind it. If I'd have responded to that, you said, hold on.
John Galt mind fucked y'all.
He did?
Yes.
Through the internet?
Dude, you've been on this panel. Yes, so through the internet.
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only sumbitch over there.
I'm not the only one. I was just one of the ones who got skull fucked.
Really?
You were one of the ones then.
Really?
Your voice has gone up a couple octaves. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Yeah, you noticed? Dude, you are out of your depth.
I am.
And stand down. Take a deep breath.
Hold on.
That truck made you feel like a man, didn't it?
It did. You figured me out.
I can tell.
You got it, Stanley. I can't fool your ass.
Did you show John Galt your truck?
No. Should I?
Why not?
Well, I guess I will now that you brought it up.
Oh, I bet you've been itching to do it.
You're too damn smart, Stanley. What can I say? You're just too goddamn
You
smart.
know what? I don't have to be smart to
You
figure
don't,
this out.
but you are.
I wish I wasn't at this point.
Well, it is what it is, right?
Manna tomorrow, salute.
Hey, what's going on, man? Sometimes StreamYards turn my 4G on and off on my phone. I don't know why the fuck it does that, but it does happen at some points. So I know I'm in a stable area now. I just entered Virginia from North Carolina. So.
Oh my God, where are you in Virginia? 95 or 81?
95 exit 104, headed north to Philly to unload, get reloaded, go back to Miami.
Nice. Well, we are just up to no good here.
Can you kick his back in on something, Stanley? Just think of something randomly. Just kick his ass in.
I would not even dare. The motherfucker is senior to me. I wouldn't know where to begin.
I got you. How convenient.
No, let me tell you something that was rather interesting. Okay, well, Ryan, you've been around for quite some time. You don't know who Manna Tomorrow is?
Of course I do.
Okay, then
he knows who I am too.
Good. So I was gonna tell you something, Rob, dude. Motherfucking Big J had like 700 people in his chat today. I was like,
today?
I didn't ask you about that. I
Yes.
didn't ask how many people he had over there. Did I ask you about how many people he had over there?
I'm talking to MOT, sir. Did you
I'm gonna do this stream this weekend about why Anton doesn't have a case, and if Anton brings this case, it's the end of his YouTube career.
Yeah,
the end. Because,
dude,
like,
well, here's my point, Ryan. Please excuse me, Manna Tomorrow. These motherfuckers are bringing 700 people to their chats. So,
yeah, but here's the thing about,
of course, I'm gonna let them their royalty. Ryan, where's your channel with 700 people?
I don't have a damn podcast. I got shit to do, man. I ain't got time for all this. I just go up here and shoot the shit and go on about my business.
Understood.
I know you.
Stanley.
So,
you know the problem that Anton is having right now?
He can't sue.
Not only
He
that,
doesn't
every
have a
attorney.
goddamn case.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. Like, when you call attorneys out the blue and they see that your name is the Millionaire Morning Show, how much you think their retainer is going to be for you to be on this bullshit with them? Yeah, $30,000, $40,000. They're going to want that shit up front.
Well, wait. I heard him say he's got money too.
No, he ain't got that kind of money.
Oh, he said it to you remember that segment where this cute little girl who, like, back in the day was hot as hell. She was hot as fuck. And she's whispering in his ear, probably stop, and he goes, "Oh, I got money too." No, wait, hold it. He said, "I got money," and Anton said, "I got money too," in that high-pitched voice.
Oh, yeah, during the interaction. Yeah, but here's the thing.
I got money too.
Yeah, but the thing about Anton is that nobody respects you. And you can't bring a case when after he actually did that interview, he went on other places lying about what happened during the interview. So what do you actually sue for? It's like, and Anton has to prove damages. You got to prove that you was damaged.
There's no there.
That's what I'm saying. What
they're
are you trying to do?
For starters.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
And then, well, let me tell you one interesting point. So this is where Anton doesn't have a case. Like these motherfuckers are just, dude. This is you're not old enough to remember Lil Abner, the fucking
No, I have no idea.
Sunday. No, motherfucker. They lived in Dog Patch. So Anton's ghetto. He has no clue. I know he's read a couple books because he mispronounces the words he thinks he knows. Dude, you brought your daughter onto a screen. You cannot go, well, hey, you know, Corey said this, that, or the other. You're doing it too. No lawyer's going to take that goddamn case without him paying the money. Okay,
they're going to take the case, but it's never going to go to court. No, they're just going to take his $30,000 or $40,000 and make up some bullshit fees, while you know Corey Holcomb take his shit to an actual attorney, and they just sit there and collect lawyer fees and let these dudes talk shit to each other while they both get paid, because these two people can't solve their actual issues. But Anton doesn't have a case, and I'm going to break down what's going to happen to him when he takes that shit to court. Because once you get up on that stand, they're going to ask you all kinds of questions. Like how you get your fucking money. Why you called the Millionaire Morning Show. How long you been in business. What business have you been in? All that shit's going to be answered under oath and under the fucking record. Now, for a person like Anton that has never even talked about how he got that money, we're going to find out how exactly he got there. Like, people really think algorithms and data actual manipulation is skill. It's not skill. It's not talent. It's particular. There's services that you can pay to fucking make sure that your fucking shit is spread out there. I just don't do it.
You know what makes it worse is when they do these podcasts and all this shit is public. It's public. And they can
It's public for anybody to use. It doesn't matter if it was somebody who was naked on the screen. As long as they blur it the fuck out, you can't really stop them from using the content.
Right. It's all subpoenable. The courts can subpoena all of it as evidence.
Dude. And they keep this shit for 5 years. They're mandated to keep it for 5 years.
See, people don't think about that shit when they pop off and do stuff. They ain't got a clue. They're gonna suck around and find out.
That and they get to go back and misrepresent your words or anything that you've ever said in front of whoever they want to.
Yeah, when they get you on the
stand,
stand,
is just object. That's not what I meant. That's out of context, and they could just keep ad hominem you with your own fucking words.
Right, when they get you on the stand, that's right. When they get you on the stand, both the prosecutor and the defense has all the everything. They have everything, and they're both going to ask questions in different ways.
Any competent attorney would destroy Anton on the stand.
You just said it, a competent.
Destroy.
Yeah.
I said any, not even good. Any. Like, what would make you think that you could sue after he's done all the stuff that he did? He has to explain how all this stuff works. And it's like, dude, you're going to have to expose your entire business strategy when you get up there on the stand. And trust me, these lawyers know how to ask questions and shit.
Well, let me ask you this. Who do you think has more clout? Do you think Anton has more clout?
No, Corey Holcomb does.
Okay. Do you think he has more miscellaneous cash laying around for a defense? You know,
I don't think neither one of them do. I think.
Same. Me too.
Like Corey Holcomb, his shit's YouTube, and he does shows. So it's quite possible that him doing his tours, he can easily net $750 to $1 million just doing tours. Tours, you're talking about 80 to $100 a ticket. You're talking 1,000 people in there, and if you're booking your own shit, you can easily make over $1 million if you're doing 4 or 5 tours a year.
Well, that's before taxes,
Yeah, I mean, but he's in California, so he's gonna pay the highest fucking rate of
Oh,
anything.
of course he is. Of course he is.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, but he does the show. He goes on tour. He does shit. But I don't think Anton is pulling that type of money from YouTube. I just don't think so. And I don't think that he's as smart as he think he is to be like, the only business that he's done is this red pill shit that we can verify, right? Like, he's not, and making money off of the very culture of individuals that you know you can't help, that shit has a very short shelf life. And there's some shit you're gonna be able to do forever. No, he isn't like Dr. Laura, or like, like the Love Links guy. He's not that fucking interesting. Period. But I just don't. Look, he put himself in the position that he's in. He thought he was going to go there, rage bait, gaslight Corey, go around and lie about what happened. All that did happen, but then there's the pushback. That now you pissed off a lot of people in a lot of cities because you presented yourself a certain way online. And you said some crazy shit that you don't say to another man, especially not no comedian, and especially, like this fake masculine bullshit that they got going on. I mean, those are fighting words, man. And when Corey gave him the opportunity to repeat that shit, he was looking for the exit and looking for his security. That's what he was doing. Then he lied and said Corey was shaking and all this kind of other shit. And it's like, dude, everybody watched
that
the
was funny. Oh, you could see him shaking. I
like how Corey Holcomb thanked him for not beating his ass.
Here's my question to both of y'all. And I've asked several people in different panels, why is this still a thing? Why does it matter?
Because
what matter?
The Washington Post and the New York Times and all the newspapers scare them.
You're eating pizza, aren't you? You're eating that goddamn pizza, aren't you, Stanley?
Sorry.
I knew it.
But did you
Don't lie to me,
hear what I
motherfucker.
said? Did you hear what I said though?
Well, I had to interpret it, but yeah.
News.
Wait a minute. You make your own dough for pizza too?
people.
Hold up.
Yeah, this is goddamn.
Let me tell you about this pizza crust.
He said his
It
pizza
is
cooked for 2 hours.
literally it's a sourdough pizza crust I made from scratch.
Let me
The
ask you, is it
sourdough-
chewy or crunchy?
The
Is it chewy
sourdough,
or crunchy?
no, it's thin crust. It's a bit crunchy,
It ain't
but
soggy.
barely. Nope.
Are you lying to us?
Why would I lie?
That something's been sitting for 2 hours, Stanley, since you made it.
Okay. Do you not know how to make a pizza, sir?
Yes, I do, but I don't do it out of that
And it's
shit.
not been sitting for 2 hours, by the way.
By God, you said a while ago the pizza's
let me
been
tell
done.
you, dude, I can literally tell you how this pizza was made.
Oh, please don't. Not right now.
I cut
Talking
up
about Corey and
goddamn
all that.
vegetables myself. So
Please don't do that. I'd rather see the
well,
the
then
two
don't
the
tempt
two-man
me.
twin ladies.
Dude, please accept that it's not soggy.
Okay, I
Now,
will try to. I
what
will
I
try
was
to.
going to ask you, which of course you have just shit, I can't remember now.
I know that's right.
But the bottom line is why people are still talking about Corey and Anton 2 weeks later is because it's easier to understand than the Washington Post
Yes.
or the New York
Ways.
Times. It's
Yeah.
easier to digest.
It is. And even though there is a clear right,
Complex carbohydrates are healthier, but they're harder to digest.
You know what? I have seen in my 14 years on this YouTube shit bigger
Yes, you've
feuds
been here
than
long as I've
that.
been here. Jesus.
Yeah, I've seen much bigger feuds than that, and it fizzled out. You know, in a week.
I've seen
Of
straight
course, it
up
went by.
fights.
Yeah,
Wasted a
I'm
pussy.
talking. Alex Jones versus Joe Rogan. Alex went ape shit on him. He said, "Fuck him." You know, I've tried to tell him, this, that, and another, and he got on there. They both went back and forth posting.
Then they became friends.
I know,
Alex
right?
Jones and Jake Uger at Netroots Nation.
Oh yeah.
What was that,
Oh
about
my
15
God,
years
the
ago?
Young Turks.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking hundreds, tens of millions of views.
Yeah.
And everybody's going, oh my God, I gotta get involved in this shit. I don't know, and the whole time I'm thinking, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean shit. It was probably staged. Who knows? Clicks and
It was
views.
just the type of disrespect that Anton was laying down while pretending that he didn't understand, while certain groups of people did not get along with each other, while being the exact representative of why people don't get along. I thought that was wild. God, I thought that was wild.
Yeah, I just, my God.
I tell people this: if you want a big channel on YouTube, just talk about old washed up hip hop stories and people getting killed. You have no problem hitting 100,000 views.
Like Biggie Smalls and all that kind of shit.
Yes. People eat that shit up. It
And then
doesn't
they
matter
go
if
into,
they heard it.
and then of course they go into, we know why that happened because he was an Illuminati and all that shit.
Oh man, the only thing you got to do is throw some Bilderberg or some fucking Illuminati in that, man. People eat
That's
that
where I
shit up, man.
I click off. I ain't hearing this shit, man.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop.
Yeah. I mean, but people think that because they could pay to get more algorithmic access, and there's a whole network for that too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they don't understand that how you made is going to lock you out of a lot of rooms, man.
Let me ask
It's
you
going to
this.
lock you out of a lot of rooms.
Let me ask you this on that. How do you think some channels can report on stuff like that and still keep going, but some will just kind of hint to it and they're gone?
I don't think this is the issue that you can get flagged off of YouTube for. Like I'll give you a better example using what you just used. Let's say it was Tommy Sotomayor on his show and not Anton.
And he's come back 2 or 3 times on YouTube, been kicked off, went to Rumble, he's kicked off, now he's on Patreon.
He kicked off a Rumble?
Oh, absolutely. He was that bad in their opinion. He's off Rumble.
What?
He's
Wait,
off of
hold it.
fucking
How do you
Rumble?
get kicked off of Rumble?
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
I thought that's where you go, so that way you can have your so-called free.
No, he's on X. He's on X and Patreon. And
Jesus.
Yeah. And he said nothing worse than CT has said.
No,
You know?
I don't think he's ever said anything that bad. I mean, but he's just like the original guy that you couldn't kill off of YouTube.
Well, he's Kevin Samuels 3.0.
Yeah. Even though he was before him, he
We know.
did try to be.
Yeah,
him.
we know.
He
We
did make several videos about
I
him.
know.
And, Kevin Samuels didn't say shit back to him.
I know.
Whatnot.
Yeah, I was there, man. Brother, I was there.
Oh,
I've been following Tommy 14 years, man. Yeah. I just thought it was weird,
Him and
Why do
Mr.
they
Research
select
was like the
certain
first
ones?
people I was introduced to in this kind of space was Tommy and then like Mr. Research. He's not around anymore.
No.
That much.
Yeah.
He's not around all that much. No. Once he got that second job in California, so he's making like about 400 now. It's like, fuck this YouTube shit.
I just couldn't figure it out. And I watched them for all these decades. Okay, this person's saying this under this certain thing. Well, certain rules. Well, this rule applies applies to them, but not to them. Well, they're kicked. Channel's gone. Well, why? You know?
Yeah, but Tommy is a little bit different.
Oh,
Tommy
yeah.
has a cadre of like people who call YouTube, email YouTube, do all types of shit to get him the fuck off of there, as well as every other platform that he's on.
He was getting striked weekly.
CT
strikes.
doesn't have that. Yeah, CT doesn't have that. John
Shit,
Dog
you
doesn't
should.
have that.
Shit, you should have saw the chat today, man. I mean, the goddamn troll bots were in there. Just every mod available. I stayed out of it, you know. But man, they were just hammering them, you know, strikes and then you know, Brave got hit. His channel's gone.
Whoa, what?
Do you have an idea why?
No, I don't.
Did you talk to him about why?
No,
Did you email him?
no, no. Just observation. Just, you know.
Okay.
Well,
And
you
then
know
they
what?
hit,
I talk a lot of shit too. My channel could be next.
yeah, but your tiny channel. You're tiny. It's like it seems like what.
Oh, is that? Well, Brave
seems like
didn't have
they-
Brave doesn't have
it
500 subscribers.
It seems like when they wait till you get up to a certain standard, and then we'll hit you. You know, we'll let you get to 1,000.
Let me tell you this.
Go ahead.
If my channel
Go
goes
ahead.
down talking about you should read a book, then fuck.
Yeah.
Hell, Jay Prince's channel's gone. Jay Prince is gone. He got hit yesterday.
Oh no, he got hit. I thought he got hit like a couple weeks.
No, yesterday. No, yesterday. He's
What,
gone.
his backup channel?
He's gone?
Yes, his backup channel got hit. His main channel got hit. Right.
Well, then it's people who don't like him.
I rest my case. That was my whole point. Why does some get hit and some
I'm
don't get hit
especially
for the same
vulnerable
message?
then.
I mean, that was my question. Why does different people saying the same message up to a point get targeted and some don't get targeted?
See, here's where I'm gonna have to ask you. The
I
same
don't know.
message. Don't pretend you don't know, sir.
Stop.
So what
You do
is
have to
the
be goddamn it.
message what is the message that Jay Prince, Be Brave? What's the commonality? I bet I can
All right,
answer
man.
that question.
Let's
go ahead.
sneeze, bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Answer
what?
your own question. Go ahead.
I thought you
I
had
asked you the motherfucking question. What
You
is the
said you had
commonality?
the answer.
They are arch racists. They are bottom of the barrel.
I should have known you'd say that.
See, now you want to ask questions and you didn't answer mine?
I didn't ask you a question. I made a statement.
Okay. Ryan, now you're being annoying.
Okay.
Why are the racists like Be Brave
God damn you.
and Weirdo Prince going?
Weirdo Prince.
They're toxic. Yeah, Jay Prince, my bad. You probably didn't get the reference. They are horrible people.
They're horrible.
Riddance. Good, yeah, motherfucker. They are literally toxic.
Okay.
Be Brave, Jay Prince, both toxic.
They're just doing their own thing, man. Like you. They're just doing their own thing.
And
What
I'm
you
doing
said
my
last night.
own thing.
What
And
you said last night.
I am doing my own thing and calling them toxic.
And you said,
okay, you want to overtalk, but you're not listening to.
oh,
I
I'm
need you
listening.
to I need you to render an opinion about what I just said. Do you think Be Brave is
It's
a
too
toxic motherfucker and his channel needed to go?
No. Everybody has the right to
How
speak.
about Jay Prince? You answer the question. What about Jay Prince?
Everybody has the right to speak.
No, they do
Yeah.
not, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Do
they
you
do.
understand how the First Amendment works?
Yeah.
Yeah, but First Amendment.
I don't think you
extended
do,
to business
dummy.
Or or these
Now I'm
platforms
a
like.
dummy. Now I'm a dummy.
Yes, you're a dummy. I asked you how the First Amendment works, and you said yes. Do you know the part about you can't harm people with your words? Did you know that part about the First Amendment? Ryan.
You're talking about two different
I'm
things.
talking to you, Ryan. Don't ask me what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the First Amendment. Don't harm people with your words. Be brave. Harm. Jay Prince. Harm. And there are others I can think of.
Motherfucker, stop. I know what you're trying to
See,
do.
look at you. You have to move the goalpost.
No.
You can't address what I said.
You won't let me. You know what I'm fixing to say.
Dude,
You know what I'm fixing to say.
Say it then. Be a man.
You cannot mix those two together. You can't do it.
That's about the dumbest bullshit
I
I've
knew you'd say
heard
that.
in the last 5 minutes, and I thought we'd reached our limit.
Well, surprise, surprise.
You are always that Gomer Pyle surprise. You heard what I had to say. Always try and have a cogent response to what I say. Ryan, your truck is smarter than you.
Thank you. Believe me, I do agree. This motherfucker's got buttons on it. I don't even know what they mean. So
What
yeah.
kind of truck you got, man?
Oh, you were here. Yeah. Well, it's a Toyota. Big thing. It's a big thing. Stanley, play the thing again.
Wait, it's in your driveway. You don't know what you got?
Yeah, but it's dark out there, man. I can't go back out there now.
The truck is not. Is the truck scary in the dark?
No. Now you got me looking on the.
That was the goal.
Yeah, it's a Tundra, but it's the TRD, whatever it's called. You know.
Yeah, Toyota Racing Development. Yeah, model.
Yeah.
Those are kind of like the more expensive kind.
Yeah.
With the upgraded suspension, they have like the special tires on it.
Oh, Lord.
I used to do auto parts for Toyota, so I used to know how all that shit worked. I haven't done Toyota parts in a couple years. I used to do it from Kentucky.
Yeah. You know, it was just a weird thing. Two of the executives from the dealership just came into my business and buy some stuff, and one thing led to another, and started talking about vehicles, and I ain't never had a Toyota. Well, you have to check one out. Well, I don't know. I have a Dodge, 20 years. And one thing led to another. They brought up a Tundra, salesman walked in the door, and, hey, I got some out here. Oh, nice, Well, come see us, So I did.
Did they ask you to drag some shines in the back?
You, Stanley. You see this shit? You see how he does that shit?
It was just a question.
That happens in Jasper. That happened in Jasper,
yes,
man.
No. It's a yes, no.
You see how rude that was that he interjected there? Number one, there wasn't no goddamn Toyotas back then. So.
Yeah, there was no racism either.
You're insufferable, Stanley. But that's why everybody comes over here.
Oh, no one comes over here.
No.
Would that they should. Let's go back.
Amazing.
To our actually more interesting ladies.
Family? No. It's the real, with the green thing, it says dollar store. These are dollar store frames. Look, they look like churros. Probably show you what you got on, some products or something.
Fostergram.
You know when you are. Oh, look at you in them Fostergram. Remember that commercial?
I bet
Wearing my
Stanley had
Speaking
2
of, now
ants
you
that look
guys do
just
know.
like that.
I'm wearing my Fostergram. These are from the Real
Ants.
Live Dollar Store.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just slinging arrows back at you a little bit. That's all.
Oh, wait, hold it. Now it's paused. Re-sling.
I bet you had at least one ant that looked like one of them.
No. My
Don't
mother
do
was
that shit. That's what I do.
Let
You
me
don't get
give
to
you
do
the
that.
long-winded answer.
Oh
See,
God.
you want to fucking sling an arrow, but you don't want to know. You don't know.
No.
You don't want to know.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay, dude, your arrow missed. Would you like to know why?
You're gonna say it anyway. So.
Yes, it's my channel.
Mm.
My mother was an only child, and no, these don't look like my father's 3 sisters. Any other silliness, any other arrows you want to attempt that I will dodge, and I'm not going to even bother slinging them back because, motherfucker, you don't know how to aim. I didn't think so.
Well, the dollar store. Look at Kay. Kay, you know what time it is, right? Well, the dollar store is now $1.50 store. Okay. So these were $1.50. Okay. Y'all look, these glasses, they match my green. Come on, y'all hit that heart button. I keep telling you I'm a Scorpio. Lawana, you
Oh
may
my
not
Lord.
be. Now, Lawana, she probably got some.
Don't say that.
Now this is
But in case
problematic.
y'all didn't know, we talk about,
You're showing this shit, so don't criticize your own shit.
Thursdays, right? Y'all know Shirley's disco bug.
I am fascinated,
I'm still
if not
shocked.
in love.
I agree.
What was the
You are.
disco hit in 1972? Because disco was from like the 70s,
Man.
83. It kind of maybe a little 84. She was kind of getting on up out of there. Okay, so we go like 84ish, going back to 70. We had solid disco. Solid go. Oh, you got spandex.
You know what 1972 was.
What was 1972?
Soul Makosa.
Oh, so now you know.
Hey Stanley, you'll love this.
Oh wait, hold it. You're gonna interrupt. You're gonna interrupt.
Yes. Yeah, because you've done it 3 times.
Wait,
Serious
hold
question. Serious question.
Okay, you ask your serious question, and then I'm going to ask you. We don't keep score on this panel.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We got checks and balances, motherfucker. We got them.
Nah, not on my channel.
No, really. Look at these 2 individuals.
Are they ladies? Are they ladies?
I said individuals. Think for a second,
And
Stanley.
I noticed you said individuals. Do you think these individuals? Do you think these individuals are ladies?
Do you? I'm asking you a question.
Okay, motherfucker. See, this is what the weak-minded do. They answer questions with questions. My question to you, sir, because I know you're going to John Galt has taught you how to tap dance. Are these two individuals, in quotes, ladies? See, you're struggling, aren't you?
No, I'm looking.
You're
I'm zooming in.
for words.
Yeah, I'm zooming in.
Dude, you literally don't
zooming
know off
in.
the top of your head, do you? Ryan.
I'm zooming in.
Ryan, you have to zoom in?
Yeah. I'm looking at details, facial bones, cheeks, all this. Okay, I'm not going to ask you a question. I'm just going to throw this out there. If I had to guess who these 2 individuals are on your screen, they could be related to Leonard. and I'm not even being funny. There's a striking resemblance between these two individuals and Leonard.
Let me ask you a question, and maybe you're right, maybe you're not. Are you a racist?
Yeah. Am I a racist? No. No.
Okay, well, what you're doing is taking two people.
Could
and
you
you're
swallow
making-
that pizza
you are
before asking
making
me a
a
question?
you are making a random comparison
I am.
that is so a far left field.
And you
that
fucking love it.
I am amazed.
You
I
love it.
have no choice
You
but
love
to
this.
think you're a racist.
Mm.
Do all black people look alike, whether they're women or men?
Some do, some don't. Not
So
all,
you're a
not
racist.
all, not all.
So you are literally the racist my parents warned me about.
I rest my case.
So did my parents.
Amazing.
So motherfucker, I will call a racist. Amazing.
Come on down that Soul Train line. Okay, so this was the hit back in 1972. Now, if anybody complain about my singing, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Let me get my mic right. I'm gonna act like I'm at the piano. Okay, I might need some better glasses on, or maybe a pick or
God
something.
damn.
I'm
Please
gonna
don't.
try it. You ready, Cheryl? 1972. I got it right here. Y'all
They're
ready?
wearing the same goddamn glasses.
Get it, Kay. Come on down that Soul Train line. Y'all drop some dancing emojis.
Let me say something that's going to be totally weird.
Oh, what?
These women are getting. The more racist I think you are, the more attractive these women are getting.
And that means what?
I literally think.
Are
I'd
you
rather.
fixing to? Are you fixing to?
Okay, I can't finish now. I think the more I hear and see these women, they're more attractive. And you're a racist.
Oh my God. All right.
My God. He called me racist.
I love it. You call me anything.
Good.
I don't
You
give
love
a.
being a racist. I understand.
I don't care. It's words. It's words. It's words.
Well, good. Now that you know it's words, let's get back to the people I'd rather listen to than a racist.
I know that's right.
So this one is for y'all little boo thing. All right, you ready, Cheryl?
Mm-hmm.
The first time ever I saw your face. Rest in peace, Roberta. What? Is it true she made that for Jesse Jackson?
Oh my
I looked that
God.
up. It was hold on. Oh no, it was Killing Me Softly. What are them songs she made? I'm about to look. Somebody look it up. I don't want to mess up. Hey,
This is
my
some
haircut?
manly
Look up and see.
shit right here.
Hey, racist? Did you just call two black women a mammy?
I damn sure did.
Hmm.
I damn sure did.
How long do you think I'm going to tolerate your racist behavior?
I guess till it quits being entertaining.
Till I get enough of it and drop your ass. Your ass gets dropped. You are literally on that. You're literally on that verge.
I'm on the premises. I'm on that premises.
You can literally self-deport now, racist.
Self-deport.
No,
You love it.
Please.
Hey, be thankful I'm not my.
Wait, hold it.
Be.
The racist wants to take center stage one more time.
You need to eat more pizza.
What you need to do is be less racist.
Really?
Yes.
Define racist to me, Stan. That
right
word.
Now, the definition is Ryan Bardwell.
Oh, you gonna do that? You gonna take that easy way out?
Oh, wait,
Well, just because I said it. Just because I
hold on.
said it.
I'm trying to cut you off so you get to stay here as a racist a little longer, and you're going to insist on the racist
Now say that
behavior.
again. Back up. You slurred a little bit, and you had pizza crust in your teeth.
You are literally doubling down on that racist behavior.
Mm.
You don't think I'm getting, let's see, motherfucker, do you think I'm getting annoyed?
No.
Yes, I'm getting annoyed.
Right, for Jesse Jackson. First time ever I saw your face. All right, that was one hit. I thank you, Weekend. Y'all didn't know I could sing, okay? Again, 113 episodes.
Oh, and by the way, I don't do bounties to get people off the panel. Motherfucker, if y'all want Ryan back, let me put the cash out. I am so dumb. The cash app is there. If you want Ryan back anytime soon, let's do $25. Ryan's not coming back without the bounty. Bounty to bring the racism back to this panel, sirs and ma'ams.
In, baby. I wasn't 14. I forgot just that quick. Anywho, the art of combing Afro hair. We're also letting you guys know Cheryl is a disco buff, so we have to drop out the hits that was going down in 1970.
Looks like I'm going to make $50 tonight. Hey, Mike.
What's up, Pimp?
How you been?
Oh shit, I was in court today, trying to get that divorce finalized.
Oh my Lord. What?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, I guess I need to listen to this. How'd it go?
Oh, everything went well. It wasn't none of that arguing back and forth, none of that. We're getting it over with. It's a mutual agreement, nothing to worry about.
How do you feel? You don't sound exuberant.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm really happy.
Really?
It's cold. It's cold out here where I am. Cold out here.
Yeah,
Standing
Texas,
outside.
it's coming over to Georgia pretty soon.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a bad ice storm over here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that wasn't my question. How do you feel?
Yeah, I was skirting around the question.
You okay?
I was just. Oh yeah, I'm happy in the motherfucker stand up. Believe it or not, I'm happy in the
All right.
motherfucker. Long time coming.
Sorry to hear that, though.
Yeah, I was trying to make it to the liquor store. Just got tied up. Give me a bottle to celebrate.
You were trying to make it to the liquor store and you got tied up. Now
Yeah,
that's
I got
an
tied up on
interesting
some work
point.
on some work related stuff.
All right. Well, let me re-announce this. Ryan's ass can stay in the back because he has become the
Yeah, he become a
racist
nuisance.
and,
That's another reason why I
and an
came up.
annoyance. $25 to bring him up.
Oh yeah, ain't nobody gonna
Let's
bring
see.
him back.
Oh, hold on. So I'm gonna add to the bounty. It is
This sick
9:16.
motherfucker didn't even know name
Okay,
his truck.
hold the phone, sir. 9:31. This is Eastern time. If there is not $25 by 9:31, half hour, bottom of the hour plus 1 minute, then no one will want to bring Ryan back, and that's cool. I support the non-funding.
I pay for Ryan to come
And that's
back.
how it's going to go. I can't tell y'all how annoyed I am right now with Mr. Bardwell. He needs to carry that shit
Stanley,
back
real quick.
over. He needs to carry that shit back over to the non-existent white trash channel that was called Be Brave. So what were we saying, Mike?
I was gonna ask you, can I pay for Mr. Ryan to come back?
I prefer you don't.
Okay, well, if you prefer it, I offered it, and
You know, that $25 would be nice, but how am I going to save my soul if you're paying for motherfucker? You just got a divorce. Why would you do that?
Well, even though I know he don't like me, Stanley, I don't think you should capitalize off of just something you disagree with.
I disagree with
But you gotta,
racists.
you do you
Okay,
do what you have
listen
to
to
do.
what I'm saying, Mike. I
Chew your food
disagree with
first, please.
okay, dude, you're gonna be paying $25. I disagree with racists. How is that a bad thing?
It's not a bad thing. I just didn't hear what he said. That could be my bad, Stanley. I didn't hear
Well,
what he said.
motherfucker, I did. If you
Oh, what
didn't
did
hear,
he say? Can you enlighten
okay,
me again?
bitch. I heard what he said.
Call me
I
what you
don't
want,
need
Stanley.
you to. I don't need you to hear what I heard. I made a decision, Mike. God damn it. You're not the ultimate judge. I am.
Understood.
And you know what? Pay the cash app. You want this dumb fuck back up? I'm
Well,
going
I
to
think
drop
Ryan
him
is
in
one of
5
these people.
minutes.
I think Ryan
No,
is one of these people that he'll talk
I
bad
could
about me
use.
when I pay the
I
money.
think Ryan is one of those racists.
Well, I don't know that, but he'll talk down on Mike if I pay that money for him to come back. I would do it, but
I thought it would result like this. Thank you for proving my point, Mike.
I didn't even know what your point was. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, well, you know what? That wouldn't be the first time.
Well, that's correct.
72. Rest in peace, Lady Roberta Flack. Flack.
Absolutely.
Another song. You ready? Y'all ready? Y'all see what
Hey,
color I
Stanley,
got
real
on,
quick.
right? What color is this, Cheryl?
That's wintergreen.
Green. Okay. Whose last name is Green?
Real
Was
quick.
rocking
Can
it
you
out.
pause the
Al
video?
Green. Oh, come on. I said, let's
What the
stay
fuck are you watching,
together.
Stanley? You got these two goddamn gum popping mammies up here.
Loving you weather.
Say weather again.
Good.
Weather good.
You say, come on now, hit that like button, because tonight I got my Al Green on. I got my black Mike for Roberta Flack. I know her last name ain't Black, but you know, Black Flack. Okay. I'm sorry,
right.
no white people jamming in the 70s. So we gotta find some white people.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute,
American
hold on.
Pie.
You know what?
That
I am enjoying this unadulterated blackness.
Hey, you wasn't I speaking, Stanley? I
Okay.
asked you to pause this.
Motherfucker, do you control this panel?
I don't control it, but I asked you to pause
Okay,
it. But it's
motherfucker,
okay
I
for
had
you
to
to.
take
I was trying to make a point.
I had to visit the nature room. Do you
Okay,
mind?
go ahead, and I'll wait till you're done.
Okay,
and I'll see.
motherfucker, that's why I didn't immediately go, "Ooh, Mike, what were you saying, Mike?"
It's okay. I'll wait till you're done, and I'll speak.
Motherfucker, I'm done. $25 to bring Barty back. Billy Barty.
Why do you have these gum popping mammies up here with these bifocals on?
Because I am enjoying their unadulterated blackness. Is why.
So you like
any other dumb questions?
Well, it's not dumb to me, but I do have a question.
Well, I think if it's dumb to you, it probably will be to me.
Well, let me get it out.
I told you why I'm showing these young ladies.
So you're showing them, so you want to show your people in this type of
Because
light?
I want to show them, sir.
You want to show your people
Any other
in this
dumb
type of light?
questions?
Well, it's not dumb. Shit. What type of haircut
I
is
think
that?
you're dumb, Mike, at this point. How can you're literally I don't give a fuck what
So,
your
man
opinion
of tomorrow,
is.
can I ask
I'm
you a question,
enjoying
buddy?
this, Mike. Stop hating on me.
Can I ask you a question, buddy?
If you must.
I'm talking to man of tomorrow. I've been doing with you, Stanley.
Oh, do you really, dude? He's been silent.
Well, I know that don't scare me.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
So the
Yeah,
question to
I'm
you,
sorry
why
I'm
do you
being
think
silly, but I
stand
like
down for a
these
second,
women.
Stanley?
Motherfucker,
So
are you telling me to stand down on my own panel
yeah,
without a
stand down and stand
please?
by.
Without a please?
Well, I said,
Motherfucker,
can
say
you stand?
please.
Can you stand down and stand by?
Bitch, there needs to be a please before you say anything once I bring you up. It can be brief, or you can say please, bitch.
You're not gonna talk to me like that, pimp.
Bitch, just did. Please or shut the fuck up. You're not worthy of a question to Man of Tomorrow. Let's just take that route.
So, man, tomorrow I was asking, why do you think
Motherfucker,
Stanley
I
is
did
showing
not
these
hear
videos?
please, you little plebe.
Yeah, you don't talk to me like this, Stanley.
Guess what? I can talk to you like this, or you can spend some time in the back. Your choice.
Tomorrow, why do you think?
Bitch, please say please before you talk to Mr. Man of Tomorrow at this point.
You got me fucked up,
You're
Stanley.
about to
It's
go.
never gonna happen.
I
It's
don't
okay.
hear
I'll
the
leave
magic
myself.
word.
I'll leave myself.
Bitch, please is how. Oh, see? So easy. There goes my $25. So anyway, you know what? I'm cutting up here. But I don't know. I the more I hear these people, like, while they're talking, it is so weird in these weird racist manosphere spaces. I don't know these women. I'm not going to date them, but they look like they're having a good time, and I'm down to hear them have a good time. These motherfucking fake men need to understand that if you see a woman, she is not yours. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with these men or boys? So
I have no idea, man. I can't relate. Most of the time, I can't relate, but you have to realize that a lot of these people have been existing without structure for such a long time. They're not used to actually being around other men. They're used to being around other fucking fellow idiots. And now, I'm not sure what the opposite of genocide was, but for like an over procreation of a very specific reason resistant type of masculine replacement figure. But that's why dude, I find this stuff everywhere, and it's all over the country. It isn't just one race either. It's kind of like,
wow.
regardless of race, it is the same type of print and press damn fool. Yeah, like everywhere. Think they know everything. Think they can get every bitch. Think they can fuck everybody. Everybody wants them. They're so masculine than everybody else. But if you ask them for details, can't tell you details about shit. Nothing. that's just what it is, man. As a man, as a Delta November, as a person that don't read, as a person who don't know shit, just as a man,
I'm going to say this, and this is, dude, growing up, and my father's still around. As a man, I've literally.
Dude, I've never heard
I
my
don't think
grandfather
I've
say
ever
that
heard
shit.
my father
Never heard
say
my
it.
uncle say that shit. I've only heard people. I've only heard people Generation X and down say that.
Really?
That's it. Yes. That's
Dude,
an X
these
and down
are
type of thing.
literally, shit, I just saw my father about a month ago. This motherfucker, I would never use that language with him, but dude, I think I told you this. He's like, Stanley, you know how to make bread. He's 82, so he has acquired a taste for sourdough bread. So he's like, well, you know how to make bread. Can you make me some? He didn't say as a man. Motherfucker, I'm his son. I'm his son. You know what my response was? I'll do it.
Yeah.
Of course, not as a man, as a son. But motherfucker, he taught me to be a man. He's a man. We don't have to discuss this as a man. Motherfucker, it's assumed.
Like somebody said that shit in front of my uncle, and my uncle just stopped the whole conversation. Like, could you say it again? Like, what? Why would you say that? Like, you ain't a man. Like, you ain't sure. Like, my uncle's trying to get to the bottom of why the fuck would you even say that? Like, we know that you're a man. Like, you got something to tell us? You ain't a man. Like, what's going on? You got some
Dude,
hardware
it's
changed
like
out?
it's like
that's
they
what
have
you
to
said.
make a declaration.
Man.
You know,
Man, my uncle was
do they
mad as
say that in
fuck.
front when you go out on a date? Do you go as a man? What the fuck?
As a man, I
These
would
are
like some
some.
cheddar biscuits, please.
These are
As a
some
man, could you
maladjusted.
really refill this water?
As
As
a
a man,
man,
I need
as
something
a
to drink.
hey, as a man, can we split the check?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, as a man, you pay for it. You asked her out. I hope.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
these
tomorrow
are
needs it
some
pushed back. Like,
maladjusted people.
what? Did you read that statement? Man, tomorrow needs some pushback. Like, it's not
Oh
pushback.
wait,
It's just uninformed, stupid ass questions, just ad hominems with no point. I disagree. I disagree with everything. Man, that ain't no real fucking criticism. Did I have like 10
wait,
years
hold
of
it.
fucking words out there?
Palomino. We used to have this argument all the time. Mike could be right, but what's downfall mean? Going from 15-8 viewers? I don't know. Dude, this is a labor of love. I've had no viewers at times. So, Palomino, you're here viewing it. You're one of 8 or 15. Thank you for being here, though.
And the thing is, like, I can go live for 3 minutes and I don't have nobody in there. Next thing you know, it's 50 people in there. I mean, I've had all that
look,
stuff before. Yeah.
my channel, as I've said, tends to be boutique apparently. But
Yeah.
look, all I have to say is I had 998 views on a minute and a half short. It is 3 times people. I don't know how to monetize it or anything, but I like what I got. I like the folks. It is just a channel, and
I like not having to
motherfucker.
be able to bow down to the Delta November audience. I'm not trying to get these dudes
Yes.
back over here.
Yes.
No, dude, like, I don't want to talk about these half masculine ass topics, man. It doesn't do anything for me. You know, it just doesn't. It's weird. And I don't want to babysit these dudes no more. I mean, you know, I gave y'all a better part of 10 years of shit, and they just proved that you shouldn't even be trying to help any of these dudes with anything. I'm good. I don't have a point to prove anymore. I know that most of these people are not trying to be working class. They're trying to be complainer class, and they want to support the wrong people consistently, just so that way they can hide their lack of progress behind a brand new conversation about relationships or anything else that ain't going anywhere. And let's leave them out there. Leave them the fuck out there. We're good. I'm good.
You know, I have. I'm actually looking at something. And I'll never find the show. I was on a panel earlier, and there were people, you know, black men of a certain age, talking about what is, I know it wasn't freedom, but My idea of freedom is there's an Erasmus quote that I use. You know, when I have money, I buy books, and if I have any left over, I buy clothes and something, you know, of that sort. Dude, you don't have to be rich, you have to be free. And I honestly don't think that, and I'm gonna start using Delta November. These motherfuckers have no clue. And how it came up was
They're trying to figure it out online. They're trying to figure it out.
Motherfucker, they're 40.
They're still trying to figure it
On
out, Stanley. Stanley, listen, man. A lot of these dudes haven't left their community. The biggest investment that they've made is a microphone in themselves. That's the biggest thing that they've ever done was turn on the camera and be there. And they think that, you know, and no, as a Delta November, you know, that's all they got to do. No, that's all they got to do.
Yeah, Zhang's trying to be mean. Zhang, can I ask you a question? Zhang says, well, I paid a lot of money to CT because, you know, I was drunk and being just mischievous. So, or you pay super chats to CT. And again, Zhang, it's my money. Are you so controlling that you find it distasteful that I spend my money the way I want? Again, these little judgmental sissies. Motherfucker, I spend my money the way I want. You know, we have a crisis of manhood, and that's because I think it's parenting.
It was. It was.
And
But
it
they let
still
the lack
is.
of parenting, but they let the lack of parenting give them a sense of entitlement to shit that they
Yes.
never worked for, nor towards.
No, I literally heard someone say, I have an opinion and I must express it. It's fair.
Yeah, man, the whole
You can't cut me off when I'm expressing my opinion because I'm expressing facts. My opinion is facts.
No. It's the Delta November blunt. You know, you hit the Delta November blunt, and then they pass it to somebody else, and then they like no information is needed, no background is needed. Everybody just need to get their ish off, man, and don't want to be responsible for what they're talking about. Don't want to be corrected. No history, no background, nothing. Listen. They just want they just want to hit the dumb ninja blunt and just pass it to somebody else. It doesn't matter what the topic is. Like, dude, you can be talking about astrophysicists. These people don't care. They just want to be a part of the conversation, and that's the dangerous move that the manosphere has created. We created a way for the everyday Delta November to pretend like he's important.
Let me ask you a question though. And you know, it could just be my limited exposure on YouTube. But this manosphere bullshit is everywhere.
Dude,
on YouTube.
Because it's the minimum level operating system that most of these people operate on. Yes, it's the minimum.
There are
operating system.
women. There are women who spout this shit too.
Yeah, these female empowerment channels, I can't really fuck with them either. I think they're just like the manosphere, but worse.
Well, no, there are women. Go to Sharon's channel, and
no.
there are
I know exactly
women.
what women that you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like, well, as a man, you should. Dude, it is a different why are ugh, dude, it makes me sad as a soon to be 61-year-old black man hearing these stupid black children. If you're 40, you're a child to me and you're spouting bullshit. There's a song by believe this or not, a female reggae singer from the early 90s. And she says, I want to see my children running free. And motherfuckers, dude, freedom, knowledge is your key to freedom. Know what freedom is. Look, my son will be okay. My sister's kids will be okay. My brother's son will be okay. Because motherfuckers, if you're 40, keep working, keep trying to learn. You don't know shit at 40. And if you think you do, then you don't. It's my plea. It's my plea to all the YNs and the old YNs especially. Stop leading these kids astray.
Yeah, I just called them ON pollinators, man. That's all they wanted to do.
All the flowers. These motherfuckers are just buzzing to the flower.
They don't care what condition the flower is in. They want to pollinate.
I swear. You know what, man? Tomorrow, I'm so sorry that I am such an optimist, but motherfucker, you get proven right almost daily.
Oh yeah.
I keep going. It can't be that bad. And
yes, it is that
keep
bad.
being right.
Yeah.
So,
but the thing is, Stanley, they want to be taken grip and hold of by the things out here that they shouldn't be fucking with. They know that. But it's so easy to be a hapless man, pretending that women got to be perfect before you get your own shit together. It's too easy to do that. It's too easy. That's why I could just go in, meet with children over Zoom, and disconnect them from that thought process and put them on a different running wavelength and just step back and just let them do their thing.
well, that's that as a man shit. You respect me because I'm a man. Just
No,
some random motherfucker walking down the street, you respect me because I'm a man. Dude, that is some fucking... Dude, that's white trash shit. And black people have to be like that? Dude, it's so sad.
Dude, they don't want.
Now
to
look
actually-
at little Mikey 1, 2, 3. Where's your woman? I don't think you have one. As a man, why would you ask that question?
Why would you be concerned about that? Why are you concerned about somebody's like? This is what I don't get about these as a man ass dudes. Like to them, having access to a woman is their entire masculine framework. Nothing else matters except for just having access to women.
They are
Nothing
letting
else matters.
women define being a man.
Yes, they are.
Oh my lord, motherfucker! Even if you want to do the Genesis thing, man, and I'm not biblical, but Eve was created from a rib. Why do you care about? Why do you ask these questions?
Because that's the only way that they can relate. I mean, because anything else that requires knowledge of books, they can't compete with. So the only thing they can do is sexual politics. Because sexual
Is
politics
it
is for
sexual
idiots.
politics or just lunacy?
No.
I
It's
think it's lunacy.
no. It's a version of sexual politics to them. No matter what the circumstance is, the actual conversation has to be granulated down to, can you get a bitch? I got one. Where's your bitch? Show your bitch off to me so I could take your bitch. Bitch, leave me. Now I'm bitchless. Gotta go
Dude,
get another bitch.
you know
It's
what?
like, wow, what the fuck?
Oh, you were so right. Where's your
Yeah.
bitch? You talking? Where's your bitch? Dude, that's so ghetto.
No.
Now, Mike 123 is up here now.
Hey, Stanley. Well, I asked the question.
Mike, take a deep breath.
Well, there's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong, buddy. So MOT, I asked you the question because you have a lot of stuff to say. But you have yet to say if you had a wife or a lady.
Was MOT
it has
talking about you?
Stanley, stand the fuck down.
Okay, enough. So you come up with heat. Was he talking about you, Mike? The fuck? Mike took something personally. So please tell us what you took so personally, Mike.
Nothing is personal, Stanley. I just asked him a question, dude. Now you're
Yes,
trying to
I
put a
am
spin
married.
on it.
Yes, I
You're
am
trying
married.
to put a spin. You're not MOT. You're not married.
Okay, so I have nothing else to say. So there's nothing else to say.
And the reason why
No. Thank you. Every
you
time I
wanna know-
educate you on shit, you just say
You
that,
want-
oh, that's not possible. Okay, well, we're done.
you can't educate me. You can't educate me, MOT.
Did you not
So-
know whether or not I was married or not? Then you asked the fucking question. Then I answer your question. Then you pretended I didn't ask the question. Now you're about to tell me about why I can't be married. Go ahead. Tell me.
And now you're
Tell
trying
me
to
why
put a
not.
spin. Now you're trying to put a spin. You see, you talk so fast, like Stanley. Y'all talk so fast, and just people automatically bow down to you.
What are you talking about? It's a
You
simple
talk
question.
so
and answer.
fast, and I was see you find that funny, Stanley. That's your problem. But I'll get to you here in a minute. But MOT,
Yes.
dude, you just a MOT. You Stanley. Well, I call you Stanley on steroids, and you probably ain't got too many steroids, but that's just what I call you.
No,
if you,
I don't need steroids. I don't need
if you
steroids.
listen to both of y'all channels,
okay, Mike? Mike, you just got out of court today. Do you think you need to stand down?
that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, Stanley. Just
Let him get
because
his
you're
shit off, man.
Stanley, what's
He
your
need to feel
blood?
superior.
Stanley, what's your blood alcohol content right now?
Motherfucker, it's pizza.
What,
Any
do
other
you
dumb
have
questions?
a mute button? Chew your goddamn food and let me talk to this.
Motherfucker,
Whatever
it's
this
my
is.
goddamn channel and my goddamn microphone.
But don't nobody want to hear you chewing and all this shit, dude.
Then
Have some respect.
motherfucker, y'all can leave.
Have some respect.
No.
But MOT, if you listen to your sick ass channel and Stanley's sick ass channel, if people just go and watch y'all talking about the same shit. Y'all just put y'all little spin
Okay,
on
well,
it.
I got a question for you, Mike.
Ask away.
How many times have I joined a panel just to talk to you?
You know how queer that sound, dude?
Yeah, because you
I
do
don't
it all
come
the
here
time
looking
to
for
me.
you, dude. I don't come here looking for you. I just had a fucking question.
Bro,
Now you're trying to make it.
Motherfucker.
I
Now
answered
you're
your
trying to-
question, and
now
then you
you're trying
denied
to-
that I even
Now you're
answered the
trying to
question
get all
after you did
queer.
it.
Now you're trying to talk all queer and shit. I'm
You
not
were
with
the
you.
one who was
I'm not-
wondering
I don't
why
like it.
another man was married or not. You did that.
I asked the
Right
question
here.
because you have all this shit to say about women. Where is your woman? Why
I
you not never
don't
with your
have
woman?
anything to say about women because I don't deal with uncultured women. Therefore, I don't have anything to fucking complain about when it comes to women.
MOT, I'm not talking to you no more, man. You're a fucking dumbass
Okay.
to me.
Okay. So I chose
So
culture
Stanley,
first.
let me ask you a question, Stanley, and let me
Go
know
ahead,
when you're
Mike.
done chewing your little food.
Motherfucker, I'm done. Ask the question and don't bore me.
So, let's bring Ryan back.
Motherfucker, you no. Let's not. Ryan is not here to be brought up, by the way. And I state my terms. Motherfucker, if Ryan's gonna be here, I don't care who pays for it. You see the cash app. So what's your
MOT,
question?
I was trying to rock with you too, but you
Motherfucker,
sidestepping.
who cares? You said you had
sidestepping.
a question.
No, it doesn't matter. I don't
Yeah,
need
you a sidestepping Stanley boot lover is what you is.
Oh my lord.
I recall answering your question.
Do you know who MOT is, motherfucker?
I really don't give a fuck who he is, Stanley.
It's
I don't
obvious
give a
you
fuck who
don't.
he is. He's another
get
book
that
reader
part.
and get
We
everything
get
from a
that
fucking
part,
book.
Barney
That's
Fife.
what's wrong with you sick fools.
We
Shout
get
out to
that
Donald
part,
Trump.
Barn.
Oh, Stanley, I watched you and that you was on CT's channel last night. That's another thing I just thought about that.
Go ahead
So,
and ask.
So Stanley, you did every fucking thing you said you wasn't gonna do.
Mm-hmm. And
you did every fucking thing. I sat there and I was
what
listening
did
to
I
this shit.
disappoint? Did I disappoint you?
No, I knew it was going. I
No,
knew
no,
it was.
no.
It was a
You
long
can
time coming.
Then
But
it's
you
not a
spoke
long time.
misinformation. Shut the fuck up. You said go ahead.
Okay.
You spoke misinformation, Stanley.
Nothing has changed, Mike. See, dimwits like you think there was some weird change.
You gotta call. You gotta call a name rather than just.
Yes, I
This
think
is
you're
a
a
whole
dimwit.
20-watt light bulb, man.
Look at your puppet. Look at your puppet.
20-watt light bulb.
Look at your puppet. He just can't
Mike,
be quiet. He
Mike,
just can't
ask
be
your
quiet.
question. Go ahead and ask your question.
So Stanley, you did every. It's not a question. I'm making a statement here, just so we clear. But you got up here on your channel, which you had a right to do. But you got up here, Stanley, and you said, "Oh fuck, John Galt, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that." But what the fuck did you turn around and go do, Stanley?
I said everything I said on my channel over on CT's channel. Then I said I bury the hatchet.
So wouldn't you say that's false information? What you did, Stanley?
See, what I taught you how to do.
You didn't teach me shit.
I did. Say what you gotta say and then bury the hatchet. Motherfucking John knows how I feel because I did it on the panel, on CT's panel with John Galt up there and paid to do it. Did I not?
Wasn't I the first person?
Bitch, yes or no?
I wouldn't give a fuck what
Bitch, yes or no?
Jesus Christ, man.
I wasn't there from the jump.
Okay, then why are you even talking about it if you don't know the whole context? This is what silly billies do, Mikey.
I'm talking about it on the parts that I did see. I have a right to do that.
Okay, so you have a half story.
It ain't half. I could summarize what you. Even if I didn't look at it, I
So
could still
you
summarize
don't
the shit
even
that
know
I
what
thought you said.
you weren't there for the whole thing, but you said
It's
you
not
were
hard
there
to
for
figure.
some
It's
of
not
it.
hard.
And then when I call it a half story, zing! It's too complicated for Mikey to understand.
But anyway, Stanley. Anyway, what I was
Oh,
getting
no,
at
anyway, me, son.
was that you got up there. You said it. You did everything the opposite of what you said.
Let me tell
Because
you,
you know people
what
really
I just
listen
said.
to.
Or what did I just say, Mike?
I wouldn't give a
I
fuck what you
said
just said. I'm telling you
every
what I'm saying.
goddamn thing. I've said everything I
MOT, are you
wanted to say.
laughing? Don't you got
Okay,
a mute button?
bitch, you weren't there. Let me tell you about the part you missed.
I see goddamn Democrats, man. The 2 Democrats against a Republican.
I see.
You're not a Republican.
You literally say you didn't see the whole thing. So let me fill you in on the first part. I said everything I wanted to say. Everyone knows how I feel. No one but you, Mike, seems to disagree. I said what I said, and then I said I bury the hatchet. I said everything I needed to say. We all know what I mean. We all know what I will do and won't do, but I bury the hatchet. When you become a man Mike. You'll understand.
That's what's up, Stanley. And shout out to my boy John Galt for I think John Galt, the part that I
He's
did
a
see.
boy. He's your boy, but he is a boy. Thank you for
Well,
admitting that.
shout out to my boy John Galt. Hey, stand up, G.
He's a boy, and
Let us
he's
know-
your boy.
Let us know how Be Brave doing, Mr. Galt.
What?
Wonder what happened to his channel.
You were on it.
But it's I got banned from
You
Brave
took
channel
it down,
months ago.
bitch.
I got banned from Brave channel months ago.
And then the channel went with you.
I don't really even remember how I got banned, to tell you the truth.
There are a lot of things you don't remember when you go up on
Oh, I
these
remember
channels.
every fucking thing, Stanley. That's what's wrong. You think I'm a fool. I'm really not a fool,
He
Stanley.
just said that he don't remember. Okay. All right.
Just because I drink and I get
I
on
didn't
here and
say you
talk
were
shit
a
don't mean
fool.
I'm a fool.
I
Don't
did
mean
not
I'm a
say
fool.
you're a fool. I said I implied you're drunk.
Well, that's your opinion. You're entitled to that. I ain't gonna argue with you. But what I'm saying is, you think I'm a drunk, and Stanley, what you don't, and a
It's
lot of you,
just my opinion.
yeah, you
Don't
entitled to
take
that.
it overboard.
It's no argue. I'm not taking nothing overboard, and it don't offend me or nothing. But you don't know. I only drink on weekends, Stanley. If you really want to know, when I'm off, I just relax and
Is
have a
it the
good time.
weekend, Mike? Do your weekends begin on Thursday? Like
Well,
college?
due to the weather here in Texas, my weekends really start when I want them to start, Stanley. I am a business owner. Did you forget?
Did you forget? Do you drink on the job?
See, this type of stupid shit. You fucking Democrats, you two Democrats, and it's two of you Democrats
So
against
asking
one
you if you
Republican and
drink
Mike
on the
123.
job is a Democrat thing?
Yeah, that's you Democrats say a lot of stupid shit, Stanley.
No, motherfucker. I just asked after your health.
And I don't answer stupid shit. That's why I said you fucking stupid. That's why I
Okay,
called you a
well,
Democrat.
it's your liver, son.
Yeah, you motherfucking Democrats, man. Y'all need to be silenced and turned off of this type of shit here.
Ooh, buddy.
And
doesn't even know he's not a
is-
Republican.
MOT, you and Stanley are just undercover conservatives, but you grifting like
You know what?
CK3 said.
You know what? I think
It's all
you're
a money
right.
grab.
And as a conservative, I think y'all are far right yahoos.
Y'all just have to be on the other side. That's the only way you get noticed, or somebody listen to you, because you have to oppose the other side. So now
Yeah,
that we
what-
got that understood,
What area of Texas you live in?
see, dude, what you trying to do? What you trying to do?
No,
Why you want to know
I'm
exactly what
trying
the
to
fuck I
ask
said?
a question, and it's very simple to answer. What
What's
area
your
of Texas
reasoning
do you
behind the
live in?
question?
So that way I can see whether you're a true conservative. If you're a true conservative, then you'll be living around your people. And you better not say Dallas, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, or El Paso. If you live anywhere else other than that, you are a Democrat.
So wherever you stay, you got to choose that party, is what you're saying.
Yes, you do. Yes.
You're a goddamn
That's
fool.
exactly
You
what
know
I'm
how
saying.
stupid you just sounded right then and there.
No,
And
no, no,
Stanley,
no,
did-
no, 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 no.
Stanley,
If that's
is
the
that-
actual side
Stanley,
that you're
that was
on,
a
you should live
stupid-
around your people.
Dude, that
Why
was
do
a
you live in
stupid fucking
Democratic
statement.
areas? If you're a conservative, why you live in Democratic areas?
Dude, that was a stupid fucking statement
Why
you just made.
do you
Let's
live in
be clear.
Democratic
Don't try
areas?
to
If
run
you
from
are
it.
conservative,
Do not
why do
run
you live
from
in
the stupid
Democratic areas?
statement that you just raised. Do not run from that stupid question.
I
MOT.
am asking you, why are you a political freeloader? That's my real question.
So you
If
calling me a
conservatism
freeloader?
is so good, why don't you live in a conservative area?
So
What are
did
you
you
waiting
just
for?
call? Did you just call
What
me
are
a
you waiting
freeloader?
for? Yes,
Did
I
you
did.
just call me a
Yes,
freeloader?
I did. A conservative freeloader who live in
Why
liberal
would you
areas,
think I'm a
but
freeloader?
pretend to be an actual conservative.
Don't use stuff that you don't understand.
Freeloader.
But moving on, I'm
Conservative
not.
freeloader.
See, this the type
Dude,
of
they're
shit here.
starting to sing songs about you, Mike.
They can sing. They can sing what they want to. I can sing too.
Can you?
Well, I
Are
try.
you gonna sing?
I
Are you
try
gonna
this
sing?
thing.
I'm proud to be an
An
American.
American. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my
Where I
boy
get to
right there.
live in liberal areas, and I claim to be a conservative.
Y'all hear these fucking Democrats? Y'all hear these Democrats? This the type of shit that we were seeing with
Go
Sleepy
ahead,
Joe
Mike.
Biden.
Let's do karaoke. I'm
Well, what you
proud to
want to hear? What you
be
want to
an
hear, Stanley?
American. Well, at
What song
least
you want to
I
hear?
know I'm free.
So you two motherfuckers see something and something y'all call and y'all get up here, y'all talk about everybody, and then you two
I'm
motherfuckers ain't
talking
sticking
about
people
you, and
walking.
you happen to be up here, and you're free to be talked about.
You two motherfuckers are the stupidest
yeah,
things walking.
yeah, man, this 25-watt light bulb, man. 25-watt
I'm proud
light
to
bulb.
be talked about, so at least I know I'm alive.
Y'all go ahead and get it out. Get this shit out so you can feel good, you can
Those
sleep
IQ
good. So
about
get it out.
55, man. A cool 55.
He drove 55 to get here for that 55
Yeah,
IQ.
yeah.
No, but
IQ
also,
55.
Stanley, on some real shit though. Like y'all up here singing and shit. It's 200 million people out here that got to worry
Is
about these storms coming.
200 million people where, Mike?
These storms that's coming. We need to you need to be serious about this storm.
No, you're not going to stop the weather, Mike.
Yeah, nobody can, but you have to have a heart to think about the people that's without.
What?
Yeah,
No.
but you live in an area with no infrastructure. You
You don't know
live in
where the
that
fuck
type of
I live,
area.
Oh,
dude.
motherfucker, if that power grid goes out, you're not getting shit
Again,
from
yeah,
Oklahoma.
hell yeah, in Texas. You know, that's where you decided to live at, man.
And I heard Ted Cruz
We
has
stand
already
on
left the state.
Texas
Ted
stand on our
Cruz.
own.
Ted
We stand on
No,
our own. We
Cancun
don't.
Ted's already gone.
We stand on our own, dude.
I
Y'all,
kid you not. The
we stand
He
on our
motherfucker
already
own.
left
gone.
the
Come on,
state.
man. He
We
already
stand on our
gone.
own, dude. So I
Your
don't want to hear all that.
senator has abandoned you. He knows
Again.
what's coming. He knows what's coming, and this motherfucker will not be cold. But you
So I'm
will,
asking
Mike.
you a question,
You will
and now
be
you're trying to
cold
skirt
as
around it.
ice.
Cancun Ted strikes
Now
again.
you're trying to.
Cancun Cruise. What else you got, Ted? Your senators abandoned you.
So you're making a joke out of something that's serious. That's how
Am
you fucking
I
Democrat.
being
Why
dishonest
are
about
you?
that
You
point?
are. You
Why
are.
are you worried about
So Ted Cruz is still in the
infrastructure
state?
when you actually live in Texas?
Bitch,
That didn't
you
update
just
their
told me something
infrastructure.
about
Hey,
infrastructure,
those
bitch.
Texans aren't smart enough
You
to
just said you
leave
don't
when
stay
the weather
around
gets
infrastructure.
bad.
Didn't you just tell me that? And then you trying to flip it on me and say I said it?
I'm proud to be a Texican.
MOT, see that? See, when somebody get to talking to you, you shrivel up. You shrivel up. But it's okay, buddy.
Yeah, but you're the only one up here who sound like they're, you know, deficient. Not us.
Motherfucker, my power grid is connected to another state. If the shit
Yeah.
goes south,
Our shit ain't going nowhere.
So Stanley, let me bring this back up real quick.
Y'all are gonna freeze to death.
Since
But
MOT mentioned that, let me bring this back up.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you
bring this
something.
back up real quick.
Ted
Stand down
Cruz
for a
did
second,
not
Stanley.
go to
Stand down for a second.
Cancun this
Stand
year.
down for
That
a second.
motherfucker
All you
went
gotta
to
do is stand down for
Venezuela.
a second.
He's
Stanley.
got a
That's all you
castle.
gotta
He's
do.
got a
All you gotta do.
hacienda.
All you gotta
He's
do.
Ted
No need to
Cruz.
skirt around it. Just stand down for a second, Stanley.
Ted Cruz was given a castle.
I'm gonna bring this back up because stupid
Make
ass
it quick,
MOT.
dude. I actually am about to fold this show up,
No,
so
no, no,
make it
no.
quick.
It'll be well, probably not as quick as you want it, but I'm gonna get
Motherfucker,
it out.
you're stammering. What's the point?
MOT just told me, hey, wherever you
No,
stay,
don't
you
go
gotta
in on
choose that
MOT,
party.
bitch.
But Stanley, you stay in a fucking
See,
conservative state.
this motherfucker's a masochist.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You two fucking fools,
All
and
right,
y'all try to put
MOT.
it on me.
He's gonna try and let some intelligence bubble up to his frontal cortex.
Yeah,
It's
man.
it's okay,
We only
man.
talking because we Democrats, according to you.
It's okay. MOT made that stupid
Motherfucker,
ass statement, and Stanley just
they're gonna
Stanley
they
just
will
let it slide.
revive
He just let it fucking slide.
USAID for Texas.
He just made it slide. And see, you know the crazy part, Stanley, you making a
The
joke out of this
foreign
shit, but you
aid
right in
will
the
be
path of
going
this
to
shit, ain't it?
Texas Monday of next week.
You making a joke out of this shit, but you right in the path of it.
Oh, motherfucker, am I really joking?
Yeah, you laughing and shit, and when you got
Governor
all these people
Abbott's
like
wheels are going to be frozen.
Yeah,
Stanley,
Hot Wheels. Yeah, yeah, man. You
that's
go to
some
Hot
foul
Wheels for
shit
all
you
that,
doing,
man.
Stanley. That's some foul shit you doing. You gotta have a heart,
Yep.
even though that's some
Yep. I
foul
bet
shit.
you voted for him, didn't you?
Vote for Donald Trump. I voted for him 3 times. He won
No,
all
for
3
Greg
times.
Abbott.
You too stupid. Yeah, I did vote for Mr. Abbott.
Absolutely, you did. And
So
did he
why
give
should
you a
we
ride
be
on
worried
his
about your
wheelchair in
infrastructure
his lap?
problem? Yeah, so
See, what
why
y'all
are
don't
we
understand, Texas
worried about
stand
your
alone.
infrastructure problem?
We don't need nobody's help. We good here.
Texas will stand alone this
We the Lone Star
freezing
State,
weekend.
Stanley. We the
Y'all,
Lone Star State.
motherfucker, we are literally going to clean the snow
We are the Lone
out
Star.
of Dallas and
We sending people to
reinstitute
help y'all
an
up there. We send
actual
so many people to
government.
help y'all. We
Hot
sending a lot of people to
Wheels,
help y'all.
Hot Wheels. We will
God
take
damn
care
it.
of Hot Wheels.
So you're another Jasmine Crockett motherfucker, Hot Wheels.
Motherfucker,
Goddamn,
I'm
Stanley.
smarter than Jasmine Crockett.
No,
See,
you're not. You
Jasmine
just used their
Crockett
term.
makes the most.
You're not smart
Jasmine
if
Crockett.
you have to use their words. You're not smart.
Jasmine Crockett made the
You're not
mistake
smart if you have
of
to use their
caring
words.
about you dumb fucks.
You can overtalk. You can overtalk or do whatever you want
Oh,
to do.
I will overtalk, and when I can't overtalk, your ass is going in the back.
We know that. That's
Bet
nothing new, Stanley. We know that.
So yes. Then why are you talking?
Yeah, because
Jasmine Crockett
Stanley, I'm not
made
gonna
the
bow down
big
to you, dude.
mistake.
That's what you want, but
Jasmine Crockett.
Mike 123
This
don't operate.
motherfucker wants to keep talking. Jasmine Crockett makes a mistake when she thinks that you Texas fucking scoundrels. She shouldn't give a fuck about the people like you, Mike 123. She should treat you like refuse.
I don't rock with Jasmine Crockett. She don't even need to be where she at.
Dude, you didn't even
Jasmine
hear.
Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is not even.
It's wasted words.
Jasmine Crockett is not even from Texas. She's not originally from Texas. She bypassed all her. She bypassed all her fucking people. She bypassed all
Why
her
didn't
fucking
he even
people.
bring that up? Well, why didn't he even bring that up?
Who you asking that?
You.
So you asking me why I bought her Jasmine Crockett?
Where she's from? We know she's a representative. So what is bringing up? She's not even from
So
Texas.
why didn't she serve in her own community? Why did she have to cross state line?
I mean, I live in Colorado. If I would be a representative, it would be in Colorado, not Mississippi. So the actual thing is that she was elected.
So when people get up here and speak about, they for the community, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're not from the community.
Yeah, well, I don't believe in that community shit. I think the community is where you at, where you own a house, and the actual place of where you actually represent. Like, just because I'm from Mississippi, I'm not gonna just go back to Mississippi and run for office there. I'd be a damn fool to do that.
Why not? Why not?
Why would I lock myself into one of the worst places known to mankind?
So you rather go change somebody else's city than start bringing people?
Yes, absolutely. That's why you go produce.
That's stupid.
So that way you can
shit.
go.
That's stupid.
Okay. Let me tell you why. It's better and easier to produce more, to move to a better place, so that way you don't have to start all the way from the bottom. That's way easier than trying to stick the shit out in another place where you know shit ain't gonna work.
See,
Yeah, it'll work. It'll work if you stick to
if
if you stick
Mike
to.
grew up in the ghetto, Mike is literally that ghetto mentality.
What
Once
has he
of
got
the
to
ghetto.
Stanley? Just
Even
because
if
I
you
grew up
had
in
the
the ghetto,
means to move out, I'm not moving out because I'm black.
just because I grew up in the
You
ghetto,
are
Stanley,
just like John Galt. Have you
okay.
ever heard John Galt? John Galt thinks all these motherfuckers, all the blacks need
You
to
see, I
move
asked him
back
a question,
to
and then
his
you want to come
personal
in with this.
ghetto. He needs John Galt expects all the blacks to move to his personal ghetto and then pull together to make John Galt rich. That's
fuck that.
pretty much it.
Yeah, man, y'all got me fucked up.
Yeah, that's not what
I
Stanley.
am not about to start
I
over.
don't know
I
if
am
you.
not
I don't
about
know
to
if you
fuck with an area
understand.
that don't work. I ain't doing
Yeah,
none of that dumbass shit.
it'll work if you
None of it.
motherfuckers just stick together, but you can't do it. You can't do it.
Mike, didn't John pull some white boy back to the hood
That's
and
John
ruin
business.
him?
I'm talking to
I
MOT. That's John
literally,
business.
I think you're gonna be the next.
That's John's business. I asked him a
Okay,
question,
listen
and
to what I am saying, son.
well, Stanley, you talking about somebody that's not here.
Okay, I can't motherfucking talk.
Well, you've been talking all.
You're just gonna be that next motherfucker who gets listens to the siren song of John Galt. Your ass is gonna go there and become a drunkard too. That's what John Galt does to y'all. All these motherfucking, he is your Svengali, you little anti-black Republican bitches.
It's okay, Stanley. Hey, when
I know it's okay.
It's okay. I don't think you're sober enough to
I
comprehend.
think you want to live in one of John Galt's rooms.
See, where did this sick ass shit come from?
Damn.
Where did this sick ass shit come from? And MOT, you sitting up here. And
this is what happens.
You haven't said shit. That
This
was
is
some
what
sick
happens.
shit Stanley just said.
Mike,
What is it?
you want to. You want to be Jeremy.
Stanley, I don't know.
Yeah, motherfucker. Did I not just score? You know what the fuck I'm talking about, you little weirdo.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Stanley. I'm just trying to hold back from calling you what I really want to call you.
Okay, motherfucker, don't hold back. This is Stanley's panel. I will beat your ass because you're not verbal enough.
I think you're a fucking weird ass, queer ass fool, Stanley, is what I think. And I was trying to hold back, but you think go ahead.
Now that we know what you think, Mike, go to John Galt. He is your daddy.
John Galt is not my daddy. It's John Galt.
You sure?
Stanley, what type? See, this sick ass shit you talk.
Yes,
Stanley. My father
I'm
and my
gonna
mother
out-verbal you. I know more words. I know how to use the words.
Yeah, just because you know a word,
dude.
I know the meaning to the word that you're gonna say.
I can just out-verbal you.
You want me to be
now
your
it's
human
becoming
dictionary,
fun. See,
Stanley?
I'm not even, dude. Let me pop open a beer so I can literally use words to beat your dumb ass down as usual.
But you can't do it. You can't do it.
Oh, motherfucker! I have done it plenty enough times, right on this very panel. Do you want that to happen again?
You could do whatever the fuck you want and think you're gonna do.
Yes, we already know this, Mike.
Yeah, so don't ask
Those
me
are
no
the
stupid
words you
question like that.
know. I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat your illiterate ass into a pulp, and you will want to leave this panel.
It's okay, Stanley. It's okay. I'm not.
I know it's okay. Thanks for your permission to
Who's the
beat
judge?
you.
Who's going to be the judge?
Thanks for your permission, dude. I'm gonna beat you to a pulp with words.
It's okay. Goddamn.
Oh, you're chuckling nervously now, aren't you? I heard that nervous chuckle.
Yeah, you made Mike 123 last there.
Yeah, motherfucker, I made you laugh, but it's a nervous laughter.
You got me fucked up, Stanley. But I see, and
no, I don't have you. I don't have you that
think
way.
Just because you know
but
a word,
you have
Stanley,
your warning, little boy.
I don't need a warning, but you think because you know
no,
a word.
You need
Stanley.
a warning. You see, the stove is hot, bitch, and you want to put your hand on that burner, and you're gonna get scorched.
Okay, let's go.
Let's
You
go.
first.
Did we get silent or what? When I said let's go, we got mighty silent. Then we,
Motherfucker, I said you first, you little bitch.
but you got see these names. When
I
somebody know
called
they
you
gonna
a
lose, they
little
gotta call you a
bitch.
name.
You didn't even notice that
They gotta
I've
call you a
already
name.
started, you little bitch.
They gotta call you a name when they know they wrong.
Yes, bitch.
So
We
MOT,
call you a name. You said go, and I went. Why are you
MOT, are
waiting?
you gonna back your
Oh, look.
Stanley is older than you, I assume.
MOT, give this man a lifeline, little
Yeah,
pussy.
I don't
Nah, cause
understand
Stanley,
it.
you talking stupid,
No,
Stanley. You
no.
talking stupid.
See, the verbal onslaught. See, this is what this little boy is not used to, a black man who knows more words than
My father
you've
is black.
ever heard in your. I can literally
My
use
father
more
is black.
words in 2 minutes than you've heard in your little Dallas lifestyle.
Okay. What you get from the Atlanta lifestyle? Y'all full of AIDS up there, ain't it?
Motherfucker, you are illiterate is my point.
Y'all leading the country in HIV, ain't it?
Yo.
See, and you from there, so why you don't talk about that?
Dude, you don't even know what's
Yeah, run,
happening
boy.
to you right
Hey,
now,
Stanley,
do
man,
you?
have a nice
I'm
man.
li-
Let me go. We got
Dude, go ahead and run.
literally.
He knew I was telling the truth. That's what he know that. That's why he
You
running.
are puny, Mike.
He knew I was telling the truth. That's why he ran.
You know what? I'm gonna run from you too, there, lion.
It's okay. It's okay, pimp. Mike 123, stand on 10. Remember that.
Motherfucker, you're standing on your tail.
Remember that, Stanley. Mike 123. Remember that.
Mike 123, you're standing on 10 and hanging from a limb with your tail.
Call it what you want, Stanley, but just remember,
Hey,
Stanley.
you're a monkey hanging from a
sounded like a
tree.
fool.
Your tail is not prehensile.
Just remember this, Stanley. Tonight you sounded like a fool. Your little puppet, sissy boy, follower, MOT
Motherfucker,
ran.
I'm
He ran
still
from Mike.
here. I'm still here, Mike.
Because it's your channel. You can end
What
it.
you gonna do, Mike? Are you
choose
gonna
not to.
pussy out? Are
you going to call out?
You're
Are you going
talking
to
like
call
a
that
pussy.
MOT?
You are
Are you going to
talking
call
like
that MOT
a
for running
soft,
for?
feathery, slightly moist pussy.
Are you going to call that MOT for running from Mike 123?
I am going to call you a pussy. You're a pussy.
That's fine. That's fine. Hey, are you going to
I
sleep
know
better
it's
tonight?
fine, Mike. What else could it be but fine, Mike? When I call you a pussy on my panel,
It's
you
just a
know
word,
that
Stanley.
you're a
You think
pussy.
that
When
Stanley,
I
that's
say
just,
you're a pussy on my panel, even you know you're a pussy.
it's just a word, Stanley. If I know I'm something, I'm
You
not.
got no word, Stanley.
It's just a fucking word. I don't bother about words.
No,
It's,
motherfucker, it's who you are, pussy.
Well, call it how you want, Stanley. Call it how you
I
want.
will call it how I want, Mike. Thank you for the permission.
I wish you the best, Stanley, but don't act like I'm
Are
just
you
some type of
leaving
stupid.
now? Are you
I'm not
leaving
going
now?
nowhere.
You should leave for your own good, son.
I'm gonna make you leave your own panel, Stanley.
You're right. So, Shara, sorry for all the foul language, but you know what? Mike is
Shout
a
out
dick.
to Sugarfoot.
Mike is a pussy as a man, and
Call me what
I'm
you
just a
want.
man.
Sugarfoot,
I
no, I'm
did.
not a pussy.
I did.
Sugarfoot,
Sugarfoot.
Stanley, you lost.
Shara,
You and your boy, y'all lost.
Palomino, Yeti, Mike, MOT, Ryan, Zhang, the inimitable Kimmy.
You
Y'all
lost,
have
Stanley.
a good night. It is
you
late.
and MOT lost. Just remember that.
I will remember until tomorrow, folks. I will remember all the way till 2 or 2:30 tomorrow afternoon Eastern time. Please, everyone,
You better
hit the
go.
like
You
button on
better
the
go
way out
cover
if
up
you
your
haven't.
goddamn.
If you are new to the chat, please subscribe. For
Hey,
God's
Stanley, real
sake.
quick before you get out of here.
It better be extremely quick.
Yeah, it'll be quick, but you better remember
Motherfucker,
that.
you're not done.
Goddamn, you better remember to cut your
I
little drip,
said quick, bitch.
let your faucets drip, and keep these pipes and stuff from busting, so y'all don't have a lot of damage.
Motherfucker, that's in your trailer park. They need to do that.
Trailer park, Stanley, I'm gonna give you a tour of my
I
house
literally
whenever you
did.
go
I
live again.
stutter, bitch. Did I stutter, bitch?
See, that's why I like when people down talk me. I can prove.
Okay,
I
I
prove my
need
shit.
you
That's what
to
I'm saying. I
go
don't come
wrap
on here
a
and do shit.
towel around that spigot. It's
I'm
gonna
trying to help you
freeze
so
if
you
you
don't
don't
freeze
go
to
out
death up
there.
there, Stanley.
It's gonna freeze.
But it is what it is. Salute to everybody. Y'all safe. Don't get on them roads if y'all ain't got to. Shout out to Mike 123. I'm out.
See, yeah. Shout out to Mike 123. In let's see. This channel has been infected by homophobia, anti-pygmy racism, and slander of the homeless community.
Shout
Yeah,
out to
but
you,
you know what,
Stanley. Even though
Chang?
I know you don't rock with me, Stanley, but shout out to you, Stanley. I hope you do well,
Motherfucker,
man.
you're here, so I must rock with you. You
Yeah, I
wouldn't
know
be.
you
You
think
would
I'm a
not be
fool,
here.
whatever you want to
You
call me.
would
But
not be here if I didn't.
so shout out to Mr. God. I hope he brave, get his stuff
Yeah,
back rolling,
you know
man.
what? You
Be
hear
brave
that
don't like Mike
zipper?
123, Stanley, but
Hey,
I
do
wish him
you
well.
hear that zipper? You hear the zipper? Go over
See, that's
to
that queer shit.
your
See,
daddy.
this the type of queer shit you always come with, Stanley. And that's
Okay,
what a lot of
wait,
people
hold
don't.
it. Are men the only ones who hear zippers?
Well, everybody here a fucking zipper. Don't you zip your pants
Then
up?
motherfucker, don't women have zippers too?
Why would you use that type of terminology, Stanley?
Mike, you heard the zipper.
Well, I'm not gonna crawl into that, but
Stop pretending.
I'm not gonna get in deep into that because I can go
Good night,
deep
Mike.
into that.
See y'all
But
tomorrow.
shout out to